Good morning, good morning, good morning. Sorry about the delay. Getting ready, guys. I was originally going to go live at 10. And then I thought, well, no, I'm all ready. Got no, I think anything else to do. So I thought, let's go. And then set it for 20 past 9 and then forgot because I had set a new scene up. So hey, well, it is what it is. It's what you get when you get out of practice without streaming. Let's say some good mornings. Good morning, Andy. Morning, Andy. Morning, Pitco. Morning, EDM. I hope you're doing well. I hope your DIY is going well as well. Got my glasses on. Fro Zero Repairs. Good morning. Morning, Pitco. Soldering Shrew. Good morning. Not seen Soldering Shrew in a while. Good morning. How are you doing? Hope everyone is doing well. Have I got? Yeah, I can see that. I'm all live. I'm just. You've now moved back to Bangladesh. Oh, you've moved to Bangladesh. Oh wow, that might be why then, because I know it's a few weeks since I've seen you on chat. So hope your move went well, and hope you're settling in okay. I'm from the UK. Ah, that's a distance to commute then, isn't it, for work? from Bangladesh to UK. Well, I presume you're working out there as well. But I think you said you could. You was going to set up shop out there. It's very hot and cheap. Yeah, it's probably complete opposite to what the UK is, which is expensive, cold, and miserable. Now, DIY is never ending. Tell me about it, EDM. Tell me about it. I don't know if you can guess from the title of the stream. I've put it in the title. The reason why I've not been streaming much, I've had so much on, if I'm being honest, gents. So I do apologise for all the people what has normally tune in. Nearly 1K. It's very close. Yeah, 954. I am chasing the 1K ones. Yeah, guys. So yeah, I do apologise for not streaming. I caught James's stream last night. J-Fixers. What an amazing thing to get James back live as well. I think we all agree we do miss him. Oh, you left me a Discord. Sorry, Pitco, I've not seen that one. Do you know what, EDM? I've done a couple of bathrooms because I don't mind. I don't mind tiling. Just let me see what Pitco has sent me on message. I would suggest have a look at the hard drive on that Pitco. Pitco's just messaged me with a question and I'll read it out. He's got a 2008 MacBook Pro that keeps freezing. The previous owner said they took it off, cleaned the thermal paste, and now it keeps freezing. That could be a thermal issue. But I would say on a 2008, with being an old one, that'll be a mechanical drive. So I would say just check as a matter of priority, check the hard drives, put another drive in it, or take the drive out completely and see if you can get into the recovery console or whatever. I don't know if it's got recovery console on that age. Should have. If it doesn't freeze in that, it's likely to be the hard drive, but just put another hard drive in and reinstall the OS. But I think that year you've got to do it from USB, from a Mac OS image rather than from recovery console over the internet. And if you can do it over the internet, chances are that the times won't line up and all sorts. It becomes an absolute pain. It has an SSD drive. It could still be failing. Is it the Mac only SSD drive, the funny shaped one? I've got one. It's not a standard M2 drive. If it's the one I'm thinking it is, I have one for testing. That the connector wasn't read. It could be that then. Yeah, it sounds more like maybe a software issue or something like that. So yeah, have a 1 second, guys. My telephone is now ringing. 1 second. PC repairs. How can I help? PCDD, you little shit. Yeah. There's no problem at all. I'm in until probably. Yeah, no problem at all then. Okay, bye bye now. Bit cold. That was very, very naughty of you. You did catch me out that one because I took you back off mute and I thought I'd muted the sound. Oh dear. Good morning, BX. Good morning. 3:30 a.m. here. Don't know what country that is, but what's that? About 6 hours behind us. So good morning wherever that is coming from. So yeah, Pitco. I would say check the. I know you had to. It's fine. I did it. I did go for the mute one. It was somebody ringing me to tell me we should have been here at 9:30 this morning. That he's running late because he's waiting for a call from the hospital. But yes, absolutely fine. Always makes me smile when I get caught out. Louisiana, USA. Wow, Louisiana. That south. That south side. Soldering through 2:45 p.m. All right, so we've got a big swing there. We've got one at 3:30 in the morning and one at coming up to 2:45 p.m. Morning, Tom. Morning, Gibbons. Yes, it is south. So, guys, as you will see, the reason why I've not been streaming from the title, not letting the burglars win. Unfortunately, I was going to stream earlier on this week, and then got a phone call in the darkness to say my other half's house had been broken into, so had to obviously travel through there, which is about 45-50 minutes away, something like that. So went through there, and the little scumbags had decided to smash a patio window to gain entry. So yeah, spent some time just trying to get that sorted out, but yeah, the absolute lowlights. Three, want to say teenagers, youths on e-scooters, balaclavaed up with masks on, and everything else. And it's the neighbour actually spotted them when he heard the noise. Fortunately, so they think that disturbed them. So it's a fact of life. The unfortunate thing is it's a fact of life. Certainly in the UK, or probably wherever you are in the world, we're not on our own with that. Unfortunately, just the mentality behind why they do it, it just escapes me. It's not so much the financial cost, and anybody who's been affected by this will understand this, because you can go out, I know it's expensive and it's going to be 10 days for the window. It's the financial cost does weigh heavy because they're not cheap. You know, to put a double glazed panel in a patio door, I mean, they never go for cheap panels either, do they? But yeah, to put a double glazed panel in a door and then everything else which then goes with it, it's the emotional distress. And then sitting there on sort of tender hooks thinking, are they going to come back? If there's three of them, you just, it's that bit what goes through your mind, and you just can't shake that. And yeah, certainly not the best way to spend a bank holiday Monday. Just, I don't think these people understand or see the impact what it has on the person that they affect, because they just want their 50 quid's worth of justification or whatever they want to spend it on, and for whatever reason, it ain't my fault, it ain't anybody else's fault why they've got to do it, but they believe that Will owes them something for nothing. But the police said basically they treat it as a job. They set the stall out to go out and try and earn so much money on a night, whether that's breaking into one house or 10 houses. And once they've done that, they go home. Generally, it happens in an early evening because they've got better things to do on a night, like sleep, because they don't want to work unsociable hours, believe it or not. And yeah, it's unbelievable. They don't want to trip over things. People are generally out during the day or in the evening. They can see where they're going because it's daylight. They're not really that bothered about being spotted because they're on the toes before anybody else can really get there. you know, it's just. But they've obviously come with tools as well, because you can see the damage they've done. So they've had some type of pointy, sharp instrument, probably a screwdriver or something like that, to put the windows through. It's just distressing, and my heart does go out to anybody who's been affected by any type of crime, because the games it plays up there must be horrendous. The people are just low life scums, really, more than anything else. But hey, onwards and upwards. So that's kind of where I've been sorting out, and a few other bits.
PCDD, little shit.
I've actually I've turned volume down now, so I can't hear that. But I did see that pop up, Pico. Anyway, morning, Pico. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Can't ever think I'm in high school. Oh, that would be really good. Yeah, everyone start putting just don't put I command and get everything exclamation command. Morning, Sean. Hello from a taxi. Let us repair gear. Good morning. You're in a taxi. Hope you're travelling somewhere nice. Good morning. Nice to see you back around as well. I know you've been popping in and out of streams. Morning, everyone. So yeah, that's where I was over the last few days, guys. But we've had a bank holiday in the UK, which, if you're not in the UK, it's a day where they just give everybody off work, and it generally throws it down with rain, and then you eat raw chicken on a barbecue, which is cremated on outside, raw on inside, and then everyone has too much to drink, gets terrible sunburn, hungover on the Tuesday, putting calamine lotion on to try and get rid of their sunburn, and then waking up with a sore head and thinking, why did I? So that's the general bank holiday, and whatnot. I smell nice. Why does Andy stink? Morning, Arachnoid. I'm still in bed. Back is hurting. That's my excuse. Oh no, Tom. Yeah, we were just on about James's stream last night. JFix's streams. I caught it last night. I think quite a few people did. And nice to see James back. I know he's settling in his new house as well, getting that done, and he was working on a little gadget from Mainboard Medic, which is a power reader for power supplies. You can actually have a look at video, JFix's video. He describes it a lot more than I do. But yeah, good to see James back. So guys, this morning we've got a Lenovo here. I'm not going to say this is an exciting one.
PCDD, you little shit.
Good morning, Andy. Morning, Andy. Not managed to catch many of your streams, actually. I caught one of your quick ones yesterday, about 50 odd minutes, I think it was, Andy, when you got back from school. JFix. Do you know what? JFix. Going back onto that one. Rumour has it he's got a small one, but he got it out last night, and it was huge. It was massive. He got a really big one. Really big one. Anyway, guys, we're going to do this Lenovo. This Lenovo is not an exciting one. We have got some other bits and bobs coming in. What this... I didn't see the electric fence module. Did not see that electric fence module. I would imagine you need them in Wales, don't you? Quite a lot. Keep all livestock in. We need them in where I live just to keep locals in. That's what she said. So this one, guys, this one, he's downloaded so much stuff. It's about 3-month-old, this laptop. It's his son's laptop, downloaded so much, and it's ground to a halt. So all we're simply going to be doing on this one, because it needs doing today, because it was supposed to be done yesterday, and obviously I didn't work yesterday. So this one is quite urgent now, because it's picking up just after lunch. So I'm going to get this one done. This is just a reinstall of Windows 11. I'm going to use a different version of Windows 11. It's one which JFix recommended, which has got all the updates and patches pre-applied to the ISO. And I've then modified it with a unintended script as well. So I'm hoping I get best of both worlds. I'm hoping I get all my unattended script settings and all the updates and patches. And it's normally about 6 minutes it takes me to get that done. So there's that. We have then got coming in. I've got a lady with a MacBook, which could well be showing its face. She's got a power issue, won't power on at all. We've got a gent who has got 6 Lenovo laptops. He's apparently, well, he was appointed yesterday, but I had to cancel him, so I'm hoping he's coming in today. We've then got a desktop coming in from a local business, which is no display, but fan spin, so that could be something. I'm not too sure what that might be. He believes it's graphics card, but it's unlikely. It's probably motherboard or something else. So we're going to have a look at that one. Again, that should be coming in this morning. And then I've got somebody bringing in for a full password reset. Unfortunately, one of their relatives sadly passed, and they need access to the computer. So we're just going to reset the password on that one for them. And I think I've got some other bits and bobs coming in as well. I was looking at my analytics yesterday, and on Monday alone, my Facebook page got 637 views for my business. And the phone was absolutely red hot Monday. I didn't answer the phone on Monday with it being bank holiday, but I didn't answer the phone Monday and Tuesday. It must have rung, I don't know, 50 times. It's just been absolutely crazy over the last couple of days. I did change my answer phone messages, so I were unavailable. So let's see if they do come back to life. Other than that, we have a. I've got a few circuit boards I need to start sorting out because I need to start harvesting a few components. So things like MOSFETs and BQ controllers, because I need to clear some of the stuff out. You probably can't see, but on this shelf up here, which is where I keep all the, well, there's about 15 laptops so up there. They're just taking too much space up, so I need to get rid of them, and I need to get rid of this thing as well, which is that tough book. And I'm still chasing a customer over this. I've had that now 4 weeks, yeah, customers not come back to me as yet. That's all ready to go as well. It's just crazy. Yeah, I should say sometime. I just want to do it so I've got an idea of. I've got some little tubs. I'm just going to start putting some components in. I've got the tub which Uncle Sorin sent me. You know, with all my bits and bobs in. Uncle Sorin sent me that, and it's got some bits and bobs in, and they're all brand new as well. Obviously, as you can see, everything in there is brand spank new, straight off the shelf. Straight from Uncle Sorin's house. Pitco, I mean, please check the drive. If it is the, let me see if I've got one, and I'll show you what I mean. Oh, you might be familiar with it. Before we dig into this, let's just have a look. If I've got two, I'm happy to send you one to try, but I'm not sure, because you get, obviously, right, you get M2 drives, which are those. And then the Mac ones are slightly different. So if it's the Mac one, I have got one, but I like keeping one for testing. And I think I might only have one left now. That's the problem, because I think I give one to another. Oh, there's that type as well. That's a Mac as well. I don't know what age Mac these are out of, but as you can see, there's a couple of different ones. So I try and keep one for testing. But if it's a conventional SSD, I've certainly got SSDs if you need. I ain't got any. I've only got those two which are used for testing. If it's an SSD, what's in there, and you ain't got a spare one, I can send you an SSD down. So at least you can give it a test, because I have an abundance of
PCDD, you little shit.
Morning, Chill. Morning, Mick. Yeah, it's a funny shaped drive. I think, yeah, Edinburgh's just put it on. You can get the adapter as well. I've never used one of them adapters, but I suppose if you put something like if you put sort of a 2230 in it and put that in an adapter, it'll still fit in the same sort of physical slot, because they are obviously a lot shorter, the 2230s. But I've got some of those as well if you need. Again, if you've got an adapter or get an adapter and you want to try one of them, just let me know and I'll pop you one of those down as well. I have numerous ones knocking around. I'm always happy to help where I can. Oops, for the sake of a bit of postage. Get that in there. Oh, evening from Australia. Alan, good evening. Does that say Australia? It does say Australia. Yeah, open it. I would say I've never used the adapters myself, but it sounds like an AliExpress thing or something like that, isn't it? Where you can get those. Anyway, let's get on with doing this one, and then we can get this sorted and get this put to bed and get us ready on for the next one. So I'm going to use Ventoy. I can't remember who I was watching the other day, and he did a it was one of the cybersecurity guys. He did a review on the Ventoy system, and I just thought, yeah, I use that, and I've used it a lot of years. Ventoy is brilliant. If you don't know what Ventoy is, lets you put multiple ISO images, so Windows images or Linux images or whatever images you want, onto a single USB, rather than having to put one USB per ISO image. It lets you put multiple on one stick. So yeah, and anybody who's seen me do it, so I've got things like diagnostic software on my USB sticks and so on, and it still leaves you the rest of the sticks. Certainly if you've got a big stick, like I know some people have got really big sticks, they can get more than one. They can get a lot of data on there as well. So I've got different tools and one on mine. Have we got an HDMI? We have HDMI. Let me see if we get a picture. We will. Flick that over. If we get a picture at bottom right, I will flick over to main screen and we'll do it on there. Oh, does it? Stop bragging. What's laptop? This one's a simple one. This Mick. It's yeah, we have got a picture. He has his son has just basically installed a load of stuff on it, and it's created a lot of viruses. So I've just said I'll reinstall Windows, because back-time viruses on, you can't really do a great deal about it. It's only a couple of months old. Ventoy is an issue with the newer 25H2 if you have presets set up. Ooh. The only presets I've got an unattended script. But I think what the unattended script might do is have an issue with the bypass feature, you know, the bypass NRO. Because I know they have changed it in 25H2 on there. So, anyway, let's see if we can get onto the BIOS. Where's power off button? Just press power off. Oh, it's Lenovo, this, isn't it? So it'll have a silly little button. Have we got a little reset switch or tab or whatever you want to call it? I'm just looking for it around the computer. Where is it? Lenovo normally have. I can't seem to find it. That's not it. Oh dear, can't find it. 6 minutes and I can't even find the button what I'm after. You know what I'm after, don't you? Which is the BIOS, the diagnostic thing. Oh, I'll tell you what I have bought, guys. If anybody's been talking to me, I ordered one of these ES some or other screwdrivers, 515s I think now, or something like that, from a company in ES 15S screwdriver from I don't know if you can see that, it's motion sensitive, so whichever way you turn, you see it alternate direction. So whichever, I ordered it from a company called Hobby RC in the UK. Anyway, cut a long story short, it didn't get delivered. They're blaming Royal Mail. Well, they're not really. They're blaming me. Just didn't like the tone. Found them quite obnoxious and arrogant, in fairness. Quite a few bad reviews online about similar issues. And they thought it was a defence by saying, well, we'll just make you wait a month and just keep dragging it out and dragging it out. Anyway, cut a long story short, I said to them, look, if you don't do it, I'll just put a charge back in with my debit card company, which I did. My debit card company's gone, yeah, we can see you've waited an ample amount of time, we'll refund you. So they've refunded me. So I've ended up buying another one, which came within 2 days, which I thought was really good. A little bit more expensive, and I think the reason why that whatever issues with them is because they were the cheapest one I found. But anyway, a little bit more. Really impressed with this. So if anybody doesn't know what this is, let me tell you, this is wonderful. So if you can see here, you've got different settings. So it's on auto at the moment. You can see where the A is. So as I say, that is then whatever direction, when you press the button, whatever direction I twist, it'll start moving it. Uncle Sorin's got one. I think James has got one and whatnot as well. USB-C chargeable up there. But you can also then change with this button up here. You can go into a menu. So these are the speeds. So it's got 5 speeds on it. And then if I press and hold, I think it is, it'll tell you the sensitivity. That's for the motion, sensitive for the rocking. Right, so it'll actually do impact. I'm not keen on impact, if you know what an impact drive is, so it'll kind of judder it to try and get a little bit tighter. I'm not keen on that, so I leave that off. I think the retreat will take it in all the way and then back it off, maybe a quarter of a turn, quarter of a turn or something like that. Yeah, one less button press. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Oops. Just turn it back on. And then you've got light on, backlight, beep on, which I've got on, English language, and then battery memory. I'm not too sure what that one is, so I left it off, and we don't want to do a restore. And then software version as well. But you can alter speed of thing. So you can have, I have it on maximum for that one. And you can alter how much torque you want on it as well. You know, how much you want it to, a bit like a ratchet on a drill. I think I've got this set to middle ground on here. It takes a little bit of getting used to, I must say. Because I only got it the other day, but what I keep doing is pressing either the left or the right hand side of this, and it's not, it's actually a central button, and I'm doing that to go either direction. That doesn't work, it's just a button for moving it backwards and forwards to make it work or not. So, and I've now turned, I've turned some off so it's not working. Sensitivity high. Oh, this is why I didn't want to mess with it. Impact off, retreat, light on, backlight, beep, language, restore. Right. I think leave it on there. But yeah, so I'm gonna have a play with that. I don't know how well it'll work on. Oh, there we go. You can see now. You can alter the. I don't know how to work it because I've not really used it. I think I've locked it now. How do you turn lock off? Ah! Oh, I've gone and these guys, this has cost like £110. They're a fortune. I must say though, the quality, do you know what it reminds me of? Is a lightsaber from Star Wars. The quality is beautiful, I will say. But they are. You will all end up 3 minutes behind after a while. Yeah, yeah. Please do your live thing. £110. Yeah, 110 British pounds for this. I'm gonna have to read instructions now because I don't know. I've pressed something on here and I've managed to disable auto function. I don't know how it is, but anyway, I'll concentrate on that afterwards. Believe it or not, that is the second cheapest place on the internet. You look on AliExpress and they're 115, 120 quid. You look on Amazon, they're about 160 quid. The drive seat, the screw. I mean, you do get all the bits, but you get a nice set of bits and whatnot. But how much are you talking for a decent non-motorized screwdriver set from, let's say, iFixit? I mean, my iFixit kit, which is here, I've had several years. I know you get a couple of drivers with it, but they're still manual. LTT screwdriver, still manual. And I bet you're looking at 60 or 70 quid. This is, when I was playing with it yesterday, or day before, whatever, it did work really, really well. I just don't know, I honestly don't know how I have managed to lock it, as you can see. That's probably because I'm a bit of a prat. Sensitivity high, impact off, retreat off, light on. There was one for automatic, I'm sure there was. Alright, yeah, managed to, so I just reset it, might restore it actually if I reset it. Oh. I'm going to have to do this now because this is going to really annoy me if I don't get this right. And I can't see it properly. So, let's go to that one. Go to menu. Menu, speed, sensitivity, retreat, light on, backlight, beep on, language, battery, restore. Was there definitely not one for... I'm just pressing the button on the end here to scroll through here. Right. That's speed if I do that. I think that's the torque, not the speed, sorry. So that's lightest touch. Obviously, I have it on the heaviest, which is that one. That says it's locked. I wonder how I unlock it. Press and holding is not working. Morning, Mookie. Or should we call you Mucky? Morning, Mucky. Yeah, he repaired it on his coffee morning, did Uncle, sorry. 19 quid for yours. 2 buttons, not one. I'm not a lover of electrical screwdrivers. That's me issue, Pitco. This is first electric screwdriver I've really had. I had a big, bulky Black & Decker one once, you know, kind of big handheld one for more like DIY rather than stuff like this. And I have got, I've got a Wow stick. Wow stick. But again, I don't really use that. This is just battery operated. And this came out really good. I mean, I've had this a few years now, but again, I don't really use that as a screwdriver really, mainly because it takes batteries. Button on the end. Yeah, I've been pressing that one. There is a button on the end, but when I press the button on the end, if we just illuminate it up, that if I press it singularly, which I'm pressing now, it alters the torque. If I press and hold, it does take me into a menu. And then I can use that to alter my selected menu. So high, medium, and low for sensitivity. That's for the twist. Impact on and off. Retreat on and off, which I think is quarter a turn back, I think it is. Obviously light on and off, which is on the end of the screwdriver. Backlight for the screen. Beep on and off. Language, English. I don't know what battery M means. Don't know what that is. And restore. And then BIOS. There was another one what said auto, I'm sure it did. Yeah, it's the Wow stick I have as well, but mine's, I think I must have bought the wrong one because I bought that one. Press the, so press screw, lock, and put at the end. Okay, so let's do that. Ah, there we go. Dreams, you're an absolute star. An absolute star. So we're back up and running now. So if I just press, you might be able to see it now. So if I twist, it's spinning. Back to other way. So depending which way I twist it, it just takes a little bit of getting used to, but at least I know how to do that one now. Thank you, Dreams. Thank you for that. So I'm gonna be. I don't know where I put my screws though. It does turn up in a really nice box as well. I know box really ain't that useful, but it does turn up with a really nice box and a decent selection of bits, even though I can't remember where I put all the bits. Oh, there are all the bits which it turns up with. But I'm just using my iFixit bits. Not that you will need all of those bits, no doubt, but it turns up with a lot of different bits. But yeah, it's really nicely made. I bought this with this one annoyed me a little bit from that Hobby RC place, because I bought this with the kind donations of channel members and so on. So that's why it did annoy me a little bit. I have got some other bits and bobs from AliExpress actually. Let me just have a look, because they've turned up today. We end up doing it. AliExpress unboxing. We had that turn up. We've had that turn up, which we'll have a look. I've got 5 bags of AliExpress stuff here. Make sure I've got no details on these. I've got some details on that one. I'm not even open these. I'm going to save them for a video. A sharp implement to slice this bag open with. Aha, I know what that is. And go in the bin. I ordered that because I used it on one of my streams and didn't have the right stuff, and then I went and found the correct stuff. And we've got that as well, just make sure. See what's in there. Make sure there's no address details on there. Oh yeah, I forgot all about them. I'm still waiting for some bits and bobs. That's one of the other reasons I've not done anything else. Yeah. So, I have ordered a couple of bits. I can't remember. I was doing I think it was a Lenovo. No, not a Lenovo, an ROG or Nitro 5. I think it was for a thermal clean and everything else, and I changed all the thermal putty, thermal paste. It was on the multiple heat sinks and so on. But if you remember on the actual fan housings where the fan kind of joins to the heatsink itself, I've got one to show you, and I probably haven't because I throw them all away. Yeah, no, it's not one. That's a tough book. It's done through fibre tape, and I couldn't find my fibre tape, so I used my heat-proof double-sided tape. So I ordered some fibre tape, and what this basically enables us to do, it is heat-proof fibre tape as well, before anybody asks. This will enable you to wrap things in, but it's also sticky, so I can stick it over this small gap, which needs to be fibre tape rather than that, because it does need a bit of air to come through it, so it stops back pressure going into the computer as much. So I bought that and then found my roll. So I've now got 2 rolls. So that can go in my tape drawer. Oh, my telephono is ringing. 1 second, gentle people. I'll just grab this. PC repairs, how can I help? You did? Yes. Yeah, I'm about now, so yeah, just drop it down and we can get. Yeah, we'll get it sorted when you drop it in. See you then, bye bye. Alright guys, that's just somebody. That's me. Another appointment, which is coming in. Yeah, I'm hoping. I couldn't find the piece I had, so I've been using the. You remember what stuff I used, and it's exactly the same. that fibre tape. I've been using this, which is the double-sided. I use this for all sorts, just different things, and it's really sticky. It's heat-proof, and you use it for sticking heat sinks on. things which don't need a lot of compression. So if it's a lightweight heatsink, you put it on a small chip. And I've got different things, but I also use the narrower stuff for sticking screens and just general purpose. So I use that, and I've got different widths, and it's double-sided as well. But this one will obviously match a lot better to that. So I ordered that, and then realised I've still got some. And if you've ever been in my office, you will understand why I didn't find it. I'll stick to the ones we're used to here. Too complicated for me. Seems a bit overcomplicated, that screwdriver. I think it's going to be one of those guys with the screwdriver. It's going to be getting used to it. Diversity, Pitco. If you watched James's stream last night, he only turned it on to be a very quick test stream, and then he streamed for 4 hours. Use Craftworks nowadays, Dreams. Yeah, I presume you're on about screwdriver. I've not heard of Craftworks. I like my iFixit kit, but I use like 4 bits in it. That's it, isn't it? But I don't know whether I'd buy another. It's worked well, but I don't know whether I'd buy another. I don't think bits are that durable certainly for some smaller bits in the, whatchamacallit. I think it was an impromptu stream, Pitco, for James. So anyway, let's have a look what else I've got. I've been wanting one of these for ages, and I thought might as well get around to buying one. And it's just one for my flux, because I'm still using on my flux. I'm still using one of them things. Yeah, it's a good stream actually. He repairs a power module reader, whatever, from what he got off Mainboard Medic, and he shorted. He put the negative and positive the wrong way around, and he's blown the Raspberry Pi Pico, I think it is, he's got on there, and also the control IC. He's blown on that. So he went round. Never used this before. He went round and ordered the bits and so on. What? Does that go? That goes through there, does it? You can tell I've never used this before. I've just splattered flux all over myself. So I presume that comes through there like that. That goes through there like so. I get in there now. And then that screws back down. Until it gives me enough. Okay. So this is just because I've been using this thing, which just kind of sits in there and it acts as a plunger, like so, to push the centre down. This one should give me a little bit better. It does. It's a lot more controllable than what I had. Don't know if I'm keen on how that actually goes down, but because it's going down at an angle. Can you see it's pushing down? You can see it's when I'm putting pressure on it, it's pushing down at an angle. I need to. Yeah, he did. It looks like he had a couple of fake chips. It was Mainboard Medic who's designed it. I'm not too sure. I won't like to comment, Dreams, because you guys are a lot cleverer than I am, and certainly Mainboard Medic's a lot cleverer than I am, so I wouldn't know. But I don't know what James did. I don't know how he connected it wrong or whatever else. Am I on live chat or am I on other stupid chat, top chat? I think it might be on top chat. James fell for this yesterday. Let me pop that out and put that on my screen. Pop out. Oh no, I can do it on here, can't I? Doc. You can tell I ain't streamed in a while. That one there. Ooh. Make this really tiny. Put that back up there so I can read it. Welcome to live chat. Mr. PCDD. That's better. And it disappeared. And it's that one there. No idea where chat's just disappeared to. Wonderful. There we go. Back on. Hello, everybody. Oh, Carthor's here. Carthor. Hello, Carthor. Am I right, chat? I don't know. I'm going to stop touching that. Still got loads to do. Need to work through the page. Oh, have you got a side ticker? That's a bit pants. Minimize. There we go. Back on there. So that's another thing which has arrived, which I will have a look at. We have. Now, I saw these. I can't remember whether this is Zach I saw them with or someone else. I think it was Zach. I honestly cannot remember. And I thought, what a good idea. Because currently I use mix between Kimtech wipes, Q-tips, and the little Zachary sponges, nano sponges. Give me a Sunday name then, didn't I? But these are ones he highlighted on his channel. So I'm not too sure how good they're going to be. But he really raved about them. So I thought, do you know, for the sake of what they are, which is about £4, which is about similar to what a box of Kimtech wipes are, I thought I'll just give them a shot and see what they're like. But they're supposed to be super absorbent, don't give off any fibres and stuff like that. And yeah, everything's worth a try, isn't it, to see if you get on with it, because some people get on with them, some people don't. So let me just open it and just take one out and have a look at what it is like. Oh, come in their own little individual bags as well, which is always nice. I don't have one of them fancy dispensers. I have a shelf to my right, which I just stick everything on. Ah, they are. They're like a cloth. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Now there. I'm going to try that. Let's go to the microscope. Let's get a bit of this flux on, just to mess this board up a little. Not sure on this. Not sure on this dispenser at all. Yeah, my cupboard B thing what's blocked. Let me do it that way, that's a bit better. I've got a load on now. I think it's me needle at the end which is blocked. Clean that off. Might be a bit better. All of my hands. Well done, you nugget. Let me just burn this flux. Just make a mess with this. Just want to put a bit of flux around place. See how well these actually clean it up. So this is with nothing on apart from the actual cloth, which you wouldn't expect. I mean, it is soaking a bit of it up, as we can see. Let's put some IPA on it. The cloth, get on there. They are a material rather than, and I must say it's really nice feeling. Tell you what, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I mean, you can see how much debris and dirt it's actually collected. It's a bit difficult to see on camera. I can see it a lot better on mine, but it's actually picked quite a bit of that flux up and actually left it on the cloth as well, with just a bit of the IPA. So that's made a really good job of clean up actually. Yeah, I do like them. Do like them. You can see the material is it's a proper material as well. And even when I snag it with the knife, I'm just thinking going around components, it's plenty of stretch on it. It's not actually ripping it too much. and I know it's fibrous, but it's not actually leaving the fibres alone. I know this is a bit of a boring review on here, but yeah, I do like them. And I suppose you could just use it in your hand like so as well. They're really, really soft, really soft. Yeah, I would put a recommend. Morning, Max Power. Good morning. I haven't been in touch with you, Max, mainly because I haven't been streaming. Sorry, but yeah, guys, I would recommend them. Anybody looking for these cleaning cloths? Let me grab my telephone now. It's ringing again. Just 1 second, guys. PC repairs. How can I help? Okay. Okay. Okay.
PCDD, you little shit.
Oh, okay. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, got a little. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you come to me, we have a chat whilst you're here, and then we come up with an action plan to see what's needed, what's not needed, and then we can have a look. If it's just a straight upgrade to Windows 11, if that's what you're wanting doing, you would generally leave it with me because it can take, to do it the way you'll need it doing, it takes a few hours. You'd leave it with me, I'd get that sorted, and then you could come back and pick it up. Mm-hmm. I'm open every day. Just give me a call before you're wanting to come. I work from home, got a home office. I mean, this afternoon is good for me. If you wanted to pop this afternoon, let's say about 1, 2 o'clock, it's up to you. Okay. Okay. No worries. No, 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 no. Just turn up with your computer, and we'll sort everything out from there. Yeah, no worries at all. I should be in. It's Martin. All right. Oh dear. Okay. No worries at all. All right. Okay. No worries at all. We will see you later on today then. Okay. See you later. Bye bye now. Sorry guys. Somebody just coming to drop off about 1:30. To do that. Anyway, where were we on these? I am. Oh, I want an update on my numbers. I am chasing the 1,000 subs. Sorry guys. I am at 954 subs. Chasing the 1,000. I'm 46 short. Been up and down over the last couple of days, but hey. Yeah, guys, sorry. I know somebody said I'm a Yorkshireman, I'd probably wash them out. I would actually wash these out as well, but do you know what they cost? I think you get 50 in each pack. And there's 4 packs in there, so there's 200 in them. And they're clean room wipes. They're not massive, but I am really, really liking those. Really liking those. Yeah, 954 Tom on too. On there. And I think they were about £4 or £5, something like that, which is probably similar to what Kimtech wipes are, where these are tissues, and these are good because they're quite strong. So I probably would keep both, but those, yeah, really impressed, really impressed. If you did end up washing these out, how are you going to peg that online to dry? Can you imagine pegging all these on your washing line outside to dry? But I'm tight as well because I utilise them an awful lot in there. So yeah, guys, I would say if you do anything with solder and things like that, certainly look at these. These are, from what I can feel and see and everything else, well worth it. Well worth the money. Thanks to Nano Fix for that, because that was a tip on his channel on that one. I have just stood on a very sharp, ouch, piece of metal, and it's, there we go, it's stuck in my foot, ouch, because I don't wear shoes in my office. Anyway, let's get on to the next one.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! You end up with a sharp piece of metal all over. So we have. Ow. I need to stop throwing them on the floor. Just stood on another piece. Must be something on the floor.
PCDD, you little shit.
Morning, Joseph. Morning, morning, morning. Oh, must be something on my floor. So, next one. We will get some work done. I've been using this little brush, and if anybody doesn't know what this is, this was given to me by JFix when he came down last time. And this is just a cleaning brush. If you compare it to a toothbrush, or even a flux brush, since I can't find my toothbrush, there it is. So we've got a toothbrush which we're all familiar with. Yeah, what a lot of us use on circuit boards. This is roughly the same sort of size, as you can see, roughly, but it's like nylon, very soft nylon bristles, so you can scrub a lot harder without any kneading thing. And because there's so much and it's so dense, it picks up the IPA really well, and it cleans incredibly well, but it gets between all the little components generally a little bit easier than these do. Compare that to, they've all got their own uses, compared to quite a stiff flux cleaning brush as well for small areas, but I do like those. So what I did, because James gave me one, I was so impressed with it. I do need some shoes. Would it work good as a toothbrush as well? Do you know what? Should we give that a shot? I don't think it would, in fairness, because they're a little bit soft. I bought a multi-pack. That red one is fake. What colour Andy's? I didn't know Andy had these. James gave me that one. Has James given me fake parts? Can't get my breath. So I bought a multi-pack, but I think these are slightly different, because when I was looking at the photograph, they was made from a slightly different material. I know they're made from the same thing but white. They are a bit softer, in fairness, and they're slightly different. But yeah, they're a little bit softer, unless it's just because this is used. Well, they feel a little bit softer than the red. Whether it's because it's not as dense or whatever, I'm not too sure. But so I bought a pack of five ones of those. But I do like those, and again, I would recommend these to anybody who are doing or is doing this. This is something else I saw on Nano's channel as well. I think I was talking to Zach about this as well. I can't remember. Oh, sugar. Yeah, sorry about that. Thanks, stream. Forgot all about that. I take the mic off, guys. Sorry, I take the mic off when I get the phone. So I keep the mic on here and I put it on the desk down here. Because when I get the phone, if I keep the phone here, the microphone picks up the other side of the conversation. So sorry about that, guys. Yeah, that's why it sounded absolutely horrendous. Yeah, forgot about that. Anyway, thanks, streams. Proper ones. Why would we be bothered if they fade? If I chose to, are the same for good? They're about £1. I think they cost me about £4.60 or something like that delivered for those 5 on there. I thought it sounded better. This is a really nice silicon USB-C cable. This was, I think, about £6 or something like that, £7. And I know Zach has done all the tests, but it's proper high speed as well. It is lovely to feel. We compare this to a, this came with a MacBook. That's a MacBook one. Just look at the difference in quality here. You can just see it, can't you? And look at the difference in plugs. Bear in mind, that's a MacBook, what you pay, I don't know, £1,000 for a MacBook, and they give you a cheap, shoddy charger, as opposed to that. But just look at thickness at cable and everything else. But it's lovely. It's not holding its memory or anything like that. Dead easy to work. Really, really nice. And this is probably, I don't know, a metre long. Oh, no sound difference, Mookie. I've not used it, Max. I've not used this is the first time I've literally had the PC switched on since probably last time I spoke to you or last time I streamed. I've had you probably missed the beginning of the stream. Been dealing with a burglary. Unfortunately, some little scroats and scumbags.
PCDD, little shit.
Thinks it's fine to break into people's houses and do a lot of damage and try and steal what they don't pay for. Yeah, just been dealing with a burglar. Hence the not letting the burglars win stream. So patio window and things like that. And then just been doing some extra security measures. So I've not a chance. Morning, cows. Morning, Chaz. Hope you're feeling better, Chaz. Are you all recovered and repaired now, Chaz, after your experience with the cat? And is it true that it was Nando's cat? Because he did make an appearance on one of his recent videos. Yeah, I would say that there are just a few. Would do that. Oh, one leaky wound. Oh, yeah. Yeah, guys, so that, really, really nice with. I'm going to use that because I'm redesigning the desk. I've got the Mechanic Max Power 300 USB-C dock. So I'm going to use that because I'm going to get that down here somewhere and get that position there. So compared to an Apple one, significantly better. Significantly better. So I do like that as well. Right, just give me 2 ticks, guys, because I do have somebody at the door. I'm just going to put you on mute.
PCDD, little shit.
Right, sorry guys, that is just a drop off for that. Okie dokie. That is a power issue on there, and he is he's trying another graphics card in it, and graphics card's not working. So yeah. Morning, Psychic. Yeah, do you know what? I was talking about you other day to my other half. Because my other half is a mod on this channel. And she was saying not heard anything from Psychics in a while. So I hope you're doing well. I hope you are doing very, very, very well. Right, so last thing to unbox, and then we are going to get on with some work. We are going to get on with some work. I'll tell you. For the fix. I'm doing good, thank you. Did you get your camera thing sorted? Your thermal camera thing sorted? I know you were on about it with Nano last night, and I put my 2 penny thing, but mine seems to be working fine. But it looks like Zach were having a similar issue as what you were having with your thermal camera. My UV camera out. My UV. Whatchamacallit out. Will that charge there? I think this has been a dumb charger, this one. Yeah, I don't think that's going to charge. To plug this in because I will need some power in this. So I'll plug that into charge. Yep, that's charging. Oh, I don't know whether she went out. Did she go outside? No, she's sulking with me because I couldn't take her for a walk for the last 2 days. So yeah, no, she's still through there. To go out. Oh no, it wasn't me. It was at my other half's cow. Sorry, to answer that question, it was at my other half. She lives on her own, and she was here, and we got the phone call, and we had to go through, because they'd smashed the glass in the patio door. It's just it's what it is, isn't it? What it is. I'm going to just give this a quick try, because again, this was something that I saw on one of my many trips around the internet looking at stuff, and I thought I'll give that a try. We have some UV gel. And I want to just do a quick comparison on these. If we have a look at, bang that there. I'm going to put 3 different types on. I'll show you these afterwards. I'll put these on since I've got them in front of me. 1 piece there, which is my go-to bit at the moment. I love this stuff, that clear stuff I've just put on. Oops. Far too much of that. Far too much of that. I'll clean some of it up with my little wipe and a tickle. And last piece is this one. A bit dark, that, isn't it? Oh, I've got my new lights. Put my new lights on. Turn them on. There we go. Don't need my stupid thing there. That's a bit better. These are my new little spotlights, which should give me a bit better colour. Oh, I didn't realise I'd ordered custard flavoured. Right. Yeah. Well, that stinks. That smells funky. Right, these are 3 different UV gels, as we could probably see. And I'll tell you which ones they all are. I'm just going to cure them for a length of time. My daughter's been using my curing light. I use a mechanic. That's my curing lamp, L1 Pro, which I must say works incredibly well. It is rechargeable, but my daughter decides to use it. So I'm just going to turn it on here. And leave it on there for, don't know. There you go. 30 seconds. Yeah, presume that's 30 seconds. So we are only going to leave it on for about 10 seconds because I want to see the difference. Ouch, that's missing. So that's about 10 seconds. So these are the gels that I've got. You can instantly see that one has actually gone quite hard. You can see I know it's brittle, but that's gone already. This clear one has gone as well. I'm trying my best to pull that off. So them 2 have gone straight away. This is my traditional one, which I've been using, which is just, doesn't stick to the board. It's not set. That was with about, what's that, about 10 seconds of light, something like that, where the other 2 have worked. I like the clear because you can see what you're doing. And I quite like that. Neither of them are going to stick to the board because we're not on components. We're on solder mask anyway, aren't we? As such. But yeah, the green one just didn't set. The ones which they are that was the green one which didn't. That's the one traditionally that I've always used, which never really set too good. This is the clear one, which I find, I know it says curing adhesive, I use it as a curing thing. You use it for the screens and whatnot. As you can see, you put it in, push the screen down, and then you cure it with a UV light. But I quite like this because it's clear and it sets after about 3 to 5 seconds of UV curing. Really do like this and everything else. And then that's the one I've just bought, which is that says UV gel 3-second curing. If nobody can read Chinese, or whether, or is it this way, or is it this way, or is it this way? I can't remember. I think what James has lost night. Sorry, James, if you're watching. But yeah, that's basically 3 second stuff. So that was the stuff which looked like custard, as we can see from there, as it's oozing out. Looks like you squeezed a spot, which is really disgusting. So I'm not even going to look at that. So I do like that, but my go-to certainly is that. I do like that one, and I think that was a little bit more expensive. This one's about 5-6 quid for a bottle. Loo Life. I always thought this was Loctite because it's a Loctite rip-off, obviously. Loo Life W183. That's the clear one, and that's that one. I'm just going to try a little bit more just to make sure it weren't try it around a component actually. That's the clear one. Let's try the custard one again. I've got somebody else just arriving. This time of day, where everyone drops off. So he's just getting his stuff out. So we will put this on for, I reckon, 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 seconds. You can see the custard one's already gone off. That's rock hard already. 5 seconds. Rock hard on top. It is quite a big blob. That one's gone as well. That clear one's gone all the way through, but I think that's because it's transparent. That is absolutely. Bear me 2 seconds, gents. Something to do. Wow, that's a... I will show you that one. I'll show you that one because we're going to do that one next because he needs that back urgently. So we'll work on that one as soon as I've done the Lenovo. So we'll just balance them on there and let them fall off, and then drop off and scare me. Oh, let's just have a look at where we were with this. So this, I think this took 5 seconds to do. So as you can see, the clear one, because the UV light can go all the way through, that's really, really well stuck on. I mean, I'm really, you wouldn't be this really good. I like that. This outer shell's on because I only give it 5 seconds because it was quite a thick blob. But even so, it's with 10 seconds or something like that, and it is a big blob of snot, as we can see. But I think either way, I'm quite liking that. So my thing would be, if you're wanting, throw that stuff away. That's crap. Can't even get it in the bin because it's that bad. And I'm going to make sure I've got no more of it kicking around, and I haven't. If you're wanting 3-second one, I would say that one. If you're wanting clear one, really, really do like that clear one. As you can see, 5 seconds, that was definitely gone all the way through on a big blob. That's probably about 10 seconds on a big blob. Guess who got told off for what? Oh no, he's got detention. He'll be sat at the back of class. All right, let's put that away because that was just trying that. So that is my little AliExpress unboxing, which I didn't plan on doing, but yeah, sort of treat you guys. Thought I would treat you. So I do need to do this. Do definitely need to do this because he is wanting this. So I'm going to try and, because this has got did he give me his password? Yes, he did. Right, get onto there. I'm going to unplug his USB, and I'm going to do a settings. I know we're on wrong camera. Oh, DDR3 PC. Oh, very nice. Not actually missed anything yet. I would completely agree. I am going to get onto it now. I'm just going to get this one put to one side, and then we will make a start. Where did they put that now? Is it in advanced options? Recovery. And reset this PC. I'm just going to do wipe everything, remove everything, and let him next plug in the PC. Right, let's get some of this stuff sorted out. So we're going to be doing this one now, which is interesting because he needs his back quickly. And we'll get this plugged into, this is USB-C charging. Let me get a USB-C charger. Let's use my new USB-C cable. 140. It's plugged in up there. Voila. 20 volts, 3.1. Yeah, there we go. So that's charging, that's working. So we can sit that up there, out of my way, and let this reset. This device will automatically reset. Apart from PC, Hansen Physog, of course. Hey, thanks for that. I haven't heard that saying in years. Not hit repair jobs. Yeah, no. Perfect timing. Yeah, always. Right, that's doing that. Right, I'm gonna show you this. Physog. I used to have I thought that were a made-up name. I thought that were a made-up word, Physog. Does anybody know what a Physog is? Is everyone aware of that? Got my Thermal Right Peerless Assassin 140 installed. How much better than my Corsair? Thanks for the recommend. Oh, did you get it all installed? Brilliant. I love them. The 140 is really, really good as well. And it's a bit bigger with the dual fans as well. You get a hexagonal fan on there. But I think they are wonderful, wonderful. And obviously no water. So I'm really glad. I'm really glad you like it. Is a British slang term primarily used in Middle and North England meaning a person's face or face? Yeah. I thought that was just a made up thing. What one of my friends made up. Didn't realise it was from that. Farm Tech. Hiya, buddy. Oh, Farm Tech's in. Hello. Fizzog. What? Fizzog means face. Or get that look off your Fizzog. Oh, this is a bit dusty. Oh, yes. Let's just zoom down in here. You can have a look at the guys just said, yeah, it's been working fine, and then just decided to stop working. Oh, Glisha. I can't remember how to pronounce it. Glisha, so I can't remember. Something like that. This is dirty. They're definitely disgusting. You've just travelled, cows. That's what it is. Empty the Dyson. I am going to go get the Dyson. That is quite bad. Let me get my Dyson thing out. I found my whatchamacallit the other day. My flexible lead, my flexible hose. Right. Finally sold my compressor yesterday, which I've had up for ages. So look at that. Classic board. Oh, careful of asbestos. You live in Wales, so you don't know what these terms mean. Are you like an Andy, are you? Okay, so let us... I'm going to turn this on, but obviously we know it's incredibly noisy, so I am going to put you on mute, guys, because it is so loud. And that is one thing I don't like about it. It is really, really loud. So I'm going to put you on mute, and I'm going to try and give this about best clean off as I can. And then worst case scenario, I'm going to take it outside and just give it a quick blow, which is what I won't even say anything to do with that. But yeah, let me find some glasses to put on, because I've took them off and I can't always find where I put my glasses. Yeah, I can see. Right, I'll put you on mute now. I'll be back in a tick. Well, I'll tell you what, guys, that is noisy, but considering it's a Hoover, it's done a cracking job. Didn't let any dirt out the back either. So now I've put the flexible hose on. Yeah, it works a lot better. I might see if I can adapt that little bit with something a little bit smaller and narrower to get into smaller places. I will take this out and I'll give it a full strip down and a full clean. But we just need to plug it in and see why it's running slow. I needed to cover more than my Fizzog with that. There's got to be some other... What slang? It's one of these Facebook things, isn't it? What slang do you use in your area which means something which you don't think anybody else will know? Because like Fizzog, and I think the last stream I did, we were on about jobs of fish. And some people had heard it and some people hadn't. And some people then said, well, that means job's not done very well. Where I always thought it was job had been done well. And some people said, no, it means it's not been done very well because fish is smelly and slimy. I don't know. Can't remember now. So jobs of fish was one for me. Fizzog is another. Mardy is another one. Don't be so mardy. I suppose there's a few, isn't there? There's like, there's another one which is, I'm as tired as 10 men. 9 sleeping and 1 falling. There's one for people in Barnsley. There's anybody from Barnsley? Morning, Ozzy. Oh, Ozzy, I hope you're feeling better. There's one in Barnsley, and Jimmy Carr does this joke. He says you can go to Barnsley, which is in north of England, if anybody doesn't know where that is, and you can say the same word 3 times repeatedly, but each time you say the word, it means a different thing. So the word is tin, T-I-N, tin. So if you're in Barnsley and you say tin, 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 it actually means it isn't in the tin. But how they do it in Barnsley is tin, 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 which means it isn't in the tin. So you must have little colloquialisms. Is that the right word? Colloquialisms? where you guys are for doing that. Anyway, morning, James. Again, good morning, James. Again, I've been talking about you. James, look what turned up. Look what turned up. Finally got one. Finally got one. Woohoo. Finally got one. And I was discussing this with James. In South London, we use Luz. Luz for throw. Luz. I suppose it's as random as Fizzog, that. Luz. Are you a Cockney then, Ozzy? This is no, that company, James, wouldn't play ball at all. I've ended up doing a chargeback through my bank. That HBRC, yeah, wouldn't play ball at all. So I've did a chargeback through me bank, who refunded me once they saw the email trail, and I bought it from somewhere else who delivered it in 2 days. A little bit more expensive, about 20 quid more, but yeah. So I've now got it, and I've not really had a chance to play, but I have one. So yes. My granddad was a true Cockney. Apples and pears. Was he a pearly? Is that what they call them when the true Cockneys? They're pearlies, aren't they? Because, well, there's a lot of rhyming slang in there for Cockneys. Apples and pears and mince pies and Brahms and Liszt and two-bagger. I had a girlfriend like that. She were a two-bagger. You had to wear a bag in case hers fell off. That's what we used to say with two-bagger. Or we used to say, hey, she's a pretty girl, she's a butterface. She's a butterface. What does that mean? She's a pretty girl, but her face is horrible. Quite demeaning ones. You wouldn't use those today, but 1960s child. Yeah. So anyway, let's plug this in and let's see why this is running slow. He says it's running slow and he wants to upgrade into Windows 11. I suspect if the computer is as old as the dust, with the layers of dust, it's probably hard drive because it is a old-fashioned mechanical drive. He runs He just said to me, he says, I've been to you before. I think you repaired a saxophone for me. I said, no, that room on Baker Street. Don't worry, he didn't laugh either. I went, no, I don't repair saxophones. He said, no. He says, I'm sure you repaired a saxophone once for me. I went, not me. Don't repair saxophones. I think there's one thing I've never been asked to repair, and that's a saxophone. My telephone note is ringing again. One tick, guys. PC repairs, how can I help? I do, yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can attempt that for you. There's never any guarantees that we can get any data back, so we might get nothing back, we might get everything back, or we might get something in between. The more you use it, the less chance you've got of getting it back as well. So I would say don't use it, and then we can attempt to get what we can get back. It will, if it is successful, it will get all sorts of stuff back, and might not necessarily be the stuff what you want. It might be duplicates, it might be corrupted files, it might be things what you've deleted off there in the past. Because obviously how data recovery works, it pieces it together and tries to make the best of a bad situation. Quite often you actually get more than what you thought you had on there as well. I did a 64 gig card a couple of weeks back and we got 92 gigabytes of data off it because of the way it reconstructs it. But on the flip side of that, we might do it and get absolutely nothing back. So it's a real tricky one to say either way. Again, you've hit nail on the head. There's never any guarantees with it, so I really don't like to give any. The problem what I found is if I go, yes, that's a good chance, what customers hear is, are you going to get your data back? So I'm always very I can't think of the right words. I never try and give any false hopes until I've got the data back, because I'd rather ring you and say, brilliant news, we've got X, Y, and Z back. I did some wedding photos the other day for somebody, and I managed to get probably about 100 photos back, but he had about 600. And 100 was better than none. He didn't have any other copies of them at all. That was on a memory stick. So we got those back, but you know, 100 he was actually over the moon with, because he thought he'd lost everything. So I just try and keep perspectives real for people, rather than saying, yes, you've got a good chance or you've got a bad chance. Until we've got it and we've got it safe and we've got it backed up, I never really commit to anything. Oh, is it in Mac, is it? Right, so do you know what format the disk has been formatted in? Oh, AFS or something like that will be in, won't it? So is it encrypted as well? Yeah, it's been encrypted then, so I can't do anything for you, sorry. Not with that, because if it's you need some type of storage medium if we're successful getting the data back. You don't need a Mac. The data recovery system that I've got can read all different file formats and so on, so it's not a problem at all. But obviously, if we are successful getting data back, you can either provide a external drive USB stick, or we can obtain one for you. Today I'll be about It's. I mean, ultimately, it's a difficult one for me to make a call, and it depends how important that data is to you, or how easily it is to be replaced. But yeah, I would just say, try not to use it, because the more you use it, the greater the damage is generally caused. So hopefully, it's caught just in time as such. Yeah. Is it a portable hard drive? Is it a powered one, or is it just from USB? Yeah. I'm just thinking, because there's a possibility it might have a hardware fault on it as well. You see, it might be a fault on the connector or something like that. That can sometimes be the case, because obviously all that's covered when we start doing the data recovery to make sure. An adapter in what way? I mean, it's another link in the chain. So, I mean, if that was faulty, it would. But I think probably what you're saying, it sounds more like a head issue, or a right issue, or something similar to that, or a cache or a controller issue, rather than physical. But we check all that, or check all that out anyway for you. Yeah. But yeah, just drop me a text message before setting off, and at least I know to expect you. All right. See you later then. Cheers. Bye bye. Sorry guys. Data recovery on a Mac encrypted hard drive. Body of Baywatch face of a criminal. Sorry, Mookie, I'm just catching up with that. Bob Fock. Oh, is that how you say it? Body of Baywatch, face of a criminal. Oh dear me. We have classic chicks around here. Their tattoos are actually spelt right. Some of them are even right way up as well. Right, let's get this plugged in. We've got that on there. Let's get an HDMI cable. Gonna go out for a run tonight. I think I'm still in training. I've got a 10k coming up, so I need to start upping my time and distance. I managed to do a 10k last week, and I did it in. Did it in about an hour and 7, something like that. An hour and 10, I think, or just short of an hour and 10. I did have a probably a 5-minute break halfway through, because I was tired. So yeah, they're a bit rough looking around Blackpool. Come for the highlights. Right, let's see if we can get this posted. This is probably going to kick a load of crap out when I turn it on, but let's see. We have power. Oh, hope if I press. Brilliant. My chat monitor's gone off. There we go. Right, power. Right, we have fan spin at least. We have. What the hell is making? Right, his fan's gone in his whatchamacallit, and it is Windows 10. What was London Marathon? I never did the London Marathon. that was just short of it, weren't it? That was phenomenal. I did apply for London Marathon, just didn't get a seat. I've applied for the last couple of years, which is okay, because I couldn't run it this year because I was injured. But I don't think I'm marathon capable. Too old for it, and I've only been running a couple of years. And I started November 24, ran until January 25. And then got injured, and I was injured for most of last year, so I've started again this year. God, his power supply fan is making a right racket. Right, let me just see if I can shut this down. Now I have set up, if I go to, I've set up another scene this morning, that's what I was doing, which is that one. We'll cover that and pretend you didn't see his name, but we knew his name because he told us his name, because he was nice. So we should have, yeah, we can still see me. That's all right. I don't know whether I would. I mean, I prefer a sneak. What's talking to me? Why? Why is that computer talking to me? That's that old joke, innit? What has a hazelnut in every bite? Squirrel poo. That one's not working, so let's plug that out and plug that in there. Got no mouse. Ooh, interesting. Oh, it still says welcome, that's why. That's a bit disturbing. Why it's come up with initial setup thing on there. I thought it was your lady. Yeah, I don't know why. I could hear it, but yeah, that was a little bit bizarre. The £400 shoes. I've got two pairs of running shoes. I've got some New Balance 860s, which I love, and I've got some trial shoes as well, which are hardly used because I don't run many off-road courses. But I will say that running shoes make such a difference to normal trainers. Massive difference to normal trainers. Certainly on the knees. Right, so we've got black screen on there. So why have we got a black screen and nothing? Oh, we've got a mouse now. So it is right. Yeah. So I would suspect this is. Well, I dug the bike out of the garage a few weeks back when I did my garage. Finally got around to doing the garage, and because I like off-roading, which I've mentioned several times, and I did a couple of cycling. Ooh, it's a nice, pretty background. A lighthouse. Let's put it on that one, just so I'm not exposing any customer information. So I need to get back into off-roading as well, and see how we get on with that, because I do like the off-roading, but I do the nighttime one. I've mentioned this again: off-road cycling through woods, tracks, and everything else, but like in the dark, is just brilliant. I think you mentioned that last time, Tom. Yeah, it's there's a route where I go round my local area, and it's about, well, I can do a couple. It's between 15 and 25 mile, and I would say a good 90% of it is off road. Not heavy off road, just woods, bridleways, and things like that, and so on. But it's kind of carved out through where I can go. Some decent hills coming up and down. There's one, and it's a really high hill. It's an old pit, old mine, coal mine, and obviously they've all shut down, so they've grassed it all over, made it into like a nature reserve. But it's incredibly high, and I can see from the top of that hill. Certainly at night, it's beautiful at night because there's little light pollution up there and things like that. So you've got the stars, you can see the Starlink satellites across and things like that. But there is a television transmitter which is probably about 80 mile away, or something like that. And I only know it's that because you can see it in the distance. You can actually see it in the day if you know where to look. But I got it up on Google Maps and then thought, oh, that must be that. But that's how high it is. And it's lovely going up there. Just a bit scary coming down because it's quite rocky coming down. So you come at full speed, and it is a bit perilous, and it's tiring going up because it's so steep. Nike's a new Crocs slipper shoe out for £80. Lacks a heel strap, so you can't activate race mode like you can on a Croc. I don't own a set of Crocs. Do not own a set of Crocs. Let's try and shut this computer down. There we go, it's shut down. So we can go back to PC view, HDMI view. I need to put that as one of my shortcuts. I'll just shut this down and I'm going to boot into my memory stick when this shuts down. It's still shutting down, so I can't do that until it shuts down. Yeah, I don't own a set of Crocs. I've just bought myself some flip-flops for my holiday. I'm going to go out to see my best friend lives over in Athens, and he got knocked off his motorbike actually the other week in Athens, and he's got all his leg and everything in pot. The car hit him and then drove off. And fortunately, apart from his leg and a little bit of bruising around the midriff and whatnot, he's all right. I'm just going to see if we can boot into the BIOS. So anyway, going out to see him in later on this year. So I'm just punching the there we go, the BIOS. Let me shift that out of the way so we can see. Get my ugly fizzog out of the way, as Cows eloquently put it. Put that there. So we just want to go into the boot menu. And I've got a boot override here. No, is it on last one? No. No boot override. So let's change that to that. Change that to that. One of them will work now. Exit, save, changes, and exit. Yes. Let's boot up. You call them thongs in Australia? I thought thongs were them things what women wore. What do you call them? That, you know, them underwear, like G-strings. Aren't they thongs? I love Skechers, Tom. Love Skechers, but aren't they expensive? I went to look for some trainers. I went to travelled up to Nottingham on at the weekend to do a treasure hunt, and halfway through the treasure hunt, my other half and daughter went shopping for some clothes. So I said, I'm just going to go into JD Sports to see what they are. And I was looking, and they had some Skechers. I thought, oh, they look quite nice. £140. I'm like, what? Skechers didn't used to be that dear. This is taking an eternity. Can't speed this up though. I think this drive we'll find that this drive has gone when we actually finally get into this. Same name, weird, isn't it? Yeah, a bit weird that, isn't it? Flip flops are thongs for your feet. Sliders are different. What are sliders? Don't have the toe thing, do they? I would imagine. Ubiraman 2367, I think that's how you pronounce it. You're doing a great job. Thank you very much. Thank you. Jamie Redknapp's fault. Did he used to publicise thongs? Is that what it was? Oh, guys, I've got another subscriber. We're at 955 subscribers now. Only 45 away. 45 away from the big 1K. Getting all excited. This is, I think this, now Skechers. Oh, he did the slide on Skechers, didn't he? Older you get, they appeal to you more because you don't need to put your hands down on them, do you? To do it. I would say, my memory stick is reading its little nose off, and it's. I'm going to turn that back off and try a different one because I just want to make sure it's not that memory stick which is at fault. Let me get back into the BIOS. Let me just stick. Pick the same tool, can't it? Which is good. Save change the next. I'll boot from a different memory stick because I was using that one last week and I'm not sure whether it's corrupted itself. There we go. Right, let's slick this down to Sergio Cerliak. This is just a diagnostic tool. This is that Vento I was on about earlier, guys. Right, it is now trying to boot from there. I think the disk is so ill. And I think when I say disk, I mean the customer's hard disk in his machine. I think we might even struggle to do it into here. Is that still going League of Their Own? I thought it had shut down. I thought it had finished since James Corden and whatnot used to host it. I thought it had all done. All right, yet another memory stick. No, don't want to boot. It's trying to access the USB. Romish does it now. Sergey Strelak is, or Strelak or whatever it is just a diagnostic piece of software with a load of different tools on it. Loads in a Windows PE environment straight off a USB memory stick. I've used it lots on stream, but there's a lot of different tools in here. But this won't even. It is accessing the drive. Oh, if we can zoom down, I will try and show you. So we are. It is reading the disc. I can't really see, but there is a little blue flashing LED. You might just be able to make it out. Down here, you can see a little blue LED. So it is reading the data off the actual stick, but it just doesn't seem to want to play. So I would say, I mean, what's the date? It's a 500 gig hard drive in here. I'm going to disconnect his hard drive. Let's give it a shutdown. Disconnect his drive. And yeah, it's I do like Sergey. I've got a few. I've got Bob. I've got several. I tend to go to Sergey. It's because A, it's updated regularly, and B, it's got every tool on. And I know layout now, so you can find your way around it pretty easily and pretty quick to find out where it goes. But yeah, you can see this isn't the big memory stick. We've got Bob, which is another one similar to that. We've got the Ultimate Boot CD, and then I've just got some. This is what Ventoy does here. So these are all Windows ISOs that I can drop on here, so I can select which one I want to install. You see. There you go. Right, just let me stick that back in because I think it might do a reboot. This, if that does a reboot and we can get a read on the drive, it might. I wonder if it's hot swappable. I would imagine Ventoy will issue new certificates. I'll issue them onto the builds. I would have thought so, but I don't know. Worst case scenario, you can just disable secure boot, can't you, and bypass it. I just kind of just keep working it until it stops working. And then when it stops working, I then worry about it. So this is now booting into Sergey Strelak. You will be familiar with this if you watch any of my streams. I just don't know whether this drive's going to be hot swappable, so we'll let this boot. So this is a Windows PE environment, so this is booting straight off the memory stick, but we've got all sorts of tools in here. So we'll just see if the hard disk has found, and it's not. Manage and storage. I bet it's not hot swappable, that disk, because I didn't catch it in time. No, we're not on, so we're just going to do. We know PC actually boots an operating system, so I'm just going to do a quick reboot again, and this time let it boot into that. Have you got a guide to create this USB or know of one? I haven't, Sebastian, but it is really easy to do, and I mean really easy to do. I'm happy to even show you on stream because it's that easy to do. It's that easy to do that it'll take, I don't know, less than 15 seconds. So just let me boot this into whatever it's going to boot into, and then I'll show you how to do it. It's honestly so simplistic to do. I'll just get this done. I find Medcat is a bit bulky. It's another menu system, is Medcat. And I know several people use it. It's just not one for me. I think I know what I like and I like what I know, and that's where I am with mine, which I know is a bit silly, isn't it? But it is a similar tool to what Ventoy is. You can actually put Medcat on and Ventoy, and then it'll start doing both. But yeah, it's big and bulky, but I'll show you what this is. Let me load back into there. Let me just see if this is going to boot with this hard drive. Yeah, so it's his hard drive. It's just not plain ball. It does. It's a branch off it, isn't it? It's a branch off it. Let me see if I've got a memory stick, and I'll show you on stream how you do it. Because when I say it's easy to do, it is really easy to do. So here's a memory stick. I'm going to shove that into my computer, and then I'll swap over to my computer screen. Right, hit my mouse. Which screen have I got? Showing on here. Just change this one to that one. Right. Stick that out of the way. We should be on a no. Ah, there you go. Wrong monitor. MSI, that's the one I want. Okay, that. All right. So, just stick that out of the way. So you download Ventoy, which is the latest one, and you open Ventoy up on here, and it brings you across to all that. So when you install Ventoy, it brings you all this stuff over here. You select it's a while since I've done it. You run the exe file and it brings this thing up here. So just search for Ventoy on the Tinterweb. That's all you need to do. Download it and then you run the exe file and it'll bring this window here. It would then, I think my memory stick is corrupted, so I can't use that one. That's one of my spares. Grab another one. You put your USB stick in your computer, and there we go. So I've just rerun it now. I've plugged my memory stick in. It's found my memory stick. All I'll do is install, and it'll give you a thing that it'll be lost, and you wait for it to. It is quite a slow memory stick, mine. You can configure other bits and bobs, by the way, in Ventoy. 15-second countdown. What's the 15-second countdown for, James? Sorry, did I miss that one? So that's basically your Ventoy disk now created. So if I open my File Explorer and go to my disk. So I'm now in my USB memory stick there. And all you do to get it to look like you should, you get your ISOs, which I've got a long list of, as you can see, and you grab any of them and you put it in. So we'll put that one in. I'll put a Sergio in so you can see. So I'll copy a couple across. It is a slow one of these. We'll put the M2 drives in there, which is obviously to get M2 drives working on some laptops because they're not included with Windows, and they will literally just copy it straight over to your memory stick. So that's as easy as it is. So you run the software, format the stick with Ventoy, and then drag and drop this stuff on here. Unfortunately, this memory stick is so slow. This is why I use my expensive ones, because they are a hell of a lot quicker. You can see how slow they are. Cheap memory sticks are appalling. If you are going to be doing this and you're going to be doing it a lot, I would say invest yourself in a decent memory stick. Because this is, I don't know, 30 quid memory stick. It's not a particularly cheap one, it's not a dear one. It's a Samsung memory stick, but the SanDisk Pro ones I use are, yeah, night and day difference. Night and day difference. I've managed to, there we go. I said I can do it in 15 seconds. Is that what I said? Sorry, James. I missed that bit. Missed that bit completely. I'll just copy, oh, I'm not copying that, that's massive. Let's copy this one, because I'll just then show you what it does when you put it into, we'll put it into that other computer. So we'll just copy this one across. So you can see all I've literally done is got the 2 ISOs, which you can download from multiple places. You can download all the Windows ISOs from the internet. You can download Windows ISOs actually directly from Microsoft, which is what I do. And as you can see, I've just got a selection of all different bits and bobs on here. You can then have subdirectories where you can put all your other diagnostic programs and things like that. So I have these all on the diagnostic memory sticks. So we'll just let that copy across. Then I'll eject this. We'll put it into the other PC, and you'll see how it goes on there. But yeah, just buy a decent memory stick. The cheap ones are, yeah, terribly painful to use. You can download a lot of the, if you search for Windows PE diagnostic tools, you'll find umpteen different ones. And they do come, ooh, that laptop's ready. They do come with an awful lot of different tools built in. So that's always good. I'm just going to multitask now. I'm going to start page down, because it's a lot quicker when I do page down. I'm just doing this laptop at the same time whilst that's copying across. Get me multitasking. And English. Skip. Oh, I need to bypass an arrow on that. We'll do that in a second. We'll bring that on screen and do that one. Love Vento, use it a lot. Yeah, it's such a good program. Have you had boot USB like Vento kick off BitLocker screen? I've never had an issue with BitLocker as such. I've had it sometimes where it's then come back up with BitLocker. So let me refresh that. And we can see we've got them drivers I've put on and that. So I've only put 2 things in here, but you could populate it, like I said, with as many as you wanted. So we'll just, I'll eject that, and then we'll go back to the, we'll go back to this screen. Yeah, I've had it where, I've had it where it'll then say, oh, your BitLocker key has stopped recognising. And generally with that, 2 or 3 boots and you're okay. So here's memory stick that we've just created. Ignore what it says on it because it was Windows 11. I'll pop that in the machine. We will post the machine and get into the BIOS, which I will show you in a tick, which is that one there. So we can get into the BIOS. This one, I think I've got to change the boot priority. You can see the data travelers up there, which is this Kingston one. Save and exit. It should now boot from the memory stick. And you can see that KRD, which is just an antivirus, which is on here, just Kaspersky antivirus for doing that. But as you can see, it's as simple and easy as that. You could put whatever ISOs you want in that menu, and it would just boot to that menu for there, and then you just select the relative ISO, whether that's a Windows install or on this occasion it's an antivirus. You put some of your diagnostic tools, you can put 1 in, you can put 10 in, you can put 100 in. You can put subfolders in there as well. So once you're in one of your diagnostic tools, you can then relate to your own software and things like that. You can do customer data transfer in that, which is a lot easier than Windows, because if you're in something like Sergio, Strelac, you can just bypass Windows security instantly and get straight into your data folder and drag and drop it onto your USB memory stick, rather than having to go through Windows and resetting the security protocols or overriding them or whatever you need to do sometimes within a Windows environment. So it is easier and quicker quite often if you are doing stuff like that. What I'll keep on mine as well, I'll keep a copy of Snappy driver install as well, to do that. Yeah, a reboot sometimes, I noticed that a couple of times Edinburgh, where rebooting it 2 or 3 times will sometimes just reset it. I'm just eager to see if I can get into any diagnostics on this machine, and for whatever reason it's just not letting me get into any diagnostics with his hard drive connected. Let's go to that one. No, not that one. That one. Swap them 2 around. Yeah, it is when you're not expecting it, Edinburgh. I agree. I think first time it happened to me, I'm like, oh damn, BitLocker. Oh no, what have I done? And then I just simply rebooted it. I think I was on stream actually, and I think Andy had said to me, how did you bypass BitLocker? I said, just reboot it 2 or 3 times like I knew, and I just styled it out. I didn't. But yeah, I do find that sometimes does it. I think BitLocker's a pain in the backside, if I'm being honest. If it was me, I would get them all turned off. Yeah, this just don't want to work with these. But we could see that the drive was running incredibly slow. So what I think I'm going to say to this guy is, obviously we know it needs a full strip now. It's a mechanical drive from 2000 and, trying to look at date code in here, 2012, 14th of March 2012. What's that? 14 years of age. It needs a drive. With how slow it was running. So I will have a conversation with him and see if he wants to put an SSD in there, which is, I think it's probably the better way forward. So I'm just going to put this one to one side because there's no point me ringing customer until I can't really work on that until I ring the customer. But I'm just going to do this laptop because we've got the laptop here. Right, so we will HDMI this one on screen. Might not show on screen until drive. Oh, we are. Microscope. There we go. So we're going to bypass the Windows. So Windows 11 insists that we create a user account, as you all might be aware, and it's asking us to get to a network. I had the blue screen. All right. Had BitLocker appear after disconnecting battery. Yeah, screen swaps the same. I'll sometimes get it with that as well. Let's do it, like you said, TPM, isn't it? I'll say to people now, just to cover me back, you need your BitLocker recovery key, or do you want me to disable it? And a lot of them will go, I don't even know what it is. So I'll disable it in Windows via with HDMI or whatever, and then do that. The one which I've had dropped off this morning, because that one's not booting at all. And I said, well, if it is a motherboard problem, unless you've got your BitLocker key, you might have lost your data. So we're just being a bit cautious. So anyway, so to bypass the Microsoft requirement of you will give us all your information, you will tell us who you are, we'll go into the DOS, as you would call it, or command prompt as it should be. And you need to type a command in here. And what this command will do, I'm hoping this will do it. If it doesn't, it's because I've got the wrong version. But what this command should do is now enable us to bypass the requirement for creating a Microsoft account. So you simply type bypass NRO, and if it works, it'll do that. And what that'll now do at that screen there, it'll take us back, it'll reboot, it takes us a couple of stages back in the setup process, which is not a problem at all. And then we'll kind of, once it comes back on, you will see that the option at the bottom where it said choose a Wi-Fi network down here, it'll now give us the option to skip. So it'll let us literally let us create a local account rather than having to do that. So it's now booting up. And if you just want local accounts, like obviously I can't set online accounts up for end users and customers, and I don't want their online details and things like that, I just bypass it, set my local account up, and then they can set multiple accounts up after that. My unattended script that I use if I was installing Windows off my USB does all this automatically. So again, these unattended scripts, when you start doing those, if you are doing this a lot more regular, I can just put the memory stick in, set it going, and it'll create 2 accounts from it. It'll answer all my security questions, it'll format the drive, it'll just do the lot with the unattended script that I've wrote for it. So I put it in, press go, select the drive that I want, and leave it to it. And next thing is it should then all be working. Right, just a moment, it's going to take us back. You'll see it'll take us back one stage. But again, worst case scenario, if you're doing it manually, OOBE / bypass NRO, enter, and that will do the same. They did say they blocked it on some of the later versions of Windows 11. So you can see now we are a little bit further back. So we need to select United Kingdom. Because obviously we're in United Kingdom. We need to select United Kingdom on that. And then we don't want a second keyboard, so we will skip that. So now we've got the facility here to say, don't have internet connection. So do that. It'll now create as a local account. We'll always got to accept that they're going to steal his data off us, and we'll do just one admin account. Press enter. I don't want to set a password, so we'll press enter again. And then these are security questions, which are just a pain in the backside. So I know which ones I'm saying yes to, and know the ones I'm not saying yes to. We're going to skip that because we don't want to give them any personal details, because we just like that. And as you can see, we're now in Windows. So we will grab, I'm hoping actually, probably don't have too many drivers outstanding because we did a slightly different install. I lost one of the memory sticks. Considering it's a short week this week for working, bank holiday Monday in the UK, it still feels like a long week. I mean, it's Wednesday. Wednesday, crikey. Right, just going to pop to the facilities. 1 second, gents. Oh, we have picture. Look at that, lovely, lovely jubbly. Oh, it's got horrible, horrible McAfee installed. Why do people do that to themselves? So let's just have a look in Device Manager, just make sure it's installed the necessary. And predominantly, yeah, I don't know what spec this is. Right, I've got somebody here who's parked in front of the neighbour's house. Wonderful. Give me 2 seconds, guys, while I grab the door. We'll do that one next, guys, because that's a password reset. That's the one where sadly a relative has passed and they need access to the laptop. So that's that one. I actually worked on that one before as well. Let me, So let's have a look at this. What this spec is. Looks like a nice enough task manager and spec. It certainly feels nice. I mean, it's 8 cores, 16 processors, 24 gig of, that'd be DDR5, won't it? Form factor. Oh, I've never seen that before. Oh, wait there, you can't see that. I've never seen that before. Where it says form factor, row of chips. I'm presuming that means it's soldered onto the board. 7,500 MT, so at least I've changed it from MB. So this must mean, because if you look on your PC, this should tell you how many slots and everything you've got. I know it's saying 4 slots of slots, but that'll be chip allocation. So this will be soldered onto the board, won't it? So it's non-upgradable, a bit more like Macs. So I mean, chance of needing more than 24 gigs in next sort of 5 or 6 years is probably pretty slim anyway, because it's not exactly big and beefy, but yeah, nice enough thing. But yeah, I've not seen that before. It's first one for me. That's his SSD, Samsung chip, which is good. It says an NVMe, but I don't know whether that might be replaceable. NPU computer acceleration. Is this part of the CPU now, or is it'll be part of the CPU, this, won't it? So this will only kind of, I would imagine, and please correct me if I'm wrong, this is the AI part of it, isn't it? So this will, if we start doing any AI tasks, this will start showing some type of usage, a bit like GPU would. Yeah, all in all, it's looking okay. So let's turn some of this stuff off which he doesn't need to turn on every single time, because all it does is really take its toll on the poor machine. Poor machine. So I'm going to put this over to the other side of the desk over there and just plug it into my network on a USB network cable. Not that one. That one there. And we will do this password reset for this Gen 2. Just drop this in, and then we'll move on to the next one, which is the desktop. So we'll see if we can plug that in that side. Let's see if there's any updates. So I'm just using a USB, if you're wondering what that is. USB to Ethernet, because there's no Ethernet port on here. So rather than me having to connect everything on Wi-Fi, I can just do this. They're not a permanent solution, but they are pretty good at giving you a decent internet speed. We'll just check for updates. need too many. And then if we look down a bit lower down, touchscreen, yay, touchscreen. Don't know why you'd have touchscreen. Optional updates, one driver update, and there's a driver update there. So we'll just let those download quickly, which is nice and speedy. I'm on a gigabyte up and a gigabyte down, so it's pretty darn quick for me anyway. And his drive is not showing as locked, so let's do drive encryption. No, that's not on there, so we are good on that. So he doesn't have Windows 11's terrible feature of BitLocker enabled, which is good. No, we don't do that. Mr. Gates doesn't need to know where we are based. I'm going to shift this one over to the other side and let this crack on and do its job over there. And we can move on to another job. Because you know what they say, time's money. And I can do its little bits and bobs over there. Let's reset this password for this customer who's just been with this one. Tidy the keyboard out of the way. We'll do a full password, Windows password reset. And then this one's out of the way as well. That's that one. That's his number. I think that was my mate Dave. It was. Didn't even take his number because I know him. That's his Lenovo. My son's Lenovo. So we'll do this one for this other customer here. As soon as I've got this booted into a Surgic, I will show you how to do a Windows password reset. But I can't really show you until I can show you, sort of thing. So we're going to get it booted into, can't show you on this on screen. I'll tell you now, it won't support. I very much doubt whether it'll support. Yeah, I don't think it will, mainly because it's got a VGA port on the side. If we get a picture, it'll appear in bottom right, but I don't think it'll show us. We've got a boot override. No, that one there. So we'll just stick the that one, which is probably F6. Yeah, F6, move it forward. We'll stick that at the top, and we'll do exit and save. No problem at all, Sebastian. There are some really good, if you just watch this bit, because sometimes this is asking now I'm loading off my USB memory stick, it's asking for the security keys. So it says failed verification, press OK. I'm going to have to just do that again because you only get so long to do it in. But I'll get it to do it again. Because if you are installing Windows, this is something you'll have to do that, because I don't want to show any customer detail because I'm rebooting. You'll sometimes need to do that. As soon as I've got back onto my BIOS screen, I'll show you what you need to do. Yeah, because if you're working on UEFI secure boot, it'll ask you for security keys to validate who you are and everything else. It's what Windows does to stop, bad actors or bad software being able to do things it really shouldn't be doing. So, God, that's taking its time to even come alive. So what Vento will do, it's got its own set of security keys built in, but you need to install them. So I'll show you how to do that. It's relatively straightforward. This only applies if you are... I have a VGA2 HDMI adapter, Let me have a look in my display box. You know me, James, I've got a box for everything. I've got one which doesn't work. I know that. I think with it being so old, this, James, I think it'll just be a case of it's just not sport without drivers. So I had one. I did have one. I had a couple. But I probably give them away over time because I rarely use them now. Rarely use them. No. No. Not got a VGA to HDMI anymore. No. No, must have given it away. I had a couple. Because I did try a couple and cheap ones just don't work. So you need some a bit better quality. But anyway, I'll just show it on camera. I'm just going to shut this down. Shut down. Shut down. Done. And then we'll morning, Mike. Morning. Let me zoom out a little bit. I'm going to leave light on because if I turn light off, I know we've got reflection, but it will still be equally as bad. I'm just going to reboot this. There we go. Coming on. So we just get back into the BIOS. Oops, there we go. So it's asking for... weren't quick enough. Right. There you go. Right, so you can see here, I just want to keep this alive. So it's asking me to enroll key from disk. So you enroll key from disk, and it'll say, where do I want to enroll it from? I want to enroll it from Eventoy, and then it'll say, dead easy, enroll this key. Select enroll this key, press continue. At the top of the screen, it's saying, are you sure you want to enroll it? And we'll say, yes, we want to enroll the key. And then it'll simply say reboot. It'll now relook at the USB, and it should now have enrolled the key, so it'll bypass the need for another key. As you can see now, saying up here, please wait. There we go. And we are now into this. What was I doing? Oh, that was it. We was going into right at the very bottom. We'll load that one, normal. So we're now loading Sergic Sreliak. We'll load that one, and we'll get into the password bypass section. Clean his screen, or clean the screen a little with a bit of IPA, so at least we can see. Just while that's loading up. Bit better, we can see. There we go. How's Mike today? You doing well? Hope you are. So if you do ever get locked out of your Windows, you can even reset live accounts like this, but we're just going to reset and remove the password to both accounts which are on there. That's good, Mike. Always nice to have people in chat who are good. So we will select start menu down here. I know it's about best I can hope for because there's no drivers installed. We'll move over to programs. Just installing network. Again, well, programs, and then there's one called resetting passwords, and there are several different ones in here. I tend to just use the top one because it works. So if it ain't broke, don't mend it. it will bring us up with this screen here. And as you can see, it's populated the windows. It's actually found the people on here, the user accounts on here, which is on here. There's two admins, so I'm going to just do. Sometimes what you can actually do, it'll sometimes let you look at the user account. Most of the tool disks, yeah, they do. A lot of them have it now. A lot of them have it. It's just I know where stuff is on here. That's the only reason I tend to do this one. So you've got a bypass and you've got a reset. All I'm going to do is do a reset for this. So I've reset that, and I'm going to also let that save. The disk is running incredibly slow. I've never even heard of that one. Crikey, that's running really sluggish. There we go. Password reset successful. That took its time to do that. And we'll just do both because there is 2 accounts on there. This is linked to a live account, so we'll reset that one as well. Now, if you do reset it on a live account, e.g., do you know when you, like I was showing about Windows 11, and it insists on you create an account, or Windows 10 if you log in with an email address and it creates a live account so it links to the internet, that will then reset all your internet security certificates and things like that, so you can no longer check for email or log into OneDrive automatically. Generally at that point you will have to set another user account up on the PC to reactivate those, because it doesn't like you messing with the hash file in it. But if the customer is in a position where they can't log into the PC, that's least of their worries. At least they're back in the PC, and they can just set another account up to do that, or you guys can as well. So we should now, as you can see on here, both passwords have been set to blank. So we can simply close that and reset, shut down. I'm going to shut this down altogether. Take the memory stick out. Turn the computer back on. Again, we're not going to get a picture because there's no Windows drivers installed, even when Windows is. Yeah, some tools do show the password. They won't show it on a live one because it's encrypted differently. But some, if it's a local account, will show you that. I have done that in the past as well. I just generally reset it for most people. Because if it's a local account, you can reset it to blank so they can reset their own up rather than just finding a password. If it's a live account, you can't view the password anyway, so you've got to reset it. So it's kind of 6 and 2 3s. They both get you to end result of being able to get in, and they both have the same outcome, which is if it's a live account, you've got to delete the password, you can't view it. If it's a local account, you can sometimes view it, but you generally either got to tell them the password they've just forgot, or you can just reset it to blank and they can reset the password. So I tend to just reset it on there. But yeah, you're right, you can view it sometimes as well. Just want to make sure I can get in here. I can't show you this bit for obvious reasons. Should be 2 accounts on here. But again, the live account, which was the one where they'd logged in with the email address, they're going to have to re-log into emails and things like that, because it corrupts all the hash data for the passwords and things like that, how it saves it. It is running a little bit slow, this machine. I am still waiting for a picture to come up. I think I put an SSD in this probably about 5 years ago, 6 years ago, something like that from. So it is a while ago when I did that. Hey James, if you are in chat, did you see Nano's review of the digital microscopes? I was really impressed and keen with what he were doing on those. Not the digital, sorry, the Optical microscopes, trinocular ones. They look really, really good. So yeah. Let this just log in. It's still wearing away. Yeah, I think it was Mainboard Medic on your stream last night, and you might have missed the comment. He's just upgraded to optical as well, and I thought it was on optical anyway. But he said he'd upgraded a couple of days ago. Put this in chat, and he says it was such a difference. What he did say in chat was it took some hassle trying to get the stream set up from it, you know, the views, but it made such a difference on his viewability for his perception of everything. I don't know what he had before, whether it was like ours, which is just a self-contained unit, or whether it was a camera like Nano used to have onto a screen. I'm not too sure, but even so, it's he did say. Oh right, he did. Did he say which one he'd gone for? Because I liked the look of the mechanic one, what Nano was looking at. That looked very, very nice. I'm going to hold fire and see which other ones he is going to review. Right, so he had the same like us. Okay. Yeah, so we should see the big difference. My concern is to... Sorry guys, if this is boring. I look at mine at this side, so it's kind of eye line. If I get an optical microscope, I'm going to have to sit quite higher up, which is, I think it's that one there to lift this chair. That's as high as my chair goes, and I don't think, I'm really stretching now to get to this sort of height, to give me the working height from the table, which is obviously what I'll need, because I work on, I mean, that's about 15 to 20 centimetres working height to the desk from here. That's about 20 centimetres. But if it's over the desk as well, I think I'm going to struggle with that sort of height, because the optical things will be about there. I know this is really difficult for me to kind of explain. So the optical things will be about here, and I'm going to be kind of leaning over a little bit, and I don't know. That's the other thing what's concerning me. This is quite a tall chair. I mean, that's as low as it goes, and that's as high as it goes. I love this chair. Not getting rid of this chair. I need to grow a little bit. Sotop 9. Oh, that's not one I've even heard of. The Sotop 9. I will have a look at that one though. Has he forgiven you then for being a beta tester for that voltage thing? Is YCS 71 Ultra branded for the guy in China, the YCS one in China then? So top 9. Let me have a quick look on. Top 9. So top 0. Hit the wrong button. Trinocular microscope. Can't even speak. And let's click that one. Yeah. And let's drag that over there. Yeah, so that's the so it's 190, so it's about similar height to what I've got now. Yeah, that's interesting. Mr. Yang, right, yeah. Oh, right, we are in here, so I can shut this down. It is running incredibly slow, this computer. I'm going to shut this down. We have reset the password successfully on here. Then we'll get on to the next. So shut down. Oh, 956. We're at 956 subscribers, guys. 44 to go. Woohoo! We're on the countdown. We're on the countdown. I'm getting all excited. I'm ready for the giveaway. I'm going to give 2 weeks to the Bahamas away for the one lucky subscriber. I wish. Only if you're paying and taking me with you. That's what we'll do. Right, so that one is now. That's done. No. Still spinning. Taking its time to shut down. Still spinning. God, it is taking its time, isn't it? Come on. Yeah, that's what starts confusing me with the Barlow lenses and the ones where you 0.25 and 0.5 and yeah, that's another reason why I'm staying well at the moment, staying well away, because I really I'll let that shut down. I really don't understand it. Put it down, it shuts down straight away. I really don't understand the complexities of the lens ratios and stuff like that. And I don't even pretend to understand it. I just literally do not understand it at all. That's actually a bit inaccurate. I do understand why you have them, should I say. I just don't understand which ones I should be getting. So I will solely be relying on other people who've got them to say, buy this, buy this, buy this. Because I really do not understand. I liked that and what you sent me, that Gorilla one, with thermal camera and everything else on. Yeah, that was quite a chunk of money. Let's see where this one is over here. And install. Oh, that's still installing. Let's move on to the next one. So the guy with the 6 Lenovo laptops hasn't shown up. Like he said, oh, he may, so I don't think he'll be coming. Oh, dear me. Glasses. Quadocular. Well, you wouldn't need a quadocular. You need a sectocular, which is 5, isn't it? It's the price, James, on that one, because that was about £800, weren't it? And I really can't afford £800 or kind of do it. I liked the mechanic one because I think it was about £200 or so, £250. And I just don't think my arm would take it, you know, the Microsoft arm that I'm using. So I did like that aspect of it. I need to put this one back because we've worked on this one. That's one I've worked on. So let me put that back and get the one I haven't worked on, which is this one. Oh. There you go. Put his number down there. Yeah, so that was one of the other deciding factors. Now, it's thing, but God, daughter she's 12, first year in secondary school. And we got a letter the other day. They're having a school trip. Now, if anyone's got children, they know that they go on school trips. It's not a problem at all. You'd think, oh, they're going to go on a school trip and, I don't know, they're going to a zoo. They're going to a railway museum. They're going somewhere. It might cost you 15, 20 quid for bus or entry fee or whatever it is. I know, they're going on a school trip. And it's a holiday for a week. Skiing. She's 12. 12, bear in mind. She'll be 13 when they go. Because it's next term. And it's £1,500. Yeah, £1,500. She's not in a private school. She's in a normal comprehensive school. £1,500. By the time you've paid for some additional ski lessons before they go, because they say that's advisable. I don't know what they are, but I can imagine a ski lesson is 80 quid. So let's say you pay for 3 of them. That's 250 quid. So you look at 1,750 quid. Let me get the phone, guys. PC repairs. If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not particularly in a good mood. Just 1 second, let me put you on speakerphone. Say that again, please.
Actually, sir, I'm calling from a card machine company. I have a good prices for the card machine. Do you need?
Did I ask you to ring?
Sorry?
Thank you very much for the apology. You have a good day. God, I hate it when call centres ring me. Yeah, so you're looking at about £1,750, plus you put some clothing and whatnot on there because they're going to need clothing. So you can easily be spending out, let's say, another £250 to £350. So you're looking at, for 1 week away, £2,000, let's say. £2,000. Whichever way you want to look at it, is just a gross amount of money. You send your children to comprehensive school, they wear uniforms because they don't want children to be differentiated. So if everyone wears the same, some aren't going in designer trainers, some aren't going in designer clothes, it keeps them more uniform, it keeps the behaviour better. People don't get bullied if they can't afford or can afford or whatever. Level playing field. Then they bring out something like a school trip, which is costing £2,000, which is not a compulsory one, it's a voluntary thing. Well, isn't that going to differentiate it? But the other issue is, it's like an advert for a best toy at Christmas. Now all she's going on, I really, 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 really want to go, really want to go, really want to go. So you've got to let them down. I think the school has put a lot of parents in a very difficult position for this. I don't know what your guys' thoughts on it are. And I know I went on some school trips when I was at junior school, and I don't know, there might have been £70 or £80 back then, which were a fair bit of money, but certainly not in realms of £2,000. You know, it's just crazy. I just think the school has put so many parents in a position that you've either got to really severely let your child down because, oh, all my friends will be going, sort of attitude, which it always is, but the pressure it puts on them. It's to Italy skiing. This, bear in mind, I've not even looked at the hotel, but it's where is it now? Ski trip, and they're going to Bormio, Bormio. I've never even looked at it, so I don't even know whether it's a nice place or not. But they're staying in a 4-star full board. And it's in the heights of the Dolomites, which it's obviously going to be. And it's 3,000 meters above sea level. Is the thing. It's flights, So it's to there. I mean, it might be cheap. They're staying in a 4-star hotel, and I mean the trip does include, airport transfers back and forth from school, flights, ski lifts, food every day, hire of equipment. It includes everything. So I'm not saying it's bad value. It might be good value. My point is, I don't think it seems more like a jolly. Yeah, I'd love to go. It seems more like a jolly rather than anything educational. Let's go to local church and rub some copper over some paper on gravestones and make some grave rubbings or whatever we did, candles and stuff like that. But to say it's going to cost you £2,000, let's say, for this, and they've got a full après ski program as well, and a personalised hoodie. And they're even saying if they're oversubscribed and it's you put, I mean, this sort of thing. If they're oversubscribed, you're not even guaranteed a place. If you say yeah, I'll do it and pay a deposit, you're in a random draw. So it might be one of them that she can't go anyway. But I mean, is it because teachers want a nice holiday? I don't know. Yeah, retro. That's the other thing, isn't it? I can't take them out for my holiday, but they can take them skiing for a week, which is taking them out of term time. What's the difference with that? That's a good point. That is a really, really good point. Do you know when they're away? No, we're not going to do that, but I'll keep her out of school for a week and I'll take her on a holiday. Well, they'll fine me at that point, won't they? They'll fine me £200. Fines in UK have gone up crazy as well. If you're a repeat offender, it can go up to £1,000 a week. Per child, per parent. Unbelievable, that, isn't it? It's the entire premise that I think they've put so much pressure in times where we are with a lot of austerity about and people struggle to put food on the table. There'd be an awful lot of people in my daughter's school who literally are living hand to mouth. And I say this to my daughter, she didn't realise she's in a fortunate position that I work and mum works. There'll be a lot of people who aren't in that position. But to then put this on the table for the kids to miss out, I think the school is missed the mark completely. Missed the mark. I would love to know how much the teachers are paying to go on there as well, because the teacher will be paid to work that week. And do they have to make a token gesture, or do they get it for free because they're working? I don't know. But I would love to know, and the helpers and people like that, do they all go? It'll anger me. I just think they've missed the mark completely. But anyway, going back to, she's off to New York this year, school trip. Oh, do you know, I'd love to go to New York. I've only been once and it was amazing. But again, Nick, that can't be. I know, I'm relaxed. That can't be cheap to go to New York. I appreciate the once in a lifetime, but do you know if this is a yearly thing as well? It's, where's it going to be year after? Are they going to send them to New York? Are they going to send them on a safari in Africa? Are they going to look for wild and, are they going to go visit Titanic on a submarine? When they get up to year 11, are they having a trip to Mars with Elon Musk? I don't know. They're doing day trips for those not going, yeah. But it's never going to be the same as ones which can and cannot. And I don't think they should put such a big stumbling block to say you shouldn't. Certainly at school, you've got your cans and your haves and have-nots. I don't think they should do it. Don't think they should do it at all. Yeah. There'll be a lot of people like that, Milky. I think using the word victim is the wrong word, so I don't mean it in that way, but there's a lot of people circumstance or victim of circumstance, child-wise, where their parents simply cannot, and the parents will feel to do it. I mean, I remember ones I went on, Dartmoor, yeah. We went to these adventure places. We went to oh God, Whitby took us hours and hours and hours to get there once. But yeah, went to Dartmoor and places like that. We never went out of country. Didn't actually do a school trip at all at secondary school. These were just primary school ones, which is up to age of about 11. So never after that, we didn't even have any school trips. Well, I don't even remember. They probably got lettering through it in minutes saying, well, we just won't tell him, we won't tell him he can't go. I don't know. Could have been my parents, but yeah, blows my mind a little bit. Anyway, let me get back onto what I'm doing here. Oh, brilliant. Whoa. Computers come alive straight away. We don't want that, do we? We don't. I don't know how we got onto that subject. Oh, with cameras, weren't we? We were on about digital cameras and me saying I can't afford it because of that. Right, so the customer's put he reckons he's changed his graphics card on here as well. So we'll get one with HDMI output. Oh, get my old trusty little one. I can see that there is an issue. I don't know if everyone can spot that, what the issue is. Instantly. There we go. That weren't pushed down for a start. So whether that was one of the things. He did say he took the graphics card out because it stopped working. And he put a different graphics card in, not this one. He put a different graphics card in and then it wouldn't even post. He's put this one back in and it posted but just wouldn't come on. So that could have been doing that. Blackpool Sewer is about primary, yeah. Ram it in. Have it. Peter K, have it. Yeah, I'm trying to think. We did, when I were at primary school, we did one to London, one to Whitby, and a couple to, I think one to North Yorkshire, and one in Midlands somewhere, to like camping activity centres and stuff like that. And I think that's what I did when I was at junior school, but at secondary school, not a thing. We have fan spin. Are we going to get a picture? Well, that seems to be posting okay. Fan spin came up full. We have picture. Ooh. I don't think so. It is loading. That's all right. Oh, looks like it's working. Probably can't afford Blackpool Zoo now due to inflation. I don't know how much Blackpool. I've never been to Blackpool Zoo. I've been to Tower once, Blackpool Tower once when I was really young, and I mean really, really young. Let me check that BIOS battery whilst we are in here, because it could be a BIOS battery. This might be one of them funny ones which doesn't like to give any. No, 3.2 volts, so the battery's fine. I wonder if it's a card. What's gone then? I mean, I don't even think I've got an adapter for that. I know what that is, which is S video. What's that? What is the background to my YouTube title? Oh, you mean for this video? Are you referring to this video, Nick? Oh, is that DVI? I'll get my display box out and see if I've got anything which will go in it. Not letting burglars win. My other half got broke into the other night, and I spent a couple of days just trying to get things sorted out. The actual scumbags, 3 youths on e-scooters. It's just the damage. I've kind of run through it on here, but yeah, the damage, the cost of the damage, and then it's more so that the emotional distress. They just don't think that. It just annoyed me, like it would do with anybody. EDM, that sounds like a really deprived school as well. I don't know how you managed to drag yourself through all that. It must have been torturous for you. Did they train as bar stewards? Yeah, they probably did. Yeah, three youths. But yeah, I think she lives on her own as well, and it's quite a quiet area. And there's always that worry, isn't there? That. I think it's a port connecting two monitors as well, because I think I have a special thing, and I do. That's the thing, and I have it for VGA. I've got a special adapter for it. So I'm not going to be able to try that because I don't have an S video, and so what I am going to do is just put a different graphics card in it. Now I'm going to try VGA. And Ross, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Russy Russ Repairs. Happy birthday to you. Congrats on 700 odd subscribers, Russ. Ouch. Hope you're doing well. Sharky, hello. Sharky's in as well. Crikey. We're getting loads of them coming through. So let me see if I've got a secondary screen with a DVI on. With a VGA on, sorry. I do up here. Motherboard sat up there. Oh, and a Mac Mini. Ooh. Ugh. Ah. Don't want to drop that on the floor. Right, let's try this on VGA. We have a VGA cable just here. Grab this VGA. Make sure, yep, VGA. It's a little bit off at the moment, Russ. It's 956, so a few off, 44 off. But yeah, it's a slow one to try and get there. But I think we all deserve it, don't we? We all deserve it. And I keep saying to people, there's enough, more streamers there are, more things we've got to watch. No problem at all, Nick. Have a good flight. Dual monitor splitter. Is that what it is? DMS, dual monitor splitter. Right, let me stick that into my telephone. It was ringing. Just 1 second, gents. My phone's ringing. PC repairs. It is. No, it's fine if you want to come now. Yeah, absolutely fine. Right, that is. Oh, here we go, guys. The goal is to have a stream on at all 24-hour streams. YouTube, we will get there. We will get there eventually, Russ. We will get there. It'll be nice. There's a lot of variety, isn't there? And I know people like yourself and MK and Andy do quite a bit different stuff to what I do. And then you look at Uncle Sorin, and he does different stuff. Let Us Repair and Fortifix and Mainboard Medic and crikey, my mate Vince, Joey, there's an awful lot of different styles for different people. Mick, chill and relax. There's probably hundreds I'm missing off as well, because I've got a list as long as your arm. Just watching out on my CCTV because the customer just rung me, and he's 83, and he says, I'm outside, and I says, I can't see you outside. Well, I can't see you, and I'm just watching my CCTV, and I still can't see him. So I'm not sure. And then he says, oh, you're on the left. I said, no, I'm on the right. Okay, I'll see you in a minute. So I'm not too sure where he is or where he's gone or anything else. So we'll just have to keep an eye out for it on there. I think that's the thing, Russ. I think the appeal for a lot is watching the speciality. I do like watching the more general ones, because I think it's certainly people like my mate Vince and oh crikey, Buy It and Fix It. I can't remember what his name is. He does an awful lot of variety, a bit like Andy does as well, a lot of variety and things like that. But I think a lot of it comes down to the person who's presenting. I watch some F1 streamers for F1 racing. Send Maddie out to search for him. Maddie Cam, yeah, put a Maddie Cam on it. They were all streaming F1, so they're all streaming exactly the same content. But I don't watch the one who's the most popular, because I don't like his presentation style. I watch somebody who's still very popular, but you know, a fraction of that, because I like the presentation style. So I think that's what it is sometimes as well. I am a bit, because he says I'm here, but I'm a little early. Do you want me to turn around and go? I went, no, it's fine. You can come. He says, what number are you? So I told him, and he went, yeah, I'm outside. I thought, you're not. So I suspect he's probably got the wrong street, I would imagine. But anyway, let's get back to that. Right, we'll get this screen plugged in. I've got to use this screen because this is V8 engines back in F1 in 31. Is that when they're coming back in, Sharky? Is that what they've said? I was dreading... I watch it in Swiss, Formula TV and VPN. Is that through the Formula 1 app, Nick? Because my friend has bought Formula 1 TV on the app, but you can't get it in the UK. But she's American, so she does it through an American address because she gets it through her sister. So they've given me the login details, and I just use my VPN to watch it on there. Formula TV. You unsubscribe from Vince. I don't watch Vince as much as I used to, because I think some of his things are a bit more obscure for me. But I do still watch him on that one. Yeah, sorry, I was going to go back to the F1 at the weekend, in the fact that I was dreading it because I thought the rule changed. I watched the sprint on Saturday. Sorry if some guys aren't interested in it, some people aren't interested in it, but I watched the sprint on Saturday and I thought, this is just going to be McLaren driving off again. Skippy would tell you this falling down the well. I thought McLaren had just been like driving off into sunset, and I just thought, oh, I really don't hope they've spoilt it by this rule change again, because obviously they've changed it again, haven't they, this time at Miami Grand Prix. But I really enjoyed the GP, the actual race on Sunday. I thought it offered quite a bit of variety and overtaking. Not as much as it did in the first couple of 3 races, I will say, but they were still getting used to it. I think it was always going to settle down was the racing as the drivers become more attuned on how to use the battery. RV8 is cancelled. They broadcast F1 live on normal TV. Oh, Nick, would you do me a favour? Do you have a link for whatever channel you watch? If you don't mind sending me it. Because that would, because I've got a VPN and I actually log my VPN onto Switzerland. Is it in French or is it in English on there? I would imagine you can do dual thing. Yeah, I've got Nord. I have a VPN. I watched F1 on Sunday, impressed with the young lad who kept his first place. Yeah, Antonelli, I think he's certainly got a lot going for him as well. Whether he's going to sustain on the pressure is a different matter, because I think that's where Piastri fell foul a little last year, was maybe with some of the season pressure, which manifests itself. But yeah, I hope he does, because I think George Russell is failing to some degree. God, that's noisy. So we were looking at this screen now. If you wonder what screen we're looking at, this has got me VGA and graphics card in. All electric cars. Well, there was a thing saying that they wouldn't go to that, mainly because it wants to be the pinnacle of most motorsport, and you've obviously got E-Series for electric cars. But that's not actually done through Formula One. That's Formula E, which is actually a different company, even though FIA do govern it. But Formula One don't have to use the FIA. It's only a governing body what they choose to do the sport. So they could actually move away and still do that if they wanted to. But I think it'd lose some of its appeal, because people are complaining already that the noise has changed. So yeah, I think electric's going to play a bigger role, but I don't think it'll ever be, for me, I don't think it'll be true Formula One if it ever moved solely away from it. I mean, ultimately, in 50 years' time, 60 years' time, it'll be a different sport than it is today. And it could well be electric then. But I think it's probably outside of my interest and age bracket. Giro d'Italia not paying £30. Ooh, crikey. £30 to TNT to watch cycling. It was announced 2 days ago and not been cancelled. Oh, right, okay. Right, just 1 second, because this is the customer again. PC repairs. It is. Okay, whereabouts are you? Okay, is that... Right, so he was a little lost. 2 streets away. They don't use petrol anymore. It's failed. Yeah, they're using that, aren't they, to become. Used to be £7 in Eurosport. Yeah, for Sky F1, you can only use Sky F1 or watch Sky F1 if you subscribe to Sky Sports. So by the time you've added it on as a thingy bob, I reckon it's probably about £70 a month. Well, if I'm only into F1, I think it's wrong to have a monopoly like that. Apple in America are showing it now. Apple TV. And I'm like, please put it on Apple TV. Do you know if it's £15 a month, £10–15 a month? I would probably say, do you know what, I'll subscribe for 12 months at £15 a month to watch me F1. But I'm not subscribing at £70 a month or whatever it would actually equate to or cost. Because I just find that far too much for me. Back from shopping. Yay! It's my favourite thing. Well, as we can see on here, glad you're back, Cows. Glad you're back. As we can see on here, it does look like the graphics card may be unwell because it's not bringing the picture up. I'm still keeping an eye on my TV, and yeah, the customer still aren't coming. Just bear me 1 second, guys. I'm just going to stick my head out and see if I can see him. He's ringing me. He's ringing me. PC repairs. Yeah. Do you want to have a look at it and give me a bell back when you're ready? No worries at all. Thanks. Bye-bye. Right, so that was the customer who's on the street outside, and he's not. He's 12 mile away. So he's just given me the street that he is actually parked on, and it is 12 mile away. I'm not sure why he's out that direction. 12 months, hence all the racing of MotoGP. I can't get into MotoGP. Black economy screen. We used a service called KO. It's Sky Sports, effectively, in Australia. All genuine. Ooh. Yeah. He's you'll see him when he comes on stream as well. He's 83. So he's I think he's just a little bit confused where he's travelling to and from. But he is not, well, he's 12 mile away now. He's just said, can I just check where I'm going to and everything else. I've managed to track him down with Google Maps to where he is with 2 street names he's just given me. So I've triangulated it, and at least we know where he is now. So what I'm going to do with this is take his graphics card out, because it could well have gone. My concern is what card I put in, because if I put another card in, I don't think I've got anything with one of these dual. If he's wanting 2 monitors. But this will be an Intel chip. So with an Intel chip, we have probably got an I've got a display port on the back of here. Where's my display port adapter? Is there an output to display port? Fixes that now. Might need to. Let me find my. Let's see if we can display port to HDMI picture. Because we're on PC boots, because we've had it booted on my GPU. And stick that in there. Let's see if we can get a picture on screen. Right, if we've got a picture bottom right hand corner, so we've got no GPU in it. We have got a beeper on the motherboard. We've got a picture. So if he's wanting 2 monitors, yeah, so we have got picture. We have picture, there we go. We can use onboard graphics at CPU and then a second graphics card to enable him to have a picture. So let's see if I've got anything which is datable to work on this Computio, because we don't want anything too new and pretty. Ooh, got an SSD there. They're in it wrong box. I don't want anything which is going to take a power. I reckon that one will work. A box of graphics cards, I don't know where they've all gone. Must have 30 graphics cards and I'm struggling to find one. So, let's try that one, because if he's got an old system like this, he's going to have VGA fixed. Stick that in there like so. Flip his little flip open. I might need to go back to VGA. Unscrew that. Every time I hear a car outside now. I already subscribed. Your repair live streams are amazing. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Please just ensure you're all on live. Refresh. I will type that into there. Please ensure you refresh. Oops. Fresh YouTube as it's lagging. I think you get the gist. So thank you, Akzute, if that's how you pronounce it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are 957. Woo! We're getting there now. It's at 43 away. So we've got a picture on there. Stick that in so. Don't know if this GPU actually works. It's a spare one off my pile. I'm going to pull his, whatchamacallit out. Pull that out. Right, so we are now looking at this screen here. I just want to see if we get a picture. I wonder if that cable's not very good. Oh, there you go. Oh no. Oh, I thought we had a picture then. Went to my log on screen for my TV. Got all excited then. Do you know you get all giddy and think, I've mended it? And then you realise that, you know, you just look a fool because you've jumped a little bit early. Let's try another VGA cable. VGA cable just never seems to store correctly, do they? He means please. That's what I mean, cows. Thank you. Thank you. Because you can't say it on chat, because if you say it on chat, people are behind anyway, so don't hear it, do they? I wonder if I've just got to change source. I bet I've got to change source now, because I bet it's not. Ah, light's flashing, so it means it's getting a handshake signal. It's detecting something. No. Let me swap that. Yep, not that one. Let me swap that cable around. Just so we can negate its faulty cable. No point me worrying too much about it. If it is a cable, PC in. See if we can get a picture. We have flashing lights. No. So I think that card is defunctal as well. So I'll try this card. I'm going to have to see if I can dig out my other cards. I don't know all that. Another one there, another one there, another one. There's another 3. I've got another 3 to try, 4 to try. Any of these with dual? No. Oh, we've got HDMI. A display port on that one. Wow! Got one with display port on here. I wonder if that works. Look at that for a modern card. Wow. Don't build them like this anymore, do they? Definitely don't build them like that anymore. I'm not planning on charging customer for this, by the way. I will give him the card, mainly because I don't want it coming back under warranty. So I will give him the card if it works. We've got a NVIDIA GeForce 8800 GT. Do you know what? Somewhere along the line, somebody had bought that and thought, oh, brilliant, I've saved up all my pocket money to buy this. 512 megabyte PCIe. Got that one. And we have, these are just all my old test cards. I don't even know what this one is. We've got another one here. So we've got several more that we can try it with. So let's see if we can stick another one in and see if we can get, oh, that's my head. See if we can get a picture. Unplug that. This one's got HDMI. Unplug that. Right. I'm not sure if that one is compatible with his machine. Should we try this really big beast of a machine? This has got DVI, display, and HDMI. At least we should be able to get a picture on screen if this one works. HDMI. Woohoo! Stick my plug in. Oh, funny story, guys. I think think it was Friday last week, I had somebody come with a computer. Still no picture on that. Just give it a couple of minutes to boot into BIOS if it'll boot. Oh, did that? No, it didn't. And he brought it. Can't remember what it was now. But anyway, cut a long story short, when he dropped it off, he started arguing with me. Stood in my office with me. Because I said, well, I need to do diagnostics on it. So he refused to pay for the diagnostic charge. So I stood there and I went, I was sat here actually, he was stood here. I've recorded it now. I recorded him coming back on stream. So, and I just said to him, I said, look, I'm not being funny. I said, I have a rule, 30 years in business. If you don't want to pay for it, and I gave it him back, I said, you're more than welcome to take it somewhere else. No, I want you to do it, but I'm not paying you. I went, well, if you're not paying me, I says, what do you do? What do you do for a living? He went, I'm a consultant at the hospital. So an educated, well-paid gentleman, I would imagine. Refused to pay me for the diagnostics. Anyway, he's arguing. I said, you're not doing yourself any favours here. I said, so arguing with me is now saying to me, whatever I do is still not going to be good enough for you. So, quite frankly, I don't really want to do the job because I'm finding you really aggressive and argumentative. He says, no, you will repair it for me. I said, well, for a start, I can't guarantee that I can repair it. Because what the problem was, he was using it and he came to use it the next day and it turned on and turned straight back off. That was his diagnosis of it. So after about 20 minutes of him berating me I will repair it, to get rid of him, I said, look, leave it with me. I will have a look for you. See if we can get a picture in the bottom right. Oh, just 1 second. This is the gentleman again who's coming. DC Repairs. Hello. Okay. Okay. He's got lost again, as that gentleman. So, no, it gets worse than that, cows. It gets worse than that. So he's arguing with me, and I said to him, I said, look, you're not doing yourself any favours. And they were my words. I said, you're not doing yourself any favours. I said, you're still arguing with me. I just get the feeling, to be quite honest, no matter what I do, won't be good enough for you. I said, I don't want to do the work. Anyway, it went on and went on. And after, I don't know, 15 minutes or so, I said, look, leave it with me. Just go. Please leave. Go. And anyway, he left. And I put it on the desk here. And I left it sat here. And I continued work. And I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, I'm just going to ring him and tell him. Because, in the end, I said to him, I said, look, I said, fine, leave it. I'm not going to charge you for working on it. Because I thought all he's going to do is put me either a bad review on or whatever. So I said, look, leave it. I'm not going to charge you. So I left it. And it sat there. And I started... Focus. I need focus. Don't know why that's not focused now. I started working on it. The back, if you can imagine the back section of the laptop, let's say that's the back, down at the bottom down here, there's a thick plastic, it was a, I can't can't remember what make it is now, but it was a thick plastic cover. So you had 2 screws there, 2 screws here, and under this glued on thick cover, which was about yay thick here, there was obviously more screws. It ended up being 8 screws under there, so you couldn't take it off without taking that off, but you needed to heat up and use IPA because it was solidly glued on. So I thought, I'm not taking that off, because if I take that off, I am going to damage it. So I rang him and I said, look, I said, it needs this coming off. It will damage it. I'm not prepared to take it off, because I feel if I take it off and damage it, you'll then blame me for damaging it, even though I won't take it off until you've agreed. I said, so to be honest, with the way you spoke to me when you were here, please can you come and pick your laptop up? Well, he hung up on me. And I thought, well, does that mean he's coming? Not coming? So he turned up about 40 minutes later. Comes in, show me. They were his words, show me. So I spun the laptop over here, put it on the desk. I said, look, this is what it is. So he picks one of his spudgers up out of my tray, because we were here. So he picks one of these yellow spudgers up, starts prizing the back off. I said, well, it needs IPA or heat or things like that. So I picks my IPA up. I says, you'd use this and everything else. So he sprays, so he starts to do it. So he manages 25 minutes is at getting this off. 25 minutes. So in the end I went, look, if you want to take that off, fine, take that off. But I'll tell you now, I ain't working on this laptop. I'm not helping you. I says, fine, take it off. Because he's still arguing with me. So I kind of slides over here to me other desk area and carries on doing some work. He's on his knees here, because I've only one chair in my office and I'm sat on it. Taking it all off. Going through all my screwdriver, mixed all my screwdriver bits up, which I was not happy with. Rounded 2 screws off in his motherboard. Let me see if I can find the video. Is this the one? Rounded 2 screws off in his motherboard because he used wrong screwdriver, and basically ended up damaging quite a lot of the different parts. So not that one, that's when he came. Then I swapped over to camera so we could see what we were doing on desk, because I thought, you're not blaming me for breaking any of this. So that one. So I ended up videoing what he was doing, because I thought, I know what will happen is I'll get something where he's breaking it. So I ended up videoing, but you can see this section here had all these screws hidden underneath it. This is him rebuilding it now. So anyway, I kind of sat at my desk going, no, I'm not doing anything on here at all. And you can do it all yourself if you wish. So it came to the point of me actually saying to him, look, I've got school run to do. This was the guy's here. You need to leave. Then he's refusing to leave. So it got to the point of, I says, you need to leave, and you need to leave now. And I've got school run to do. I says, I'm not prepared to miss school run. I said, you need to leave. I'll be 30 seconds. So I give him another 30 seconds. I give him another 2 minutes. Anyway, it got to the point I had to throw him out. So he just then stood up and started walking out. I went, I'll tell you what. He said, oh, I'll come back later, because this was the third time, would have been third time, because he wanted to put it all back together. There is a lot more in here where it turned out he spilt a full bottle of water in the computer. He took back off and it's just emptied water out there. I said, it's got water in. He went, yeah, I spilt a bottle of water in it. I said, if you'd have told me that, I'd have told you not to do anything on it, because if you spilt that much water in it, you've probably broken anyway. I said, so all of this is a fruitless exercise. And I put a thermal camera on. His CPU were glowing at one corner. I said, I think it's your CPU. So there's a lot more to this. But then he insisted he wanted to rebuild it, because he's going to claim under warranty on something which is 3-year-old that he spilt a bottle of water on. So I ended up saying to him, I says, do you know what? You're probably the most arrogant and rude man that I've had the dissatisfaction to deal with. I said, you've now walked out, not even said thank you or anything for using all my tools, my knowledge, sitting here for 3 hours and tying my thing up. I says, and actually using all my chemicals. I says, it beggars belief how some people are brought up. I says, but I'll just tell you now, if you talk to your nurses like you spoke to me, I says, I'm surprised any of them do anything for you. I just wouldn't have a cup of tea if they make it. And that's what I said to him. But what an arrogant guy. What an arrogant guy. Right, just spare me 1 second, guys. I'm going to put you on mute because this is the old guy. I will talk to them as well, so don't worry if you think I'm talking to myself. I'm just addressing those. Sorry, chat. This is the customer who's come with the laptop, who we were just discussing with the directions and so on. Right. So what's the problem with it? If you want to put your bag on there, then.
Okay. Well, where am I going to put the computer?
Put your bag on there.
Well, bag on.
Yeah. Put bag on there, and I'll get your computer out. Okay. What was the issue with it then?
Well, multiple issues. I mean, it's got the wrong. It's still 10, whereas it needs to be 11.
Okay.
And I've got a whole stack of documents in there, mostly Word.
Yeah.
But lots of other things, and I can't get at them for some reason. I start Word up, and normally I've got a message. A place where I click, and it brings me up all my documents.
Okay.
And I can just select which one by title. But
okay.
It doesn't bring me anything.
Okay.
So.
Right.
No, the laptop. Sorry, not the laptop. The
charger. Is that in the front?
No, the. Crikey, I'm really confused now.
It's all right. Don't worry. We'll get to the bottom of it. We'll sort it for you. That's the mouse. Yeah, don't need that. Have you? No. Have you brought your charger?
Oh God.
No, it's fine. I've got lots. It's fine. I was just gonna try yours whilst it was here.
Well, okay. Well, sorry about that.
No, don't. Believe me, I've got every charger you can known to man, so it's not a problem at all.
Okay.
So
that's there it goes, I think.
it is, yeah.
Yes, that's it. Are you sure you're all right now? Do you want me to go and come back with something?
No, I just want you to show me what it's doing. So if you just give me,
started up.
I will do. Just give me 2 seconds.
It might be powered up. It might have enough reserve. I don't know.
No, I've just tried to turn it on. It's not working. So if you just give me 1 second, I'm just going to just clear this space on this desk, and then we will have a go at plugging it in for you. So yeah, it's not a problem.
I've got about 1 million cables.
I've probably got close to that as well, as you can imagine. I'm just going to go through there. If we can just do a tango, I'm going to come past you, and I'm just going to put this through there because I don't have a great deal of room in my office.
Okay.
And then, oh, dear me. You stay there, you.
Right. Can you come in now?
No, I'm going to go back in office. I was just moving that through there, so we've got a bit of space on my desk.
I see.
Yeah. And then we can turn yours on, you see.
Oh, I've got you. You must think I'm a dope.
No, not at all. We've all got different skill sets.
Well, absolutely. Mine have been all over the world. I've seen 3,000 lives with my work.
Yeah, 3,000 lives.
2,000.
2,000. What is? what place in the world were you?
Well, everywhere. You just think of it and name it. I've been there. Canada,
Right.
United States, Australia, all over Europe.
Right.
And I have, I'm a manufacturer, sorry, I'm not a manufacturer, I'm a developer
All right.
of materials that are resistant to perforation by bullets and knives. So I'm develop material that goes into body armour.
You develop materials that goes into body armour?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
I know, and my American agent has told me just before Christmas I've saved 2,000 lives with his vests that he makes using my material.
Is it like Kevlar then and so on?
Similar.
Right.
Similar, but it's not. It's the same as Kevlar. Unfortunately, Kevlar doesn't resist knife.
Right, okay.
And also it won't defend against multiple fire from an Uzi, for instance.
So yours will actually protect you against Uzi
Yeah.
fire as well?
Yeah,
Wow.
well, I mean...
Because they're high caliber, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, it's high velocity,
Yeah.
the Uzi.
Right.
It's a 9mm,
Yeah.
but it's not high. It's the oh dear, force. Sorry, the oh god, I'm so bloody tired.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's the velocity.
Do you want to sit down, by the way?
Well, I'd like to, but don't
Yeah.
worry.
No. You sit there. You sit there because I'm fine. You probably need it more than I do.
I probably do.
You grab a seat there.
Okay. Well,
I'm gonna squat once you've sat down.
Well, I'm gonna get to the keyboard.
No, it's all right. I'll sort this. I'll do it with you. So you sit there and then you can see over my
You
shoulder.
want me to show you stuff?
I will do. Yeah.
Come on, then, you have a look at it.
We'll have a look.
Yeah.
The chat what I've got on here, we've got people from all over the world as well. So
Right.
yeah, we've got all over Europe, South America, Australia, New Zealand.
Yeah.
We've even got some people in Wales.
Well, I've been all over those places. I tell you.
But it sounds really interesting. How did you get into developing? Hello from Sweden. Carl Thor's here from Sweden as well. Sorry, how did you get into developing body armour then?
Well, it's a very long story, but I shall shorten it now.
Okay.
I was in computer generation of fly-by-wire aircraft,
Okay.
and I developed one which relied upon a particular oh God, I'm so sorry.
It's all right. Don't worry.
Microchip,
All right.
and I licensed this microchip called Viper, V-I-P-E-R, verifiable Viper, verifiable integrated processor for enhanced reliability.
Verifiable integrated processor for enhanced reliability.
Yes.
They will look that up on chat.
Will
They'll look it up, and there'll be somebody out there who will know exactly what you're on about.
Well, it's Viper, and it's developed by the Ministry of Defence,
Yeah.
and I licensed it from them,
Yeah.
or licensed the software.
They're asking whether you don't mind wearing a microphone so they can hear what you're saying because they're interested. Is that all right?
I don't
Yeah.
mind.
We'll just put that on. This is Digby, gents. So please.
Hello.
They text chat, you see.
Okay.
So that's what I can read on there.
Okay.
So I'll let you continue your story anyway whilst I do this.
I mean, it was a verifiable processor which was developed by the Ministry of Defence for safety critical applications. So it was supposed never to go wrong. And I joined others with developing subsidiary applications.
Yeah.
And my job was to take on the software that they had developed and develop the software, and also to market the software.
Right.
And I did. I marketed it around the world. But anyway, cutting a long story short, it wasn't verified.
Okay.
They said it was.
Yeah.
And I committed myself to a development of a software that depended on this microprocessor. And because it wasn't verified, although they said it was, and they had made mistakes, I had it tested by oh, an American developer, and they developed the software which found that this particular microchip was not actually verified, and they had proven it so in their way, the Ministry of Defence. And of course,
Can I just ask, when you say verified, do you mean something that's not proven technology, or verified just not passed some tests?
well, it didn't pass some tests, but it was, according to the Royal Radar Establishment, where I got it from, who developed it supposedly, it was verified, and so it went to Cambridge University, it went to NASA, and various other places for them to prove that it was working as it was described.
Yeah.
And it wasn't.
Right.
And so, cutting a long story short, I sued the Ministry of Defence.
All right.
Yeah, I had to file a case against them. And cutting a long story short, they required me to deposit £100,000 into court against the risk of me not winning.
Right.
And I couldn't find £100,000 like that. Yeah, I was a small company. It was called Viper. No, sorry. I don't know. I can't remember now. Anyway, the point is, I couldn't find 100,000, so I had to file for bankruptcy.
Right.
And so I had to find something else to do. And I was a scientist, already proven in various fields, and I just took it on as a chance.
Right.
This development of this material. I knew about Kevlar, of course.
Yeah.
I knew everything about it. But I didn't actually continue with Kevlar because it didn't do what I wanted in terms of its resistance to perforation.
Because Kevlar will just do bullets, will it?
That's right.
Yeah.
And it won't work when it's wet either.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, yeah, and so I developed.
So is Kevlar quite rigid as well, or is it quite a soft fabric?
That's fair enough. It's not rigid at all.
Right.
Anyway, I developed the material in my own laboratory with a firing range, which I hired off the Ministry of Defence because it was discontinued with. But I had all the firearms I needed, including the, every manageable firearm, which included, of course, firearms that are not permitted for anyone to possess in the UK, and not even the police. And so anyway, I developed this material, cutting a long story short, and I was surprised it worked, and I put it on Tomorrow's World. There was a program, BBC program called Tomorrow's World.
I remember it well.
Okay, right. Well, I got the Tomorrow's World video on my laptop, and it was that spread the word of my advances.
Right.
And so I have saved thousands of lives all around the world. Police, military, security people, and so it goes on.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Right.
So I finished the material, made it workable and manageable and manufacturable,
Right.
and testable, and that's it. And I retired.
Right. So is it, I presume it's obviously fully in production. Everything.
It
now?
is.
Yeah.
It is, under different names.
Yeah.
The best one to look at now is Fortis, Fortis body armor.
Fortis body armor.
Yeah, and my video is on Tomorrow's World.
Right.
No, not Tomorrow's World. Oh God. Anyway,
Yeah.
it's there. I can show you, and also my Tomorrow's World. Oh God, what's the name of this? The application that it's on. Fortis Body Armour. Yeah, why don't you just type in Fortis Body Armour and see what...
Is that on the internet?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not actually on the internet on your laptop. You
Oh,
see,
no, don't worry.
So I can't.
No, don't worry. Let me tell you again oh, you can't get onto the internet?
I'm not plugged into internet because obviously it's on your Wi-Fi. I'm not connected to it. I'm just doing some other tests while you're going through it all.
Okay. Right, well, I can get it for you because it's...
They're just saying on here now, I'm just reading because they're looking it up as well.
Yeah.
They're saying, do you have a YouTube channel? Because they could listen to you talk about it for hours.
I don't.
No, but they're putting on here that it's all over the internet.
It is.
Yeah.
And people are manufacturing vests with it. And I'm getting the royalties.
Yeah.
And people's lives are being saved. The very first notification I had of my vest saving a life was from an old couple who sent a message to me, a letter, and they said, "Thanks to you, our son has come home."
Right.
Because he'd been saved by one of my earlier vests.
Yeah.
And he managed to get home. He was injured because the problem with my material, if you like, is originally the back face deformation of the vest against the chest meant that the indentation in the chest was a little bit more than I wanted, and it was too close to the maximum that was permissible. So I had to further develop it, which I have, but I don't do any more now. I've retired now. So what are we having a look at?
Right, we are. Oh, you can slide forward a little bit.
Yeah.
So I've opened Word up. Sorry guys, I'm just going to talk about protection types. Offers all-in-one protection against ballistic, stab, knife and spike needleless threats in a single vest. Certification certified UK Home Office standards. HG1, KR1, SP1. Which probably means a lot to you, that does it?
It does.
Yeah.
HG1 handgun level 1, which is the amount of deformation that is permissible behind the body armour and therefore into the body of the wearer. And HG2 is a higher standard.
Yeah.
It means twice the minimum, you know.
Yeah.
And then there's standards in the United States that are different, and standards in France that are different, and Australia and so on. And so I have made a material now that passes all of those standards, all of them. There isn't a single standard that my armour does not meet in terms of its defence against not only penetration but back face deformation, which actually makes an indentation in your chest or whatever. So let me just have a look. If you'd bear with me just for a minute or two.
It's all right. I'm just reading what these. A lot of them are saying "well done," and they could listen to you for hours, and whatnot.
Well, I can't tell them the formula.
Well, that what next thing's like Coca-Cola.
Right, let's have a look. Bear with, and I'm going to show you. Anyway, you carry on doing what you want to do.
Am I all right just opening a couple of documents on here?
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm going to open the aptly named body armour one.
Okay.
Just to see what it is. They can't see this. That's basically what they're looking at.
Okay.
So that's transmission.
All right.
So I'm just going to open this just to see if we can see anything.
What is it you're just trying to open?
I'm just opening a document just to see if we can open it. I think I know what's wrong with it, but I just want to confirm that stuff is opening. I think it's your hard drive what's failed.
Fortis Armour, yes, YouTube. That's the.
Oh, that's what we're on at the moment.
Yep. Okay, well that's my armour. It's just being tested.
I'll tell you what we'll do.
Yeah.
Fortis Armour. We will just pull this up on YouTube.
Yeah.
So I can do it on here and I can show Fortis Armour. Oh,
Yeah, there we are.
There we go.
Let me just pull that up.
To the highest possible standards and deliver. Our body armour is the best available.
He's a manufacturer
Okay.
of body armour with my material.
Any threat that's put to
Oh, there we are. That's the one.
That's the one there.
That's
Let me
the
just
one.
stick that over there. Guys,
Yeah.
I'll just put this on and you can see what
is made up of layer upon layer.
this gentleman is.
Impregnated sheet material.
You can turn yours off if you want.
I'm just going to do that now.
Yeah.
There we are.
So this is the gentleman that's invented this body armour who's with us at the moment. So
Here are two SAS enforcement people. There's one. They're developing. They're testing my material.
right.
They're testing two vests side by side. The one on the left is getting exactly the same treatment as mine is on the right.
Okay.
So that there, it shows you the indentation in the clay.
Wow.
Yeah,
Well, that's obviously your chest cavity normally.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so that's Kevlar. I shouldn't have said that. But they are. It's being protruded.
That's the market leader. What people know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so you'll see my vest in a minute. That's mine there.
Yeah.
I don't know why we've got no sound.
I've just got it muted. That's all.
Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. So
It feeds back.
right, well that's my vest there.
Yeah.
You can see how little the dents are.
Yeah. Is that just down to the material how it is, or is there another substrate behind it to reinforce it like
Nothing.
it's steel?
No, there's not.
Wow.
I do use a ceramic plate, as you'll see in a minute,
Yeah.
to defend against Chinese steel core.
Like darts and whatnot.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's different armor. Different bullets have different qualities
Oh, okay.
and perforation possibilities.
Right.
And one of the biggest ones, in terms of its power
Yeah.
for use against body armor,
Yeah.
is a Chinese metal tip. Oh God, just shows you I'm terribly tired.
It's all right.
But anyway, you'll see it being shot in a minute by the insertion of a very thin ceramic plate,
Okay.
and that does it. That does the job.
How does it dissipate the actual energy across the vest? Because obviously your body's going to take that inertia of the bullet, isn't it?
Yes. Well, it does absolutely wonderfully by transferring all the energy from the point of impact across the fibres
Right.
in the material that I developed.
Right. So they just work a bit like work as individual shock absorbers, spreading it out.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean, you look at the difference on there. That looks
Yeah.
horrendous.
it does. And that's we shot it with a 12 gauge multi. Oh dear.
Is it a shotgun?
Yes.
Yeah.
Shotgun, and there's me.
Oh, is that you?
Yes.
Wow.
You put the sound on if you like, but anyway, it doesn't matter.
It'll feed back through the microphones.
Oh,
They'll
I
be
see.
able to hear it at their end. It's just we
Okay.
can't hear it.
No,
at ours.
this is the Chinese incendiary bullets that will kill anything and anybody. It's a nastiest penetrating projectile that I know of.
Yeah.
And here is the little tiny thin plate that goes inside the pocket of my vest to add the protection that's needed to defend against this particular vest.
Yeah. Does the ceramic shatter though?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, you'll see when it's removed. So these two chaps from the SAS, those two there, they can't believe it, what they're seeing. So the SAS have got my armour now, and thousands have been sold all over the place. Anyway,
That is amazing, guys. I would urge you just to have a look at some of these. This is the guy who invented it, that Fortis armour. So, yeah, it's crazy. We meet all sorts, don't we, on a daily basis? But a true hero, really.
Well, yes, I suppose I am, but of course I'm now 81.
He didn't. Sorry, I'll just interrupt.
sorry.
It's Sparta. He didn't invent the ceramic plate. He invented the actual replacement for the market leader, which we were known as Kevlar.
Yeah.
He's invented something that's stronger and better than Kevlar,
Yes.
and that video is actually showing it off. And it's invests and whatnot. And he was just explaining how many lives he's saved all around the world, thousands and thousands. So the ceramic plate is an additional part of the armour which you can put in there.
That's right.
To dissipate certain types of projectiles.
That's right.
Yeah, but the fibres is what this customer has actually brought in. So unbelievable, crikey. But anyway, let's get back to your laptop.
Okay.
Your laptop is working.
Yes,
So
it
I
is.
brought this one up.
Yes.
Now, what the issue is your hard drive.
Okay.
Your hard drive is incredibly slow and it's failing.
Right,
I
okay.
did some tests while you were talking.
All right, thank you.
So what that basically means
Mm-hmm.
is it needs a new disc putting in there. So inside, I'll just get you one and I'll show you
Okay.
what's inside. You stay there. I've got one I prepared earlier, like all good people on Blue Peter. So inside of your computer is this hard drive. There's
Okay.
normally a cover on it. Spinning round disc.
Right.
And you get a magnetic read head, which reads and writes data. These just wear out over time. Obviously, this is spinning at somewhere between 5,000 and 7,000 revolutions a minute, with vibrations from keyboard or just carrying it. Head can catch, and it just wears. So they just lose performance. Yours is actually still performing well at certain tasks, but bad at others. Hence why it's running ever so slow.
Okay.
So what I would say, because it is a nice enough machine, we can take this out and we'll
Yeah.
put you a solid state drive in.
Absolutely, yes.
Now,
I'm saying yes. I don't know how much it's cost yet, but anyway, don't worry about that.
we will sort it out for you. But now, a couple of things to bear in mind is, they're all saying that I should just hand my stream over to you and you can stay and do that. Thanks, cows. So your couple of options are, and these are the two ways we can do it. We can either put your new SSD in, what they call solid state disk, replacing that, and put your fresh copy of Windows 11 on. Okay.
Yes.
Now, doing that will mean that I can transfer data, but I cannot transfer software.
Right, I understand.
So it will then mean afterwards you're installing software. Now, so good examples of software are things like Google Chrome, which I can see that you've got on here,
yes.
and things like Word and Excel,
Yes.
which is your subscription.
Yes.
So it'll be like a brand new computer,
Yes.
but any photographs, documents, and
Yes.
videos will still be present.
Oh, thank God for that.
They'll still be present, but you'll just have to put the software on to be able to use them.
Right.
So if you've got an Excel spreadsheet, you're going to have to put Excel on to
Right.
look at your spreadsheet as such.
I use Excel, and of course I use Outlook.
Yeah.
And I use Word.
Yeah. Well, Outlook's your email, so again, you're going to have to put your email address and passwords and things like that back in it. Okay. So that's option one. That is by far the best option because you're going for a clean install. Replace the disk like that, so replace the damaged hardware. But I should be able to clone the disk across. So in essence, you turn it on, and it'll be exactly the same as it is now.
Okay.
But the problem with that is any bugs or nasties or any issues you're
Yeah.
bringing across.
Okay, I don't think there are any, but yes, you'll discover some. I'm
Yeah,
sure you
so I think it's one of those. Plus, it'll still have Windows 10 on, not Windows 11. Which is
Oh! Why can't we have 11?
you can, but only way I can put 11 on is by doing a clean install.
Okay.
So if you want 11, that's the way forward, really,
Yeah.
because this machine won't support it natively.
Right.
We've got to do it that way.
Okay.
So yes, I can do that for you.
Good, yeah.
And let me just see what size drive. Oh, Dreams comment. What did Dreams put? Sorry, somebody's just putting something on here. I didn't see that, James. So let me see what Dreams have put. Somebody's offering to pay for your bill. One of these guys are offering to pay for Dreams. It's £4,500. Oh, but yeah, one of my followers have said I want to pay for his bill.
Oh, that's very kind. But I mean, I can't say yes to that without knowing what he's going to take.
Well, we'll sort something out. Don't you worry about it. So let me see what size drive you need, and then we'll take it forward from there. So you are currently using. You're only using You're using 66 gigabytes or 67 gigabytes of data. So
Okay, well that's less than I was thinking. But
Yeah, you're hardly using any data, so I with that type of data you've got, you really don't. I don't think it'll be an NVMe; it'll be an SSD. So we'll get something like a 240 or a 500 gigabyte drive put in there.
Sounds good.
And we'll get that sorted for you.
Good.
How quick do you need it back?
I don't need it back very quickly at all. So you can keep it for as long as you need to do all this stuff.
Well, I'll probably do it on stream with the people. I'll probably try and get it done today or tomorrow, and then we'll work forward from there. So
Yes.
it's probably going to be ready today or tomorrow. But again, it'll come back with Windows 11.
Yes.
I'll update it. I'll get it all working
Good.
for you. I'll move your data over, but then you're going to have
Excellent.
to take the time and just put your software
Oh,
back on.
sure. I don't mind that, but you could do some of that for me, couldn't you?
I can help with some of that.
Yeah.
The one thing I will stay away from, and I mean this with great respect, I stay away from emails because generally they're very problematic.
Okay.
So I don't mind installing some of the other software
No,
with you when you come
right.
back.
Okay.
I would imagine chat will want to ask you a million questions. So what I might do is whilst I'm doing that, I'll sit you in front of that monitor and they can ask you questions. You can answer
okay.
questions if you don't mind, because it's really nice to get very interesting people sometimes, because I think we all appreciate.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that as well, Charles.
Well,
So
I'll leave it to you. What do you do?
yeah, we will.
The only thing is, I have to say to you that a lot of this is classified material, or if it's not classified, it's certainly secret. So you'll have to, give me a promise that you won't reuse any of it.
I wouldn't have a clue how to reuse any of it anyway, so you're safe with that one. Now, I adhere to all GDPR and customer
Yes, I
data
understand.
protection and everything
I
else.
understand.
So none of it will be shown on stream, like you can see. Nobody will see anything what's going off on computer. And then all your data will be transferred
Okay.
safely across.
Right. Okay, well, that sounds very, very good. So I'm quite happy and content to take that.
Yes.
I've appreciated you from the feel that I get when you radiate. And
Okay.
you do radiate.
I radiate, do I?
Yeah, I reckon you, yeah. So, okay, right, well, so if I go and leave that with you.
Yes.
Right, now can I ask you another question, totally separate from this? I've got at least 2 or 3 probably unused laptops.
Okay.
And I think I've deleted the data,
Okay.
but I'm not certain that I have. So could I bring those and you get them right so that I can give them away or sell them or whatever?
Yeah, I mean, I would normally wipe the data anyway for you securely, and then I send quite a few of mine to Bernardo's, what people
Good.
donate.
That seems
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, I have companies which drop them off, and I do it, and that's how they do their end of
Yeah,
life stuff.
sounds good.
So they'll generally go
Yeah.
to Bernardo's and places like
Well,
that.
I support Bernardo's
Yeah.
as I do lots of charities with monthly donations.
Yeah.
So I'm supportive of that.
Yeah.
What
Just
you do.
you can bring those down, and I'll get that sorted.
Okay, that's
No
good.
problem at all.
That's good. All right then. Right, are we done now?
We are done now. I will
Right.
probably start this straight away for you.
Thank you.
And I'll give you a tinkle as and when it's ready.
Yes, thank
And
you.
then we'll take
Yeah,
it from
and
there.
I'm not in a desperate hurry.
Well, I aim to get everything done between 1 and 2 days.
Yeah, well, that suits me very well if you can manage that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and then as I say, it's either going to be later today. I'm going out running later, so it might be a bit touch and go whether it's done for today, but certainly for tomorrow. And then you can pop that down, and we'll take as long
That
as you
sounds excellent. And I'll bring the other laptops with me then.
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds good.
Brilliant. I'll just put you on mute 2 seconds, chat, just while I say my goodbyes and sort this out. And he'll be back probably tomorrow. So if you have got any questions, tune in for what's going to be a live stream tomorrow. Oh, yeah, a live stream tomorrow, and then we can ask him the questions as well.
Okay.
So 2 minutes, guys.
And when the doctor said I didn't have worms anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
Thank you, Ralph. Very grateful.
No worries at all. You have a safe journey back. I'll give you a
Yeah.
call when it's all sorted and done,
Yes.
and then we'll make arrangements for you coming back
That
down.
sounds very good.
And I would imagine you'll probably have lots of questions from some of these.
And I might get some fish and chips from Whitby's.
Hey, you might get some fish and chips from there as well. So mind the double step on the way out.
Oh, yeah.
If you drive up to the top, it's a cul-de-sac and you can turn round.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can spin. Just keep on driving, you'll end up in like a big hammerhead.
I know the way back now.
Yeah.
I don't need this.
Yeah.
What have I got now? Have I left my laptop? No.
No, you've left me your computer and that's it.
That's it. Okay then.
Yeah, that's my phone over there.
All the best.
No worries at all.
Yeah, I'll see you again soon.
And I will give you a tinkle as and when.
Okay, that's lovely. I'm very grateful to you.
No worries.
I shall be able to find you more easily.
You will.
So what happened?
I don't know. It took you to the wrong place completely, 12 mile away.
Well, but I kept following it.
Yeah.
You know, wherever it told me to go, I went.
Mm.
And I kept finding these totally different street names and what have you. And I thought, I know, somebody has got at my mobile and corrupted that thing. But anyway, I don't know.
You got here in end.
Got here in the end. Okay, thanks a lot.
No worries at all.
the best.
See you
Take
later. Bye-bye now.
care. Bye-bye.
Wow, guys. What an interesting guy. Oh, what an interesting guy. Amazing man, yeah. Dear me. Sorry, I was trying to keep a thing in his second chair for moments like this. Yeah. He got confusedly, yeah. Windows 7 2000, yeah, I do as well. He'll probably pay you back to get Windows. Probably will, Mookie, probably will. That's really nice of you as well, Dreams, for offering to do that. I did mention it to the customer, but he was just saying he's extremely tired at the moment. He's actually 81, not 83. That what he's developed. I mean, he's saying, I don't know if you caught it, I did have it on mute when he was saying the first one he got was parents writing to him and saying, "You've saved my son's life," because it's brought him home. But you look at that compared to the video on there, compared to Kevlar. I know it's showing it in its best light, but wow. It's, it's quite awe-inspiring that, you know, there's people like that walking about, and you'd never believe that there's people like that who say, I suppose it's only like a doctor or a nurse or any emergency service, isn't it? But he's done it through his skill set, and not all heroes wear capes. That's what they say. Oh, dear me, wow. Yeah, my knees are playing up a little bit. Yeah, what an amazing man. I'm going to get his laptop done straight away, in fairness. He's going to come back tomorrow. And I did... Nutrition Nick, hello! My 19 Shine Armour. Here's... if you're wondering who Nick Nutrition is, that is my other moderator, that's my other half. And from the title on the stream, it's this young lady who has been... through hell and back over the last 24 hours, 48 hours. So, it's not been good. But my knight in shining armour. But just going back to Digby, just saying, guys, he's going to pick this up tomorrow, and I'll try and stream the collection. So if you haven't got any questions for him, because he's such an interesting guy. Such an interesting guy. I know certainly I'll have a load of questions. And you're right, Chaz, to do a legacy like that with so many unwittingly people out there who didn't realise it's just, I suppose, just an ordinary man now who's walking about, who's managed to save you. But hey, right, let's get this done straight away. I'm going to put him a 240 gigabyte drive in it, so we'll do that straight away for him, and then get him Windows 11, move his data across, and get this sorted for him. Oh dear, he knows his subject well. Yeah, and do you know what came across? Is sincerity and genuine appeal to do it because of he could do it to help rather than anything else. It was yeah, it was really good, and I think that's the thing, isn't it? It's I can't remember, I think when we were discussing it with Russ earlier about people watch people. It's somebody like that who you could watch for you know, a length of time and ask him questions and do that. I mean, obviously that video which is on YouTube, which I quickly showed, has got a little bit of age behind it now because he looks considerably younger. I don't know how old he was at the time, but yeah, he is there. What a nice guy. 4 gigabytes of PC3. Should we see if we've got some RAM to stick in for him as well as a token gesture? Oh, I'm not charging him for my time. Just going to charge him for the cost because he insists on paying something. So, because I said I'm not charging him, and he went, "No, I must pay. I must pay." So he's offered to pay for the part, or he insists on paying for some of it. So I said, "Well, I'll charge you for part." 1600. I need 1600. PC3. So I'll bang him some RAM in as well. So at least he's got a fighting chance because we're only on 4 gigabytes at the moment. PC4. Have I got any PC3? Should have plenty. 12800. 1600. Here we go. That's a pair of RAM sticks. In. Oh. Let's pull him a drive out. And that is a 500 240 gigabyte drive. Bang him that one in. So that's all he needs and wants. He was just saying at the door as we were leaving that he did think that his phone had been compromised because it was sending him to the wrong place each time. He did say when I was talking to him earlier that he was a doctor, and I thought he was a surgical doctor, but he must mean he's a doctor of chemistry or something like that. I'm not too sure. And then when he was saying he saved loads of people's lives, thousands and thousands of people's lives, I thought he was going to say, you know, been to countries which do it, you know, which you know, it's one of those. So you never know who's going to walk through the door. You never know. With state of crime figures, we all might need his product in years to come. I wonder what makes it so different. If you think about it, I mean, that's why I asked the question about dissipating the actual force. If you think about how such a small object, you know, which concentrates all its pointed force on an area, how it spreads the force out and keeps you alive. They are quite remarkable things, aren't they? Your bulletproof vests and body armour. And he was saying he's just stabbing everything. So, wow. I get this in here, get that done, and that one there. Make sure Marianne Guard to protect the data. Yeah, no, there's not even a password on the laptop. Back from work. You've just missed it, Sweden, but thank you. I hope you had a good shift at work. You just had a special guest on. We've just had the guy who invented and formulated a stronger and better substance, it would appear, than Kevlar body armor. So we just had him on stream explaining that to us. He's just dropped a laptop off for repair. But hope you've had a good shift at work also. Let's see if we can post this up, that to one side. Got a funny power connector on this. Yep, coming on. Right, let's see if we can get an HDMI in, so at least we all can see what we're doing. And HDMI goes in just there. We got a picture, it'll be bottom right. I like, yeah. Gained another subscriber from that as well. Thank you, whoever that was. Why isn't the screen coming on? Come on, computer. Let's hope that's just a BIOS memory training issue. He's still pulling some current. You can see on here because I ain't got power meter connected up, but we can see there. I weren't planning on doing this one today. So that'll shut down. Turn it back on. Because that was static current. I wonder if that RAM I've put in is not playing ball. If not, we'll go into diagnostic menu, which it is. We've got a diagnostic button on there. That's keyboard. Where's diagnostic reset switch on here? Come on, Lenovo, there's quite a few screws missing. Might need to find him some screws. I don't know why it didn't trigger, in fairness, cows. I don't know. Some of the screw bolts just fallen out. Oh, I don't think they're set up for this all. I think it's set up for that one. If you do exclamation light now, it should. Does it work now? Exclamation light. There you go. Did that come up? I don't know whether it did. Yeah, I don't know why it's not coming up. It's
Yeah, got a little tiny one.
some do and some don't. I honestly don't know why. But
I'm so confused.
I just get really confused. Well, that's because I'm an idiot. You're an idiot. Yeah, not wrong. Yeah, I don't know why, because my whatchamacallit's running. My stream watcher thingy bob it's just no idea. No idea. It's allowed camera permissions. Is that what it is, Arnold? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think yours isn't working either. None of them are working. I really, really don't know why. Because they are actually all in here. But they've been hit and miss and kind of only down scope works. Right, that's my microscope. There you go. Carthor works. Oh, I can hear some of them. But they've always been a bit hit and miss and a bit temperamental. Yeah, honestly, Arnold, it's... don't know. Do you get your son's car done, Arnold, by the way? You were going off to do that yesterday when you were on James's stream last night. You were getting your... I think you said you were getting your son's... watch me call it done. Yeah, it does. It's usually depended on view, I agree. But none of them are working now. Some worked on some worked on others. None of them are working now. So I really don't know why they've all stopped working. My plan is, if I'm being honest, is upgrade to Windows 12 when Windows 12 comes out, which is imminent, hopefully. Because I don't really want to go to Windows 11. Yeah, it must have been that RAM, which is a bit iffy. And then set it up. Oh, start afresh. And set it up like that. I've got another piece of PC3 14900. That'll do. And set it up quite a bit different to how it's configured now. I'm just going to bin it. It's only a piece out of my drawer, so I'm not. It's only. I'm just putting a piece in free of charge for him. I don't know if you caught the guy who was here just then, Arnold. He's invented a fabric better than Kevlar. We watched a bit of the. We watched a bit of his video online. That's interesting. It doesn't like, if you look at, it's just constant current when I put a second piece of RAM in. That's two different pieces of RAM now. I've got an 8GB piece I can just put in for him. I'll take his 4 out. I wonder if it's just something he doesn't like doing on there. That's a 4. That's a 2. Got 16GB there. Four. I'll just add an 8 in the end. Where's that 8 gone? PC 4. PC 2. Keep meaning to sort this drawer out. Really need to get around to sorting it out. 4GB. More 4GB of PC3 than enough. Got more than crucial. PC2. DDR5. Well, that's interesting. We'll leave that out. 4, PC4, DDR4, 4 gigs. So I had an 8GB piece in my hand a few seconds ago. There you go, 8GB with a piece there. Let's try the 8GB all in one go. Just see if it's an issue with that. DDR2. Maybe so, yeah, could be. Let's just swap this over. Oh. Or it could just be Lenovo being Lenovo and saying you're not using any of my bits and bobs. This is 8GB piece. That's his original. And we'll just see if it posts from that. That's better. 600, yeah. I'm just looking at current draw. And I ain't got it on screen, but we've got it in shot. Yeah, so we've got 8GB. Must be a fault on the whatchamacallit. Let's just turn that over. Oh. Bond movies. You should get a part in 007 The Kingsman tail for bulletproof suits, yeah. Like on Kingsman. Yeah, just going back to that, I was still fascinated in how it would dissipate the actual, just the energy mass, how it's having to dissipate it over such a delicate surface being in your body, because reality is it's your body which has got to transfer that to or away from. So shockwave still must be pretty bad. So did I put this? I think I put it there. Right, this is my new version. So fingers crossed this will install. I think that's the issue. Is that MGM bought by Amazon? Emerald key from disk, yes. Ventoy, Emerald is key. Continue, yes. Reboot. I've got to be honest. I've never been shot with a vest on, so I won't know how much it hurts. But it says it's failed to start. On the other stick. I can imagine it still hurts. Have you actually paintballs are bad enough. When I was a lot smaller, e.g. younger and stupider, I did why is Grub not starting? That should be starting now. No. Yeah, CMOS battery's in. And main battery's in as well. .2 volts. CMOS battery. Yeah, must be an issue with it. Let me just try control. This is a Lenovo. This ain't got a little. I can't find a little thingy bob. There's a new Ventoy or bad RAM. Yeah, well we've just changed his RAM to 16GB version. This hasn't got a little button for whatchamacallit in. You know what you get on Lenovo's? Oh, there it is. Found it. Down that side. You got that little prodder. Turn that off. And use the little reset. There we go. This should take us into the BIOS. And we'll get a picture. Here we have normal startup BIOS setup. Might be allergic to Vento, it could be, yeah. There you go. This might now do the biz. Fingers crossed. Looks a bit more promising. B5080, yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Want a bit more of an interesting picture. It seems to be, I mean, it's loading off my USB memory stick. I seem to have, these USBs have slowed down so much since I put the latest version of Windows 11 on the stick. And I don't know why. I only put them on last week and they were all fine. Is that the... 38. Oh, so it is a bit far out of date on that one. Yeah. Custard powder. That turns from solid, from liquid to solid, doesn't it, on impact? Is it a non-Newtonian liquid, or is that something which never sets, like glass? I can never remember. I'm sure it's non-Newtonian liquids are the ones which never set. Because glass never sets, does it? It's constantly moving, is glass. It just takes a long time to move. Right, so, oh, it is an old one, this. This memory stick is taking an eternity. Let me get my others. Even my custard. It's a challenge. 54 is old. 38 is even older. Sounds like my dating profile, that, Arnold. Don't bother contacting me. 54 is old. 38 is even older. Right, I'm going to turn that off and try my other version of Ventoy. Hey, we have something coming up. Which one am I putting on? I'm going to go with that one. That one there and that one there. Oh yes, to boot from CD-ROM. So we'll keep an eye out on the bottom right hand corner. If we get a picture, I'll flick over. Oh, you sent me a bad. Oh, have you sent it? Thanks, Arnold. I will. I'm halfway through his Windows now. Discord. Oh, I've got two messages. Oh, Max. Oh, Max Power. Sorry, I've only just seen that message from this morning. I will have a look at that. And Pitco. I will have. Oh, it's normal SSD. Yeah, it's just normal SSD. That Pitco. If you're still in chat, if not, I can help you with that. Cows. Oh, that's Lead Farm. Right, that one there. So continue to download. Ah, there we go. Right, I have that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. Lenovo is alive. It's alive. It's alive. Right, we're going to stick it on the 240 gigabyte disk. And we will just let that go. We have picture. Right, I'm just going to grab myself a drink, because I just realised I've not had a drink since this morning. And that's probably why I've got a stinking headache. Oh. We have picture. We do have picture. Right. Just while that's just installed, I'm just going to pop off and grab a drink, guys, because I'm really, really thirsty.
Who's a good girl?
Who's that?
Oh, 1 second, guys. Phone. PC repairs. How can I help? Hello. It is. Yeah. No problem at all. Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely fine. No problem. We'll see you soon. Cheers. Bye bye. Oh, sorry, that's somebody else on their way. I thought I've not had any dinner either, so just got myself a protein shake. Now, for whatever reason, the bot's dead. I don't know why it's doing what it's doing or not doing what it's doing. On there, close that. How come some commands weren't there? Well, according to this, we are connected. Streambot is connected. That one, I think it is. So we can see Streambot is connected there, and all my commands are all alive. They're all on, and actions and queues are all there as well. So they should all work. And we are definitely connected up here. So everything should be working. For whatever reason, it's just not working. Don't know why. It's not even showing me new subscribers. It's not showing me gifts and payments, super chats. It doesn't show me anything. I've got all sorts set up to show me, and it's just not showing me any of them. Could well be a version change thing, yeah. Uptime that's part of that's OBS, though, isn't it? Uptime, Cartho, rather than Streambot. Is it, or is it different? Stream Elements. Yeah, well, Stream Elements is working because which is Stream Elements. No, I don't use Stream Elements. Stream Elements is the other one. I use Streamlabs and I use Streambot. And those are the two that I use. Yeah, I don't use that one. Potato. They do exactly the same thing. They're just called different names, aren't they? That's the crazy thing about it. They do things like that. Because only way I can see how many subscribers I've got is by going onto YouTube channel and refreshing, and I am now 42 short of my target. Only 42 subscribers short. Woohoo! For some reason that's turned off onto there. And if you can hear it in the background. What's all this about, Dad? Up. Where's your ball? Up here. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. I know what you want. Oh, I want to get it balanced up there so you can... Where's your ball? Stand up. Come here. Here. Where's your ball? So it's up there. I know exactly where it is. Speak. Speak. Yes. Lay down. Go on. Hey, we've lost 3 balls last week. I had to buy some more balls because she keeps losing them. I can't keep up with the young whippersnapper. She's behind you. She is sneaking up on me. We are getting a little bit. She's squeaking ball now in the background. Yeah, so the plan is when I move to Windows 12, which I was reading some the other day, that it should be on release Q3 this year. I might then just rejig apps, everything, because I'm planning on moving the office around a little bit as well, and moving some stuff in the office to give us a bit better view on stuff. She's now squeaking. I made a mistake of touching ball. Now I've touched ball, she'll think I'm playing with it. Put my RAM box back. Oh, dear, can't get that in. Get that back in. And let's... Just while that's doing that, I'm just going to do this one, because this has been updating. I've actually got this sat on battery. Cracky, this done. I'll restart now. Fortunately, I went to sleep. So we'll get this done for Digby. After we've done this for Digby, we will get back on with the one we were doing before. I've got another customer due in about 20 minutes who's dropping off. So I do need to chat with her. She's been compromised, hacked. So I need to have a chat with her while she's here, and then that one can go back, and then we're good as anything, and then we'll probably have to stream tomorrow to get stuff done. I've still got 2 microphones connected. No, just one. Good. It's likely got Wise remote. Yeah, they do hide it well. I've not looked at it, in fairness. Story behind it is she got compromised 2 years ago, something like that. She didn't bring it to me. She took it to somebody else who basically took the web reroutes off you know, the internet reroutes, which kind of keep flashing adverts up, and put a McAfee antivirus on to protect her. It's just crazy. Let's put McAfee antivirus on to protect you. You know, that thing which won't actually protect you. But anyway, I digress. So they put that on. She's not done anything for 2 years. She's been using a computer, and she rang me the other day because her brother's been to me, and she's having problems. So I spoke to her a little bit. She says, yeah, after Ultra VNC loading this. I says, Ultra VNC's loading? She went, yeah. I said, well, how long's that been loaded? Well, that's what they put on back then, 2 years ago. I went, oh, right, okay. So it sounds like it's been active since to do that. This one over here is now nearly done, so we will do that one and that one, and we'll do that one. That one's done. I can text him. Yeah, so I suggested to her, I said, if it is doing that, the only sure way of doing it now is don't turn your computer on, because I know it's been 2 years, but the last thing you want them to do is not done out and do it now. So what I've said to her is, we'll do a fresh install of Windows, but she says it's running really, really, really slow anyway, so it might need a hard drive if it is a mechanical disk. So get that sorted, put her a disk in, put Windows 10 or 11 on, whichever she wants, and take it from there, and then run through the she was keen to do the 2 hours of cybersecurity training. I did one of those last week for somebody, so she was keen to do that as well, which a lot of people are, to get sorted. I'm just going to text this customer and tell him to come. He can come and pick it up. Him. 1 second while I dictate this message, guys. Right, he's text. I'm just text him. He can come out, pick that one up. This is, even with 8 gig of RAM, it's painfully slow. 8 gig of RAM and an SSD. Why have I got a little thing on here? Got rid of that. Oh, that's what I was going to ask. James, are you still in stream? Mr. JFix. Did you figure out how to do the gifting? Or do you have to be over 1,000 subs to be able to do that? You know, the subscriber gifting, you were looking for it last night, weren't you, on your stream? And I know Andy was saying do it somehow, but I didn't know whether you'd figured it. Because I've looked on mine, I can't see it at all. But there's no point having, because I think you get 5 a month or something, 6 a month or something like that, don't you? Ah, right. Because I was going to do the same, because there's no point. I mean, if we've got subs to give, we might as well give them away. There's no point in them sat there and nobody taking advantage or benefit from them, is there? But I couldn't figure out where they were either. I looked for them. Is that how you do it, Carthor? So if I go to mine and The normal end user way, I guess. Let's join. Oh, no, not that one. You've just dragged this one back across to right screen. Right, so that's what I'm looking at. Click live so we're on correct screen. Dollar icon next to the chat box. Oh, that one. Buy memberships for viewers. Send gift memberships free of charge. You have 10 gift memberships left to spend this month. Ah. Right, so can I... You should be on 5,000. Yeah, I've done that one. So, can I choose who I give them to then, do you think? The gift memberships that you send will be publicly announced. Lucky recipients selected by YouTube get 1 month of free access, perks, a dog biscuit from Maddie. All right, send 5 now. There we go. No idea who's got them. I hope it's people in chat. There we go. We'll send other 5 as well. There we go. God, that's bouncing up and down. That's doing my eyes in. Sorry guys, we'll just have to... No, I've never heard of it. There we go. I hope you enjoy your gift and memberships. If you are still in chat, any of those people, I can't choose who it is, unfortunately. There we go. Right, so are we nearly at getting a thing on here? Let's put Snappy on here. There you go. Yeah, it didn't. If it allowed me to gift them to people, I could have gifted them to, you know, obviously the ones that I recognise names of. But obviously, you saw it just didn't let me do it. Now we need a members only video. We do need some members only video. I have got a really good idea for a video, which is I'm going to try and do it in 2 parts because I've wrote it out, which is the top 10 things that I would buy again for my work. There's 3 honourable mentions which don't fit into the top 10, but I think they need mentioning as well. And they could encompass, most of them, I will say, guys, are either free stuff or low cost stuff. I'm not talking a 500 quid oscilloscope or microscope. I'm talking things like my blue mat, which is a necessity and it's worked brilliantly and stuff like that. But they're things which I would definitely buy again, because it's something which I use daily, which has proved brilliantly. So that's the thing. So I'm planning on doing one of those videos, because there's a lot of people probably in chat who do it as a hobby and things like this, and they watch some of the stuff what we do. And I'm not saying I'm a pro, guys, I'm not, you know, it's not going to be things like a 100 quid screwdriver, because that, if it broke tomorrow at this moment in time, I probably wouldn't replace it. But a blue mat, I certainly would. Probably won't replace that, in fairness, either today. But there are certain things. The power supply software by Max Power, definite must. It's a wonderful piece of software. It is actually one of honourable mentions. So it's Arthur Dick's company. What's that? Ankia. Yeah, YouTube is messed up and won't make any improvements just now. But no, I'm planning on doing one of, well, two of those as one part and a two part, mainly because my videos. It is. I've got a lazy mat as well. You'll be able to see my lazy mat just underneath. There's three mats down here. There's an anti-static mat which sits right at the very bottom. Then there's my whatchamacallit, lazy mat, and then there's a blue silicone mat on top. YouTube Shorts. Yeah, I've put a few shorts on. I'm never very good with shorts. That's my problem with those. Dog's come back to see me now. Right, while this is installing, let's spin this over and put his back cover on, because I think we're happy that that is going to work. For whatever reason, I can't put him any more RAM in, but I put 8 GB in, so I have upgraded him. So he's got a couple of freebies there, hasn't he? And Dreams kindly offered to pay for it all. I wouldn't hear of it, Dreams, but thank you very much for the very kind offer. I would say tune in tomorrow though to listen to him, because he was saying he's very tired today. So when he comes back tomorrow, hopefully he will have a few more stories for us. I found my mouse. I lost my mouse once on stream. Could not find it for the love and money, and it was right in front of me. We've got quite a few screws missing out of this, so I'm going to see if I can figure out where these screws go. That one going there. That looks like a battery screw to me, and it is. And this one looks like a battery screw as well, even though I took the battery out, but I didn't actually take the battery screws out of it. Arnold, he invented. I'll see if I can find it again. Oh, I'll show you what he invented. Really.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Eric here with Iraq Veteran 8888. Today, we're going to be doing some more body armor testing, but today we're going to be checking out a ballistic helmet from Premier Body Armor. And this is their Fortis Level 3A ballistic helmet. And we're going to be shooting this with a couple of different threats today, mainly sticking to the threats that it's designed to stop. And then, of course, in typical fashion, we will step this up and throw some silly stuff at it to see if we can shoot through some of these. And it is level 3A, and it does exceed U.S. military on Roscoe here and shoot around. It says it's ready to play with 44 Magnum. Well, let's see, okay? All right, now I've got the helmet mounted backwards, but I've got a good shot of the other side where we got a clean spot. So I'm gonna put a 44 mag in the side. Here we go.
That little piggy booked a villa. This little piggy booked a hotel.
Did you know that if you enter your name and a few small details into this website, it brings up all your previous car finance?
Whoa, Nelly, hang on. Let me hit this camera. Make sure we got our shot. Hang on. And we'll throw some outline, girls. All right, let's have a look. Whew, that's a bad day. Did it make it through? Nope. Wow. Not only did the back face deformation end up not being too bad, I think you'd shrug that off, honestly. I really do. I feel like you'd still be in the fight. I really.
He invented that. What you've just seen on there. He invented that. It's quite unbelievable, isn't it? He did tell the story. He's back on tomorrow. He did tell the story when he was sat with me that he had to sue the MOD, Ministry of Defence, in the UK, but they wanted £100,000 just to progress with the claim, and he couldn't afford it. So he set up his own company to develop this, and has developed this, and that's just one of the videos. There's actually proper independent testing videos on there as well, which is quite unbelievable. The one we've just watched with SAS testing it, it's yeah. Papaya milkshake. I killed Grandma's cousin. He sold the rights to it now, yeah. He sold the rights, Chaz, to... oh, we've got a picture. Yeah, we have picture. It means I can turn it over now. Because it's finally installed that. I think that was something to do with the Viper chip he was telling about. Verified, integrated performance, something or other. Enhanced reference or something he was saying, weren't it, that Viper chip? I think he was saying that that's why he sued the MOD. And then he saw this and thought, oh, I can do that. And did this. Oh, right, this is just installing this. That's what I don't like about this. Oh! This must be one with my scripting, which works okay, because it's took me by all those other things. Whenever I use Snap, it sends my graphics, I have to reinstall them. Never had that one with it, Chaz. But I'm usually putting it on an empty system. I don't know if you're just using it as an upgrade rather than an empty system. What I don't like about this version of from Zone 94 is that they stick in their URL into here. So I've just got to make sure I go in and delete it because I don't want delete and get down there, and let's get rid of that and do .google.co.uk. There we go, add, done. So at least that's done. Go to notifications. Which notification you dropped me at? What graphics card? No. Oh, I see what you mean. Now this is the a install of Windows 11 that comes with all the patches all pre-applied. And because I downloaded it from a website called Zone 94, it's got all the updates and patches already pre-applied, so you don't have to spend time doing it. It does speed everything up, I must say, but as part of it, what they do, because you're installing it from them, they reroute your web browser to their website, which I only spotted after installing it about 3 times. So it just means I've got to go back in and change it. I should be able to change it in my script when I can be bothered to get around to doing my script. It's just getting time to alter my unattended script. I've already put my unattended script in now, hence why it didn't ask me all the other questions, like creating user accounts and whatnot. So yeah, I just need to make sure I change it in there. And it also puts Windows Media Player Classic on. Don't know why. Don't know why at all it puts Classic on, but it does do. So we'll just get rid of that. Let's see if there's any drivers outstanding. Device Manager. You can clean up and recapture the WIM file. I like MPC. What's MPC? UUPD newer patches. Stuff I wouldn't trust. All right, okay. Take that out. This is cordless. Whatchamacallit. Right, let's just get a. I've got an. Oh, we've got an Ethernet cable. There we go. Let's stick that in there. Media Player Classic. Yeah, that's it. Of course it is. Now you say it, I know what it is. Let's just see if we can do that. No, it's not going to find it, so let's just do it on here. It shouldn't. I quite like this as well, actually, because it looks a bit more like Windows 10 on latest Windows update. This will be 25 whatever. I'll check what version it is. So come on, all optional updates. It got hacked not long back, didn't it, C++? What were I going in here for? That were it, tools. Uh, 25H2. There we go. Stick both of them on for him. Yeah, didn't they compromise it? Yeah, the Logitech is a little dongle he's put in here for his mouse, I think it is. Let's whilst that's doing that, let's just pull my memory stick up. We'll just check his battery. Battery info. %. I was always remember when it goes off because it's installing something. 57% health and 100% power state. Yeah, it's in better days, hasn't it? I haven't looked much into the full storm. I go Pedro Pascal. get these on, and then I need to transfer his data. But I'll need to do this. I can probably do that on camera actually, because there won't be any user data on there. So I can do that on now. I will grab. We have 2 USB sockets, so I'll grab that. Oh. And eject my USB. Out. Let's plug this in. Okay. Down here and in there. Yes. Yeah, that'd be a good one, Retro. I've not had to get the soldering iron out yet today, James. No, you are quite correct. Ooh. Ooh. And I don't think I'll need to. The idea was I was going to do some component harvesting. But as one thing leads to another. Mac USB. No, it's this is his hard drive out of there. That one. I have removed old NIA chips. No, we're doing that last. No, you're ordering some more, aren't you, James? When you say component harvesting, what sort of things do you harvest? Well, I was just going to take up MOSFETs off, see if I can segregate them into NPN and PNPs, and then things like BQ chips and whatnot, just so I've got them more readily available for when I need to do bits and bobs. And obviously harvest a load of capacitors as well, because we always replace capacitors, don't we? So I was going to harvest a load of caps. Uncle Soren's texted me and said if you've got any spare, because he needs some to put back on boards. So I said, yeah, I'll get you some sorted out, no problem, Uncle. I lent a customer a whatchamacallit, and he's never bothered giving me it back, which is really darn annoying. A USB to SATA connector. I had one which just worked all the time. And, oh, can I borrow it? Yeah, but can you make sure you give me it back? Yeah, never brought me it back. BIOS chips. Yeah, I could do BIOS chips as well, can't I? Properties, tools, error checking. Yes. No, we don't want that. No, we don't want to format it. Why is it asking me to format his drive? We definitely don't want to do that. Yes, that's the idea. I have. Can't show you, but I've got probably about 15 laptops up there, and I just want to break them down. Plus, I've got an awful lot of boards. So I was going to take off majority of the common components, and then the boards I can just store somewhere else. So I can do that. So if you take things like MOSFETs and stuff like that off, at least I can do that. DC ports off laptops, and whatnot. So yeah, they're all from faulty boards. Some of them, I mean, there's a couple of laptops up there waiting for James, because there's a couple up there for James as well. I think there's a Dell up there fully working. I think the idea was we do the EC chips overheating, so we were on about getting a joint video done. I have got well, yes and no, James. Yes, in the fact that I did have a load of boxes, but I can't find them. So what I was thinking was, I bought that the other day, which is USB-C ports, but I bought 2 of them. So what I'm thinking is, I'll just empty both into one box of USB ports and then use this for the components, if you know what I mean, and then do it like that. Because the tub what Uncle Sorin sent, I'm struggling to find things in, because they're all obviously brand new stuff in there. So that's the plan. I've got 2 of these, empty these into respective ones of the others, and then store them in there. So yes, I have. Just getting around to it, like a lot of things in life. Ooh, right, I think this is my other customer. Somebody getting something out of the boot of the cart. Wait until she comes. Yeah, it's a good project. Yeah. Right, she comes to the door. I'm just going to put it on mute 2 seconds, guys, while I get door. Right, 2 seconds ago, it's nearly done. Outside, come on. Who is it? Go see who it is.
right, Martin.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, right. Sorry. Oh, dear me. I use wall component storage with 3D printed individual containers that fit into the drawers. That'd be a good idea. I don't have a whatchamacallit. Oh, what do they call it? 3D printer. Sorry, this is the lady who she just showed me what's come up on her desktop. Who's that one from? Oh, that's that one. Let me see if I can just get the picture of her desktop up. She showed me it on her phone. Let me just see if I can get this desktop up and I'll show you what picture comes up on here. She says it came up about 3 or 4 days ago. UltraViewer is running. You can still connect with the following ID and password. Wonderful. So UltraViewer is on there clearly. Started by system. Yeah. So this has been compromised. This is the other lady's laptop here. So let me just put this in and put the password in, which is that. Yeah. Oh, incorrect pin. Brilliant. Wonderful. Don't get banned from YouTube. Oh, I'm gonna put some tape over bits what you can't see. Let's put it like that. Because she said this is what's come up as my screensaver. She says I don't know where it's come from. So I did have a good look myself and zoomed in.
PCDD, you little shit.
Hey Ozzy, I know we've spoke about how you're feeling. I don't think I get banned for this. I'm not going to try and get banned for this. Right. This is what's come up on this lady's desktop. She says they cut long story short, she got scammed 2 years ago by somebody ringing up and saying they were from Microsoft. She needed to renew a license. She paid them £200. Clearly it weren't Microsoft, it was a scammer. And then they started taking money out of other places. So she knew it was a scam, but she'd done nothing about it. E.g., they just stopped. So they've told her now it's run out. This was the other day. She says, and because I've told them to get Nana, she's disappeared on my desktop. So that's about the only shot you're getting. But as you can see, she says to me, she showed me a picture on her phone. She says, I can't believe this has come up. I said, you haven't got a webcam, have you? Says, that's not me. I didn't think it was. Oh dear me. Let me just put my post-it notes back. There is so much stuff loading on here. Task viewer. Let me just have a quick see what is sat there. Sat in task viewer. Not that anything will appear in task viewer probably, but right, UltraViewer desktop is definitely sat there. Sat there working, and AWE Sun, which is another remote connection, is also sat there working. Yeah, there's a couple of bits there which you won't want to trust to be on your system. So yes, I would suspect they have thought, let's do this. I said to her last week, I says, first thing you need to do is and they've turned antivirus off as well, is change your email password, which she did last week. So we are going to look at that one. We are going to look at that one. I've just said to us, if it's doing that, we'll just back your data up, do a fresh install of Windows, and start from day one and get it done for you. Hope I didn't make you Everyone wants to get there. Yeah, honestly, I'm not looking at pornographic material. I got my laptop hacked. That's what the excuse will be. It's not right. No, Mookie, I did ask her whether she had a webcam, and she said, that's not me. Oh, dear me. But a few OXO websites, is that what you're trying to say? Looking at the meat source. Oh, dear. It gets me, you know, because they'll go, at my age, I don't know how to do it. I'm a lot older than you are. And she just turned 60. I said, well, I'm older than that. She went, you're not, are you? Yeah. What am I doing? We want his data, don't we? This is what we're trying to do on here. Update. See if there's any more updates. Just whilst I am trying to get his data, I'm going to have to try and get his data a different way if that's not playing ball. Pull the plug was the answer. I think pull more than plug. Had a scammer do that to my wife. Said he needed to check internet or whatever viable and fine. She installed the remote software and then realised something was wrong and phoned me. Yeah, pull the plug was the answer. By then he had changed the boot file and I had to correct it in DOS. Yeah, I normally just say to people, Chaz, it's just one of those that you never know exactly what they've done, where they've hidden it and everything else. I mean, if they've been on the system, do you really want something which might be compromised? Let's just wipe it. Because with time it takes sometimes to chase it round and then find out you go, yeah. I had a problem with a hard drive, bad contacts on a motor or heads to PCB. Press PCB a little near underside pins. MCert Exe from Microsoft. Not even heard of that one. Is that a new one, Sub-Zero? Is that a bit like Malware Bytes? Does a lot more adware and things like that? All right, not a new one. You know, not even come across that one. But hey, that doesn't surprise me. Truth of my dog. Right, let me get my data recovery box out. Oh, because I'm probably going to have to use a powered hub for his drive because with it being an older drive, it's just not working. Use that. And that, and that. Microsoft Security. Oh, I've heard of that one, Microsoft Security Scanner. Yeah, I've heard of that one. Because that's updated quite often, isn't it? Right, let's see if we can get... Yeah, skibbinning. It's on power supply. I've got to be honest, I swear by Kaspersky antivirus. I use it. I've used it a lot of years now. And I know it's Russian. Oh, crikey. Please don't do that to me. Why is it not recognising his disk? All I've done is unscrew his disk. Discs. It's seeing it. Might just need a reboot. You've got to open the log file, certain paths to find its findings. I do seem to remember doing something with that and using it. Security update. Let me just do a quick reboot of this and let me see if it just brings that disk back to life. I hope his disk hasn't failed taking it out. Yeah, I'll get into whatchamacallit, my boot disk, and see if it'll boot from that if needed. Oh, come on, hurry up. Let it reboot. Come on, reboot. Oh, you darn thing. There we go. Translates many files and mount type. Yeah, it should be a Windows mount file, that disk though. I mean, it's only Windows I've took it out of. It's this laptop I've took it out of. KVRT. Is that Kaspersky virus removal tool, that? MSert, malware bytes. ESET online scanner, F-Secure I've used. I'm not that keen on ESET. Something about it I don't like. Bitdefender or Sentinel is what I've found and trust. I don't like Bitdefender. Isn't it owned by McAfee now? Bitdefender. Yeah. I really do rate Kaspersky. I've used it, as I say, for a fair amount of years now. Right, so that I'm not going to format it because clearly it's got all this stuff on. Does not recognise file system. Wonderful. So let's see if we can boot into let's see if we can boot into my memory stick. Yeah, they banned it in the US. Well, Trump banned it, didn't he? Norton, I would not put anywhere near my system. I have a view on Norton, which is, I think it acts more like a virus. You have to use, oh, you're based over in the States, is that why? Use a device, I want to use that one, and I'm going to use that one. Why is it saying that? I don't know. My little memory stick, my memory prodder out, and shove that in the hole just there. There we go. Here's the BIOS setup, which is boot device menu. Yeah, I tend to take the disk out, in fairness, and put it into my PC to disinfect it. But again, what I normally find is if it's infected, it's usually a bit too late. I never trust them afterwards. mainly because I think some of these, some of the software what they use is certainly a lot cleverer than I am. And again, when you get down to the fact that I would say 99% of the people that I do work for don't really have anything majorly important, where it's probably not been touched in the last 10 years anyway, so a good refresh of the operating system is probably long overdue. A bit like servicing the car, isn't it? You drop all the bad oil and just make it run a little bit nicer. So we'll try there and we'll try that again, just see if I can get into the USB device. Why is it not? Oh, tell you why. It's going to prove a pain in the bark side, isn't it? Where's my blue one? Oh dear. I was thinking about going for a run tonight. A stinking headache, come on. Don't know why. I think I was dehydrated. I had a cup of coffee this morning and I'm only about halfway through a drink now. So I think probably, I'm not running for a couple of hours anyway. We will see how it goes. It's only a short 5k tonight, probably about 6k tonight in fairness, but route. So not too bad. About 38 minutes, something like that. Not particularly quick. SFC scan now. Yeah, that system file checker. I think this is just, don't want to boot from my... They're old command line prompts, aren't they? System does not have a USB boot option. Please select another boot device. Of course you have a... Why can't it see my USB device now? This is really bizarre. Oh, James Brown, thank you very much for your subscription. Thank you. Not sure. That took me to 960. Oh, 960! Come on, the infamous 960. Thank you, James, for that. Took me straight up there. Exit and save changes. Yes. And if you're wondering what we're doing, we're just trying to get this computer to recognise its old disk, because there we go. We are back in it now. Can boot into a Linux distro and hopefully, there we go, read his old disk via USB. I think I need to rewrite the necessary bits and bobs. DISM, I recognise that. I can't think what it stands for though. The online one I've never found to work successfully. Right, let's see if it's recognised this D drive. Turn on. Let's see if we get a... Disk H. Where did Disk H is still not showing. Yes, you are formatted. This should read it all. Linux reader from disk internals. This it's encrypted the MBR. I checked and it had no encryption on it at all, Ginger. I did check the disk beforehand, and it had no encryption on at all. GPT, yeah. It just... Yeah, it's a raw partition. It's not seeing it as... partition recovery. It's the only ones I've got. Yeah, I've just not got that one, I don't think. Yeah, I've not got that one. I've only got what's on this. Follow my clicks. That one in disk. Hard disk. Right, okay. Hard disk. Partition master. That one there, yeah. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of that. I've never used this one, so I will... this will be a learning process for me. Partition master. Go on then. Then on the left side, partition recovery. Okay, let's let it load. Now it is loading. Come on. Here we go. Partition recovery. I think it's just scanning disks. It'll be that one there. Disk 2, yeah. Quick scan. Well, I've got new scan, so I presume it's the same thing. You can't, oh, can't you? Sorry. PC screen HDMI. There you go. Yeah, it looks like a corrupted MBR. Yeah, I would say. Click on formatted. Oh, that's that one. Get off. Get off. So, no, still saying it needs to be formatted. Yeah. I'll download that one. I just can't understand why disk is not working. All I've done is unscrew it and put it back, put it there. I know his disk was failing. It was running incredibly slow, but when I did it, because this is the while you guys were talking to him, I run a smart health check on it, and that was coming back as good. But speed test, I only run it with 128 megabytes of data because everything else wouldn't work. And on QDepth 1, it was coming back as 4.3. So clearly disk isn't very well. I closed that and then showed him a couple of documents on there. So it's yeah, it's clearly not very well. Not even letting me stop it. I'm just going to try one more system on here, which is RStudio. I think it's a physical issue. I'm going to try boot back into it, but I think if it's not showing on even data recovery tools, it's not going to be it's not going to be able to boot into it. I think Windows will. I mean, there's a possibility for whatever reason that it'll just work in computer. Sometimes you don't know, do you? I need this to stop, and it's not stopping. It did start scanning, and then it stopped at 475132, so that does look like a head issue, or a platter issue, because that should have skipped past that at this point already, because it should have said it's a bad sector, and it generally reads it twice. Oh gosh, what have I done? Let me just shut that down. Do you know, whilst I've got the back off, I am just going to pop the disc out and just put the disc back in his machine and see if that helps. If not, we will attempt to download that Linux reader. I'm not going to bother screwing this in. I'm just going to lay it down and see if we can boot from it. Let's hope we get. Yeah. Oh, bear me 1 second, guys. Got somebody at the door. we have a delivery. That's not being nice. Let's let me open the delivery. Yeah, it's turned into a data recovery job now. I agree. Can't remember what I've ordered. Ah, I know what this is. That's my thermal putty. That goes in my thermal putty box. The trouble is, James, with it not recognising it as a partition, I'm not too sure how successful data recovery will be. That's my concern with it. Yeah, well, we didn't do anything with it apart from shut computer down, Arnold. That's literally all I did. Did it on stream. We shut computer down and took the disk out. Hopefully not. There is a possibility, but hopefully not. We'll try data recovery. Yeah, it could be really critical if he's not got it backed up. But disk can go at any time, can't it? That's the unfortunate thing. It's not like it's anything that I've done. We highlighted it as a faulty disk. We've took the disk out, put a new disk in, and his disk has stopped working. I think he might have OneDrive because he had a paid subscription to Office 365. So he may well have OneDrive. Because obviously Office 365 will ask you to sign in. So we've actually got the drive in as... Right, drive. There we go. So that's the partition that we want. And I'm going to add a drive letter and put it down as V, just so I know which one it is. And this PC and drive V. This will tell us it needs formatting. We're not going to format him. It is now. It just needed a whatchamacallit. Yeah, I'm going to try our studio. Nano Module EU, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. How the devil are you? V. Can't even see V on there. It is V. So it can see different partitions. You just can't see his data. This will recognise it even if it's Linux. Windows. I've got the. Show you. Let me close that. No, I don't save that. We can load. When I find them. Let me remember where they are. Don't use them very often at all. And I can't remember what they're called. I can put a live Linux boot on it. Yeah, it's not a problem at all. That I've got it on here. I'm trying to think what they're called. Oh, the Paragon. I know who makes them. Paragon. I've got them on my Windows PC. There we go. Linux. Cat pushing him to let him out. Okay. So it's not even seeing. It's not even seeing the disk in there. So I don't think it's a file structure issue as such. I think it's a corruption. So it will need some type of data recovery. I think that's what it's really needing. So just give that a quick scan. But in fairness, it's a good job we caught it when we did then, because chances are, if it had kept it 24 hours longer, it would have gone down and could have been fatal to not getting any data. Yeah, so it's finding lots of files. We can see there. There's 6,248 documents in there. Another 1,200 there. He only had 66 gigabytes of data on his computer. So I'm going to get my memory stick out, because I've got a 1 terabyte memory stick. I will stick it on my memory stick. I can figure out where I put my memory stick. I've got 2. Fortunately, there's no quick way around this, but it is just a case of sitting and waiting for that. Whilst that is doing that, I'm just going to look at this thermal paste, what's come, because this is the second lot I bought, because first lot didn't seem too clever. Let's have a look at this. So while that's doing that, open this. So this is thermal putty, which is a bit different to thermal paste. So thermal paste, we all know we put on heat sinks and everything else. This actually sits around the components and you put a heat sink on top. So this works a bit like how can I put it? Like a putty. I used a putty the other day. Oh, that's good. They've given you it wrong, completely wrong size. So hole's that big. Yeah, that don't fit, does it? Ah, it's a lot better. So this is the stuff you put. This will harden a little over time. So you would put this round on a laptop, for example, when you were doing, because you have bigger heat sinks on laptops rather than just on CPU around your components. So you put it around there, and then it would cause a like a putty, you know, like a window putty, like a plasticine sort of thing, to sit around it to act as a more of a generic conductor. But the other stuff I've got is really thick. This, I like this, and then once this has been on a while, this will dry a bit and become more formed into shape, and you'll have seen it. It'll become all over my hands. That's what it'll become. I'll show you what sort of thing it'll be. It'll be similar to this stuff. You know, you'll recognise it from that. No, that's just pink, and I bought blue. So it's not, they're not silicone pads. You can see it on here better. They're not silicone pads. That's what that would have been. And you put it down there, and then the heatsink goes over the top. So it becomes like that. So you can't use thermal paste, obviously. But what it is good at is getting all over. I'm not going to get my fingers. So I'll put that back where it came from. Because the other stuff that I've got is it's quite hard. I'm a beast. I've been called many things. This is the other stuff I've got, but this is a lot firmer, as you can see. So you can mould this round. I did use that on the laptop the other week to do that. I went back to sleep 6 hours ago and you're still there. Crystal Disk Info was showing it as working fine. I checked that earlier. HD Tune will do the same because they pull the same information, don't they, from a smart file. Oh. I'm just waiting for, if we see here, we're at 32 gigs, so we've got about 32 to go. He's got about 66 gigabytes of data. I know it won't all be big in the thing, so let's say it takes us to about here, this level here. I would expect nothing else to be on the vast majority of this disk. So as soon as it gets down to a point of that, I can then turn it off and say, we're just going to recover that, and I'll stick a memory card in, a USB stick, which I won't be able to get in there because it won't fit. And then we'll see if we can we'll see if we can do what's needed. I'm going to struggle with this, aren't I? It's just going to be one of them days. Just going to be one of them days. Will that fit in there? Has he got USB-C? But he hasn't. Yeah, that'll go in there. So at least we've got somewhere to put that, and I can take his mouse out, actually. Take his mouse out and put it in that side. That'll be easy. There you go. Yeah, well, I will. I think when he comes back, he'll be understandable. I think he understands that I'm a genuine guy, and I've not done anything. I'm not one of them. Well, when you do it on live stream, you've got nowhere to hide, have you? I'm not doing a defrag. No, this is data recovery. So it looks like an old-fashioned defrag. But basically what this software is doing, if you look up right hand side of the screen here, this is like a map of the drive, and it's looking for data. So if you look up here, it's scan position 42 gigabytes. He had about 60 odd gigabytes.
Oh, PCCD, you little shit.
66 gigabytes. TFN! I haven't forgot about you, TFN. Not forgot about you and your request for those sound files. First time I've streamed today, so I've not really had a chance to do much TFN. So I know it's there. It's there. I just haven't had time to do it. I haven't forgot about you. I was thinking about you the other day, and I got out of the shower and I thought, oh, better do that. Yeah. So this is just data recovery now. So I think when I speak to the customer and say you were very lucky, and when you do it. I'll get onto that in a second, Sharky, because you're right, it is, but not how data recovery finds it and maps it. I think when you do it on live streams, you've got nowhere to hide. It's not like I'm doing a VOD and you can edit it together and make you to be best technician ever. I tend to just do anything and everything on live streams, and if they're really hard ones, I'll generally do it on live streams, and people think, well, this guy ain't got a clue what he's on about. But it isn't. It's because I do it on live streams because either I don't know what I'm doing, and you've got people in the community who can help, or they're just hard jobs, you know. If I edited them all into a VOD, it would make me look amazing like some people do. But you'd get nowhere to hide on live streams. But yes, data is scattered amongst the drive, but it's not as random as you'd think. Windows does start tidying things up. Windows 10 and Windows 11, because it has regular defragmenting sessions, which are on as default, just keep it quite regimented and tidy. So you'll see when we're at 54 gigabytes now, so we've only got about 12 gig to do. You'll see probably in about a minute and a half to 2 minutes, this section here will start getting empty cells appearing. You'll get the odd scattered bit down here, but they'll be minuscule, absolutely minuscule. Yeah, well, it will be with doing data recovery as well, because obviously it's at a constant spin speed to read. But it's not found any bad sectors yet, which is a crazy thing, isn't it? And we've got, if you look here, this will tell us 43,000 files so far. Obviously, that's going to be a lot of Windows system files and stuff like that. But I'll just get these, get that opened, and get that opened, and get that opened, and get that opened, and put it in here, and we'll call him DIG because his name was. We'll get that ready for when we are ready. We'll get this backed up. So we're at 62. Right. Oh. No, you can't do that, Arnold. If you transfer it straight to the new SSD, when Windows boots, it'll correct its file system and remove the files. So you can't do that, unfortunately. That's why you've got to back it up to memory stick. Windows file structure will basically, it'll throw an error up, you know, like the old system file checker, and then it'll go, oh, that really shouldn't be there. I don't remember writing that into my fat table. And it'll just remove the files. I have a question. If SSD drives have the potential for data loss and data corruption while left unpowered for extended amounts of time, why don't they simply install a small battery into them? Because they don't need electricity to store the components. It's set for a bit either high or low. So it does store data in the same way as a RAM chip, but it's non-volatile rather than volatile, so it doesn't need a constant power to do it. So that's why you wouldn't need a battery. But it's not they lose data because there's no electricity, they lose data because they degrade, so they just basically fail and wear out because they get locked into a state. But you're looking at a long time. I haven't had that issue, only when I replaced the system file. And now I've had it. I have tried it in the past, Arnold, copying straight onto it. I've tried putting it into a new folder in C as well, unless I were doing something wrong. But yeah, I have tried it quite a few times, and it's sometimes, well, it wouldn't. It could be permissioned, but it lets you copy it to whatever folder you put it in. But then it'll come up with a check disk. It checks it, and then it just removes it. So the memory stick I'm using is one of my super fast ones anyway. So it won't take too long to do. So we should be getting to the point now of not having much more data to not having much more data, so you can see it's draining off now a little bit. It probably knows who it's arguing with you, Arnold. That's what it is. It probably looks at me and goes, well, I can put wool over this guy's eyes. Oh, I'm not messing with Arnold. He's a lead farmer. Or as it says on here, how do I play it on here? I can't play it on here. I don't know why. I don't know why. Don't know why. I wonder why. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's not fallen over and died yet, but we all know it's not. It's not safe until not saved until we've got it safely transferred and stored somewhere else, or at least in 3 position. Do you know which speed it's running? I don't think it's maybe a platter or a head issue either. I do think it's probably software. Just, yeah, can't explain why. Yeah, it could be the head. Just, yeah, maybe starting its way out. I'm hoping we get down to about here, this level here, about centre here, and it starts running out of recoverable data. But then again, disk is 7-year-old, 8-year-old. So if he's never had disk defragmenter running, it is. I'm certainly feeling a little bit worse for wear today, TFN. We got disturbed on, I can't remember what day it was. We were sat watching a film, and my other half got a phone call to say a house had been broken into. So we had to rush through there at an ungodly hour and sort that out. So I'm just feeling a little bit tired because long day yesterday trying to get it sorted out. And not a great deal of sleep over the last 3 nights either. So just feeling it a little bit. Just feeling a little bit tired. Yeah, that explains the tale. Yeah, the burglars. Burglars, don't let them win. Because I normally stream on a Wednesday, and I weren't gonna stream because I was just feeling a bit with life and everything else. But I just thought, hey, why not? Yeah, I'm hoping we can get all the data back. A vast majority of this is going to be system files, though, isn't it? I think the unfortunate thing is it'll probably... I'm hoping it brings it back in some hierarchical order. Let's have a quick look. Won't let me view it, will it? But there's no bad sectors. Look on data map, and it's reading at a fair. I mean, look at speed it's reading at as well. And I know it's only reading it in QDepth 1, so it's just reading it as raw data blocks. But yeah, that to me doesn't look like there's any massive issues. I'm going to have a look at that Linux reader. I did use the... I mean, this this version of Windows, I do. Never had an issue reading any disc at all. Never failed to read a disc that's a healthy disc. I'm actually connected through SATA port now because I've actually fitted it internally. If you remember, I put the disc back in to read it, mainly because it'll read so much quicker with that. You know, with the hard drive being on SATA port, it'll read so much quicker. Oh dear. Right, let me just refresh that. 961 subs. Got another sub. Thank you, whoever that was. Sorry, I can't tell you thank you in person because for whatever reason my system just doesn't allow me to do that. But thank you very much. So we're 39 subs away. That's a grand 39 subs away from a magic 1,000. Yeah, to start more direct. I got a problem, I think. Why? What's wrong with TFN? What's the issue? You not had a customer steal some laptop adapters like mine, have you? Oh my god, 63 consoles, 56 controllers to fix, and more incoming. Oh my gosh. I had Game Boy Fairy show up. Oh my god. I don't know where I put 63 consoles. I know they're not all big consoles like Xboxes, some of them might be Switches or Game Boys or whatever. But even so. Chill and Relax kindly donated me a Xbox 360, and I've turned it on, but I still haven't had a chance to actually boot it up and put a game on it yet. $16 Game Boys and 14 DSs in various generations among it. Wow, that's 30 of them there. Consolated repairs. Here we go. Right, can you see what I was saying? Look on this now. So we can see now all these are now coming back as blank. There's nothing really in them. So we're starting to miss a lot more. You can see kind of data's running out. If you let this run, you would see it more and more down here. So we'll just let this run to probably about here. And then I think we'll probably get somewhere near to where we need to stop this and have a look at the raw data. In an ideal world, you'd let it run all the way, but we're probably getting to the point of it. Yeah, there's still a couple there. There's some empty ones here. There's a couple empty there. They'll get more and more frequent, and it's when they get really frequent. Because some of it will be fragmented data. Oh, right, I've got somebody else just pulled up. I'm just going to grab door, guys, just 1 second.
Who's a good girl? Who's that?
Oh, sorry guys. That is. Oh. He's got a Apple Mac hard drive, 2 GB of hard drive, and he's a music producer, and he's got all his work on there, and he needs it back. And I've just said, well, if I can't do it, you're gonna have to send it for data recovery, because it could well be a platter issue or something like that. I said, but you could be looking at around £1,000 all told. And he went, okay, we'll do that. Can you organise it? I said, well, no, I can't. I said, but I can offer you data recovery. If I can't do it, you can then send it for that. So it must be very, very, very important. I'm trying to remember the easiest MFT replacement I used. Oh, right, there we go. Right. I can't even see where we're down to. Down to here. Right, I'm going to stop that, and I'm just going to have a look at the I show you want to stop scan. I'm going to have a look at the raw data that we've now got. So if we move down to the bottom, and they should be right, so we'll get this the MFT file is corrupted. Scan drive to reconstruct file system. There we go. Oh dear. I'm not sure whether we'll be able to do anything with that Mac drive anyway, because I'm sure he said it was encrypted. He has given me the login password, but I think the login password he's referring to is what he types into the Mac when he logs in. So if that is the case, there might be a chance. If it is encrypted, I don't know. But he says it actually works. It stops working halfway through copying the data over. We'll see how we go with that one. This really quick job here was proven to be a lot more time consuming because the disk is not playing ball. Oh, I had another phone call coming through as well. I've got another 3 phone calls. Wonderful. All right, he rang me. Right, so that was the customer just saying that, and right, just let me ring this one back. Right, so let me ring this customer. One second, gents. The all-in-ones. Yeah. How old was it? Windows XP or older? Oh, okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah. When you say upgrade it, you mean the hardware, or do you mean just upgrade it so it runs, you know, just install Windows 11? Are you referring to that, or are you referring to... Well, don't we all nowadays? Don't we all? So there's a couple of answers to your question. Short answer is yes, it's highly likely that I can get it up and running for you to extend its lifespan a little bit more, and we can probably put a little bit more memory in there. Just be aware that if it is that old, I don't know how old it is, but if you're saying it is an old machine, it's probably not going to be the fastest thing on earth to run Windows 11. So you know, as long as your expectations are that it'll run, but just not amazingly quick, you should be okay with that. But yeah, I should be able to get Windows 11 on there. Now, the other thing to bear in mind as well, if it is old hardware, some of the hardware may not necessarily be supported. So on some of the older, certainly on the what we call AIOs, all-in-one machines, they have TV tuner cards because they thought everyone wants to watch TV on their computer. And no, nobody ever did it, but that was quite a common thing to put in some of the AIOs, and things like that won't obviously work on Windows 11, mainly because we don't have television signals anymore in the UK. But yeah, we can normally get everything or vast majority of things working. So yeah, just let us know when you want to drop it and we can get that sorted. I do, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've got quite a lot of stuff on, but I've always got quite a lot of stuff on. So yeah, just let me know when you're wanting to drop it in. I think you came to my new house, didn't you? Last time it was September last year. You would have done. So yeah, yeah. So yeah, just drop it in. Bring power supply with it as well. So we've got that. Drop it off, and then we'll take it from there. Okay, dokie, no problem at all then. No worries, have a good evening. Bye-bye now. Sorry guys, got another phone call coming through. What when I was on the phone. I know, I'm going to leave it to one side, Sharky. I think I'm going to do that. So they're not answering, even though they just rung me, and I rang them 30 seconds later, and they didn't answer. Right, we're going to put this one to one side and start on something else. Oh, let me put this away because I'm totally running out of desk space. So we're going to get back to the one what we started before this. This is the one what's now. PC repairs, how can I help? Hello? Hello? I do, yes. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Depends which one it is. Some of them we do, some of them we don't. It depends which one it is. They vary. Some we fix because some of them take two batteries, one in the screen, one in the base. We'll only fix the base ones. Some fit in the base, but they are part of the base, so we don't touch those at all. So it really does depend on which one it is when we see it. Once we've got the battery, they're normally done within 1 to 2 working days. The address on the website, if you. Notoriously bad for having rebuild issues. So it's probably not one for us, in fairness, on that one, because it's one we wouldn't actually supply a battery on. What would I recommend? I don't know. You'd have to ring some of the guys in the area, see if anyone will touch it. I'm not aware of anybody which will do the base ones. I was probably your best shot, if I'm being honest. I'm not aware of anybody else who, if it is the one I'm thinking it is, I'm not aware of any of us all touch it, because we probably all have the same viewpoint that they are quite, well, they're extremely awkward to do. Yeah, is it one with like the felt keyboard on it as well? Like a... Right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I speak to some of the others locally, but as I say, I'm not aware of. I personally aren't aware of any of them which do them. I normally get the referrals from quite a few of them because I do the hardware, you see. So, yeah, I couldn't recommend anybody else. But that model, if it's the one I'm thinking it is, it's not one that I'd do. Sorry. All right. Good luck with it anyway. Cheers. Bye bye. Right. Sorry, guys. Let's move on to something else. Oh, this is now. We now have this. Let me just start this glasses. I missed where you get the recovery software from using. Yeah, it's on the Strelac ISO, or is it something you pay for? On the Strelac, it's just what's in the Strelac one. I've got copies of
PCDD, little shit.
All the mics back. I've got a copy of them, vast majority of them anyway, on the main desktop PC. It's just that I take the drive out of the laptop. I would take the drive out of it and put it onto my data recovery system. So like when I do the Mac one that I've just brought in, and the other one I've got in for data recovery, I'll do that on the data recovery system, which sits over there. But because we're trying to repair the laptop in situ, I've just used the Strelac one. So to do that, there. Oh, yeah, spotted it. Yeah, iShip. Mike's back. That's a place on browser. Yeah. Right. So users, and I would imagine he's in here. So let me see if I can recover his. That one there. That one there. That one there. Don't think it's going to let me do that, but we'll give it a shot anyway. Because within that'll be his desktop and everything else. Don't think there's anything else on there I need. No. Recover marked. We will sling that on my memory stick, which is that one, and we'll bang it in there, bang it in there, and we'll, not that one, I'll put it in there, no, customer data, and we'll put him in here. Select that folder, and we want to recover now. Advanced, we want to rename, and we want to rename. Yeah, it's doing it. So we've got 4,261. go. Pixel drain link and not to the upgrade. The PWD is Strela. Yes. Sergic Strela, it seems it is in his OneDrive. Yeah, it must be all in his OneDrive. So we should be okay with that. It'll skip Alt OneDrive now to do that anyway. So fingers crossed. Because obviously I wouldn't have been able to back his OneDrive stuff up anyway. Because it doesn't let you, because it's not really on the computer, as we are aware. Right, so let me get this. We were doing the graphics issue one, weren't we? So whilst that's doing that, let me get another. I need to find a graphics card, because I can't use that one because his power supply won't support it. Have I got another? Yeah, we've got a box of graphics cards down here. I need an old GPU for this, and I've got another 5 or 6 down there. So we'll. Oh, I can't use that. You know, that's exactly the same cards he's took out, but he's just not got his magic thing on. There we go. Hey, we've got some AGP graphics cards down here. Look at that advanced graphics ports. Right, I'm going to try that one. It's not AGP, but it should work. And we've got another really nice Gigabyte one there, actually, in fairness. And is that the one which is noisy? That is the one. And we've got, should we put a GT630 in it for him? GT630. Oh, I've got to get that ROG power supply sorted as well, haven't I? I've got a ROG 1500 watt power supply to repair. Right, glasses. Let's see if I can bang this over here. Trying to figure out how I can put this stuff on my desk the best way possible whilst I'm still able to work. Let me shift that because that's done. That's who's just dropped off. That's the data recovery that's just dropped off. That can go up there because that's done. That's, I don't know what he's doing. Just not coming to pick it up. And that's all done. That one is, I can text him to say that's done as well. Let me text this one to say he's done. And there, that 9 1. Good afternoon. Your laptop is now ready for collection. Right, so he's text and that one, that's ready for collection as well. So 2 there ready for collection. So we've got 2 ready for collection and two to work on. I can't move this one because it's linked up to the bench power supply. So we're going to probably do this, which has got 4 minutes left. I'm backing it up onto my memory stick. We'll put his new SSD in, we'll boot into Windows, transfer his data, and then screw the back on, and then that's this one done. Whew, dear me. Getting awfully, awfully warm in this little orifice. Tomorrow's World video, that's what he was saying. He's got a Tomorrow's World video. He did say I could watch that. This is the... he's got it buried quite deep though, hasn't he? Notes, photo gallery, Tomorrow's World videos. Got 3 minutes left on this. Hopefully it'll start speeding up. It's a decent quality memory stick. So it can usually, yeah, you can say it's writing and reading at peak of 280. Another subscriber, thank you to whoever that was. We've got 962, so 38 subs. Woo, 38 subs left until the big 1,000 party. P-A-R-T-Y, cause I got to, as they would say on the mask. Oh, if she's not that old, P-A-R-T-Y is party anthem. Who sang that now? In with cardboard box in his head, can't remember. Party rocking in the house tonight. That one. Every day I'm shuffling. That one. 2 minutes 23. Slowly, slowly, slowly losing my mind. I'm trying not to show you this because it's got customer personal data on, so I can't show you what I'm doing until personal data has disappeared because it's data recovery this. As soon as it has disappeared, it's copying its PST file across, which is humongous. Humongous. Oh. Right, that's that. Come on, copy. 1 minute. 11, 10, 9, 8. Like the countdown. Coffee time while you wait. Do you mean coffee time that I need a drink, or do you think coffee time that we chat, James? I like the coffee time what Uncle Soren does on a Sunday morning. But I suppose the difference is he's got like 486,000 people in chat, just spamming chat with all these messages and whatnot. I did say to him at last family barbecue, we shared a hot dog together, me, him and Diane, and I was saying to him, how do you cope with all your chat? But he's such a nice guy, he just tries to read them all, doesn't he? Nearly there. We have got 15 seconds, it says. We are getting there. This is looking promising. You've got to get a sway bar link replaced on some car back later. I thought you did that at the weekend, Arnold, but good luck with it. Good luck. Thank you very much again for today. So much chatting in chat. Yeah, it looks like it's all in there. No, I don't want to save the scan information. Do you want to close all tabs? Yes, I want to close all tabs. And hopefully we can do that. And oh, I don't want to do that. I did that earlier. Why have they gone and blinking put a thing there? Shut down. Done. Right, let's flick this over. Oh. Every day I'm shuffling, shuffling. Some days I wish I could just do hardware and get a soldering iron out, because I find that much more entertaining and enjoyable than software. I've got a colleague around the corner and he loves, absolutely loves doing email and stuff like that for people, and I've got zero. I did the CV joint, now it's sway bar. I don't know what a sway bar does. That's something to do with suspension. I think that's the bit which comes down, isn't it? I don't know much about cars. I don't know much about history or the French I took. But what I do know is that Scooby-Doo, and it's a wonderful world that we do, something like that. Right, I'm hoping now if I shove that in there. Oh, emesis. Yes, a link from both wheels. Sisters! Back up. Please! Please! Turn my fan on. It's absolutely cooking in this office. God only knows what it's going to be like when we get into summer. We have picture. We haven't got HDMI because it isn't plugged in. Now we've got picture. Blue. Don't you dare tell me there was a problem with that disc then. I thought it was going to tell me that my disc was corrupted, my drive was corrupted. Yeah. So do that, go into there, get him in there, put him in admin and do that. Done. 13.5 gigabytes of recovered data. He had 66 on his entire disk, but that don't mean he had 66 in his user data profile. Did we manage to get all the drivers installed? I think I did. Can't remember what. Oh, we upgraded his RAM free of charge, didn't we? For him being such a legend and saving so many people's lives. 3,000 people. That's a fair few people, that. An 8 gig of RAM. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, it's getting to that time of day again. It's only going to be a short stream, and I've done 7.5 hours. Oh my gosh. Where does the time fly by? It's like catching up with an old friend at pub. So next one, as soon as we've got this data copied across, I'll get that one back, and that one is the one with the graphics issue. So I'll try a couple of graphics cards in there. Hopefully that will solve it out, and then I need to ring those two people. That one's just a format, and we've got data recovery. And that job's for today. And then do it all again tomorrow. Well, not all again tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to bother with my run tonight. My head is starting to bang really, really bad. Really bad. Headache must be, I don't know. Too many late nights, I think. I don't think a run's going to help it in any stretch of the imagination. So, Wednesday today as well, isn't it? Oh yeah, Damn. Parents' evening tomorrow. No, there's something. I can probably ask them why it was such a good idea to have a school trip costing £2,000. I wonder if they need any helpers. I don't mind going skiing for a week if they pay for me to go. Not that I've ever been skiing. I'd love to give it a try. Not with my dodgy knees, but I'd love to give it a try. Some of these memory sticks to one side. I'm really stuck without the plan is on here on the desk. I'll tell you what I'm planning on doing with the desk as well. I want to move up here. So at the moment my work PC is in that corner over there, quite a bit, 6 foot away, 2 meters away, something like that. So all this is kind of just, you can just see I've got junk on it because I kind of just put things to the side so I can pull them on and off stream. So the idea is this is the microscope arm which swings here. I want to leave that in the same situ but swing it out so it comes from the right hand side, but maybe move to an optical microscope, trinocular. And then move everything so I'm sat in the centre, right, as opposed to I'm sat right next to a wall at the moment, so I can't really do a great deal because I can't do anything on my right hand side because there's a window in the wall. So even if I move centrally up there, but I've got to move a bit more than central, mainly because there is there's a table leg, so I've got to move that side of the table leg so it is that part. And then at least I can use that for, I don't know, a bit more storage. And I think it might be a bit easier for me getting around stuff. But the issue is I've got, I've already mounted up here. What you can't see, the camera's up here obviously because my finger's getting bigger as I go towards it, which sits on top of my power supply, which sits next door to the hot air station, which sits next door to the USB power hub, which sits down here next door to the solder fume extractor, and then obviously soldering iron and everything else, and then obviously a face cam which is on wall here. I've got an extra screen for chat, I've got plug sockets arranged, so yeah, it's not going to be a 2-minute job moving everything around. But I was watching Joey's video and he's starting to plan out where he's going to be putting desks and everything else. Yeah, I'm thinking of moving up. Do you know where, obviously, when you come, James, one of us will sit at the streaming area and one will sit next to us. Just moving everything to that next position. Just to see if it frees it up a little bit. And I think that if I'm going to go for an optical scope, that's the only place I can really do it. I've just not got enough room here with the right hand side being a bit restricted. And I don't really use the space to my left. Hello, Ronnie. Hello. We are finishing a Lenovo. Nice, interesting story about this Lenovo. I'll tell you in a second, Ronnie. Yeah, I don't really use that space. So, you know, James, I just kind of keep stuff on it. And just push stuff to one side as I'm working. So yeah, I need to do stuff. Yeah, we're fixing a Lenovo. This is the 81-year-old gentleman who came earlier, who was telling us his story about how he invented a armor-proofed material, which is stronger than Kevlar, called Fortis Armor. Well, that's one of the brand names. He licenses it to them. So if you look under Fortis Body Armor, you'll see him on one of the YouTube videos where the SAS are shooting projectiles and all sorts into the armor that he's created and invented. Yeah, what a nice guy. So he's coming tomorrow to pick up, replace, done. Oh yes, please say that that's done it. Yeah, I think the problem is most of his stuff is on Need to do that. Most of his stuff is on OneDrive. So we'll stick this where it should go, which is in here. Same with OneDrive stuff. Yes. Done. And we want to cut. I'll bang that in his documents. Paste. Yep. Go away. Go away. Go away. Yay! So we've got some of the stuff back. So he is now sorted for tomorrow, and we can shut that down. Whew! Finally got that done. So we can get this one out of the way. One final boot just to make sure we are rocking and rolling all night long, all night. So yeah, customer's hard drive had failed in this. That's what. That's ultimately what the issue was. Update. Check for updates. I think we did them all. Yeah, I don't need that. 99%. Come on, you little stinker. Come on, I know you downloaded, but we can see. Telling me lies. Downloading, I bet you any money there's no Ethernet activity. No, there's not. You're not downloading, you are pending install. That's better. Installing. And this is when we've got a patched version. Delete them. Yes, uninstall. That's his little dongle. He must have a disc for that. You got your flight done and in a hotel, Nick? Have I been streaming that long? Well, at least you've arrived safely, Nick. That's the thing. Nick did say earlier, and I don't, not even an half a stream. He says, right, I've got a flight to catch. He's been on a plane, been in a taxi or a bus, and got to the hotel and checked in, and I'm still streaming. I don't know if that's, and he's flown to a different country. Oh my gosh! How long are you in Frankfurt for, Nick? I've heard it's a beautiful place. Never been personally. I know somebody who used to go often for work, and they always said it was really, really nice. To the fact that they fancied moving there. Yeah, James streamed last night for the first time in a long time. We'll not see much work tomorrow. Oh, never mind. I'm sure you'll see a little bit on the journey to work. Are we done? We are done. We are done. Make sure there's not on any more updates. Because I don't want to be leaving this guy high and dry without... Done. Come on. Come on. Come on. There can't be any more. Last updated, and let's make sure we've got no, that's an optional update. We don't need that. It's a feature pack. Shut down. Finally, put this one to one side. Dish. Unplug and move it out of the way. Just wait for my power meter to drop. Did the 80 plus chap find you? Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. Oh, you missed it, Nick. You missed it. He have a look on YouTube for Fortis body armor. Fortis, Fortis. He's the inventor of the material that they fit in their body armor. So we actually mic'd him up and we got him on stream. And he sat in my chair, 81-year-old, sat in the chair. And what an interesting guy. What an interesting guy. Saved thousands and thousands of lives all over the world with his invention of this material which goes into the body armor. Yeah, what an interesting and lovely guy. So yeah, really, yeah, watch about. But yeah, Fortis body armor. If you can find the one where he's on Tomorrow's World, he was actually on Tomorrow's World presenting it back then. No, Kevlar. I said, is it Kevlar? No, Kevlar's the competitor as such. It's better than Kevlar because I didn't realise, and I asked him this question. It's stronger than Kevlar. Kevlar doesn't protect against knives. His does. And also, Kevlar doesn't work when it gets wet, where his does. So in a lot of respects, it's better than Kevlar. And yeah. He had a few stories for it. He's coming back tomorrow to pick this up. That's why I've done it today. And he's going to come back on stream and answer any questions that people have got. So I'm looking forward to that because he was just a really interesting guy. Really interesting guy. So that one's done. Hence why I wanted to get it done sooner rather than later for him. But yeah, he was probably one of the... A few people in chat said, yeah, he needs to get his own YouTube channel because you can imagine he has got some stories. He knew his stuff, which you would expect from being an inventor. But yeah, really nice guy. About I think it was about 1:15 when he did finally show. But yeah, really good. Right, let's get some of these. Shift that out of the way so I can bring this computer in. Power supply can go off now. That one can go back under there. That mouse can shift to there. Right, let me get this one out of the living room, what we started earlier. Hello, dog. So, anybody missed this? This is coming with a graphics card issue and no picture. So we've got an HDMI cable in there now. Just going to see if I can get it powered. A picture. Just looking at the website. Yeah, I didn't check his website. I checked his. I checked his YouTube one out. I did play quite a bit on stream, obviously he licenses it now to Fortis because that's just a brand. It's not his brand. He designed the material which goes in it. So yeah, it looks impressive stuff. The bit what we saw, he was the SAS did a test with it, and the Kevlar one, as they were shooting it into the jacket, made dents like this into the body cavity. Obviously they were using guns. So it made an intrusion into the body cavity by, I don't know, a good probably 4 inches, something like that. I mean, huge holes like this. His were just kind of surface, and that was SAS. And he says even SAS people could not believe how well it performed, which is probably a good testament to having it. Plug this in. Did we get this working with this in, or did we stop this when? Yeah, it's not plugged in, so we don't need that. Turn that on, reset. There we go. Right, let's see if we can get a picture in bottom right hand corner. So we're getting a post. Go on, let's beat. Right, that ain't good because we've not got a post beep and fans are at full speed. So I don't think it likes that GPU. So take that GPU out and try a different GPU. We have several GPUs to shoot at. This is a little gigabyte GPU. I'm looking for something that might be compatible with the system they've got as well. Stick that in there, stick that in there, and try the same test again. Different GPU. There we go. Oh, that's more positive. Fan speed up and then slowed down. Yeah. They've slowed right down now. And speeded up, so it's going through a second post cycle. And slowed down. Come on. Bottom right hand corner if we get a picture down here. We're getting no post beep. Tell you what I will do is take the BIOS battery out and just let it reset the BIOS. Because sometimes it can get a little bit confuted if you put more than one graphics card in and it goes, why am I doing that? Let's just try that again without a BIOS battery in. Again, we'll try and post. One post, second post. Oh. Third post. Yep, third post, so it is cycling. We don't get any picture though. We've got any on normal on board. Oh, that's. Let's try this because it's got DisplayPort on. I don't think it's hot swappable DisplayPort, so I don't think this will give us a picture, but we will see. Close that down. Post. No, it's not liking that at all. Ah, that's better. 2 beeps. Well, not 2 beeps. That is the question. But still got no picture. No, that's not doing anything. Try taking his GPU out. Come on. Don't really want to do that because that's not the one I've got. Oh. Might have to resort to this one and a VGA output because that's all the customer had anyway. But leave the customer the choice of what graphics card he wants. I don't think there's any point putting a all singing all dancing high-end GPU in here because it's an old system. So let me see if I can put that on there, screw that in, stick an external monitor in, and right source. And we have Samsung, come on. Recall no signal, that's, all right, PC. So that's flicking on at that. Power. Right, we've got fan spin. Don't seem to be wanting to do anything and come alive. Let it work itself out. It's going through a post cycle, it's rebooting. No, yeah. You can see fan spin down at the bottom. It's just power cycling. It could be, but I've had it posting. If I put my test GPU in, it posts, which is going to be the next step. But it could be. The problem is when the customer took the GPU out to try another GPU, it dislodged his RAM, so he could have damaged his RAM. But I have had it posting since then, because I can get it posting on internal as well. That's now just 2 beeps. 2 beeps, I believe, on this model is graphics issue. It's not liking that graphics card. Not liking any graphics card. Take that card out and put my good old trusty one in, what I use for testing absolutely everything, which I don't know what I would do if this ever decided to stop working. And stick this in. So run the same test again. So we're not looking at here, we're looking at the bottom right hand corner of the screen now. Just need to let the pooch outside. Sorry guys.
Who's that?
Oh. Right, that's the dog fed and watered. Oops, treading on the ball. Did we get a picture? It's seriously lagging here. Oh, it must be your Wi-Fi in the hotel. We're now not getting even getting a picture on there. Oh. Power that off. Yeah. Maddie's now being fed and watered, so she's all good. So press that one, do that one, plug it in there. Bottom right hand corner, come on, please give me a picture. Give me a break today. Yay, guys. Can't even see what that says. Initiating BIOS, I think it says. Yeah, no keyboard error, I know that. Unauthorized BIOS update attempt. Do blinking at CMOS change, yeah, that's me. Get a keyboard. Get a keyboard plugged in and see what's what. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking myself. On trouble, it's really, really tiny on my screen. F1 for setup. Oh God, it's even smaller. No, it's actually. I need to bang a battery in so it remembers. Battery's back in, so if I set that for... Can anyone see what they say? Because it's that tiny on my screen, I can't read it. I think did that say PCIe? Yes. Oh no, I've got the what oscilloscope have I got? It's a woman's name. Zoe. I've got the Zoe. I think it's that one. I can't see it. It's that tiny on screen. I think that's a save. Save, change and exit. Right. Oh, is it pay? Is that what should have gone? I couldn't see it. Sorry, Nick. It was so tiny at my side. I'm still on integrated graphics at the moment, so I'll go back into the. I just don't know why it's. I don't know if you. I can see it actually better on my YouTube stream than I can actually on my OBS stream. F1 was it? I don't want to do that. I want to get into my BIOS. Interrupt setup is enter. I've seen that bit. Press control. I can't. There we go. Video. That one. I think that one says peg. Oh, go away, phone. Save. Just let me get my phone, guys. It's ringing. PC repairs. How can I help? Oh, okay. It's nothing that I can do as such for you. It's a case of you just having to change your password. Have they done redirects and so on? Oh. Right, well, in fairness, I wouldn't be... I mean, I can't read Indonesian or whatever language it was either, so I'd probably be in the same boat. I would suggest... Have you contacted Hotmail? Right. Yeah, what they'll probably do is put a redirect on, so anything you do gets automatically sent back to them. Somebody's been hacked on their email and she can't read it because it's all in Indonesian. So wants me to come out and reset it because settings and everything is in a foreign language. She can't read it. Well, I said, well, I can't read Indonesian. Is that a language? I'm not too sure. That's what she said. So yeah, I couldn't read that. I can't read that either. So I'm as stuck as she is with it, unfortunately. So I've passed her on to one of my colleagues who deals with email. Yeah, I would have thought it's an Indian hacker, but she was saying that when she goes into her account, there's a load of sub-accounts which have been created, and they've got a load of different names and everything on. So it was all those. So they sound like redirects, I would have thought. Not really 100% sure what it is, but I passed her on to passed on to Ian, but I called him Matthew. I don't know why I called him Matthew. His name's Ian. So I've given a telephone number to somebody else who can help, who deals with email all day long. He'll know it a damn sight more than I will. Right, this is now posting, but just still not posting. Posting to graphics card. I know this graphics card works. I would say that there's an issue with the graphics card because that's what 8 graphics cards I've now tried, and it's only working on an internal one. Yeah, I did think, in fairness, Nick, she could have put the URL into Google Translate as well. I did think, shall I just tell her to paste it into Google Translate or Google Lens? But sometimes it's a bit of a faff trying to explain that to a customer and getting the customer to do it. Where Ian could probably go around and do it because he knows, like we all do when we know his way around software, you know where to point mouse, even if it doesn't say I can install Windows in any language, mainly because I know what's coming up on screen next thing, because you see it that often. And he's probably saying with that as well, to get done. I think on this, I think the best course of action is the customer runs it off because they don't want to spend any money on it. It did say didn't want to really go all out. The graphics card isn't working. The graphics slot isn't working. My dog's squeaking them all again. I think I'm going to suggest to them that they run it off the integrated graphics card. If they need 2 monitors, we're going to have to see if we can find. No, definitely not UTF-8. I took microphone off when I'm on phone. I put microphone there. Yeah, I think I'm going to suggest to the customer that they run it off the integrated graphics, because I've tried numerous graphics cards and none of them seem to want to play. And now it's not even booting from integrated graphics. let me reset BIOS again. Where's my BIOS? Let me shift that out of the way because we don't need that anymore. Of course, we know it's working on integrated graphics with that. Oh, get up there. BIOS reset pin is, there it is. I might as well just pop battery out, be as easy and quick. To do that, let that drain for a couple of ticks. Sling that back in. Right, let's see if that now. Did you check the PCI slot for damage? Yeah, there's no damage on PCI slot. They said that the displays went off, so they took the graphics card out and tried another graphics card in. But what he'd actually done, he'd managed to basically do that with the RAM. You know, when it comes up slightly, as you can see. And then obviously put another graphics card in, and it didn't work. It just shut down instantly. So that must have had a short or something on, because he said it was just instantly turning off. Then he put the original graphics card back in, and he said it was then repeating and doing the same things it was doing before. So when I got it, I pushed that down, like so. Like so. Oh God, that's stiff. It's like it's been rubbed in Viagra. Push that down. Put a DisplayPort cable in the back, just there. Put the whatchamacallit in and booted, and kept an eye out in the bottom right hand corner to see if we got a picture. And it looks like we may get a picture. It's now going through a gentle post. Please give me a picture. Let's say prayers to the Bill Gates. Ooh. It's not even posting now. Oh no. It's... Is it? Is it? Is it? The anticipation. Fans are spinning. As we can see. Back fans spinning as well. Waiting for double beep. Now it's not doing anything. Oh, now it is doing, it's double beeped. But still no picture in bottom right. Oh, so double beep is what right. Now 2 beeps is right. It's been posted with 2 beeps. Must just be one of them what beeps with, rather than a single beep, it's double beeps, like a affirmative beep. Right, just let me see if another post will do it. Shut that down. Post again. Obviously won't go through training this time. Yeah, we've just had F1 up to continue, haven't we? Keyboards, machine's alive. Keyboards working. There is just no picture. That's me pressing F1. So I think it's stuck in the BIOS screen. Keyboard's working. You know, your light. Take that BIOS battery out yet again. Let's drain it properly. Try it with no, whatchamacallit in, no CMOS battery. Yeah, it could be. No CMOS battery. Bottom right hand corner, fans are spinning full speed, which you'd expect because it's resetting the BIOS, so it's reloading. I don't think this is just a BIOS issue. Because it was working and then not working. It's still going through a post cycle, as you can see with fans. It's like it's not kicking into. Right, keyboard's now alive. Number lock's working. Yeah, but generally if it's a RAM issue, the keyboard won't come alive. And computers responding to keyboard presses, like Control Alt and Delete and whatnot, but I'm going to take 2 sticks of RAM out. I'm going to take that and pat it. As soon as it's either worked or not worked on this, I'm going to take the stick of RAM out of the slots there. See what progress I get. Right, so that's still no picture. Gosh, that's a bit tight. That's a bit tight. So them 2 sticks out. What are we looking at here? That's the RAM. So it's only got 4 gigabytes, the total amount of RAM. See where we are with that. No BIOS battery. Come on, come on, come on. Waiting for that double beep. Fans have slowed down. Come on, we've got to be getting somewhere. Just soul destroying what time it takes just to give me a negative response. At least we've managed to get others done today. It's not even beeping now at me. Keyboard's come to life. So keyboard has come to life. Just double check that. Two beeps. Yeah, two beeps is okay for this. I think I might know what it is. I think it's the whatchamacallit. I'm gonna cry if it is. I think it's the capture card again. Yeah, capture card. I think it's booted. I think it's booted, and it's just the capture card not playing ball. Oh. Pure hi-fi. You need that one down there. It is. It is pure hi-fi. Yeah. Let me reboot the capture card. That one there. I just need to reboot the capture card for whatever reason. See you later, Nick. Enjoy. Have a good day tomorrow at work as well. Human interface devices. It's in there. Test try to unplug front panel USB. It's no, it's my capture card. This that's set to microscope at the moment. The black screen, what you are looking at, is microscope, and it should be showing me microscope, and clearly it's not showing me microscope. So the capture card for the microscope, which the reason why I'm saying microscope is because my capture card is on there. So here is now, can you see my hands moving? Bottom right hand corner. If I flick that over to HDMI, we've got a picture. Oh, the bloody capture card. Oh. So the question is, when it was double beeping, was it actually working? Have I got any cards with HDMI in? That's got HDMI. Let me plug that card back in. It's BIOS battery. Right, so we know that's doing that. This should now work with that. Plugs that in. we'll see. We'll see if we get a picture in the bottom right corner. Now we know. I can't believe it worked capture card on OBS. Well, that's OBS for you, isn't it? Diagnose a computer and it's not actually a computer, it's a fault, it's your test equipment. Right, so we have got a GPU in it now. But a GPU, HDMI is to OBS, which should now be working. We're just waiting for double beeps. Did this last time, went through this process about 4 or 5 times, if you remember. Right, keyboard's come to life again as a double beep. Not looking like it's going to work. No. And I don't think I've got any more with HDMI on. No, I haven't. I've got no more GPUs with HDMI on. Has that got HDMI? That's got HDMI and DisplayPort. I can't remember if I've tried this one earlier. I have got ones which have got it, but they're powered GPUs, and I don't know whether their power supply has a. It hasn't. It's got no GPU power on it. Molex, SATA. Yeah, we don't have a PCIe power supply cable from their GPU. Because it's a Lenovo. And Lenovo went, we're not putting you one of them in because you're not allowed one. So, one last try. See if this gets any further this time. So 2 sticks of RAM out, another. I will pull them out once this doesn't work, because I'm not holding my breath for this. We'll get them pulled out. They're down that side. We'll get them pulled out and see. So front panel audio plus USB is related to HDMI sometimes. Okay. I think this does the power cycle 3 times, 4 times, was it? No keyboard coming to life as yet. Right, keyboard is now alive. We ain't got double beep. We only get double beep when I fail to believe all these GPUs have failed. So let's take that out. Let's see what Jimmy says. So front panel audio and USB. So unplug the front panel USB. Ah, wonderful. Drop the BIOS battery on that. Front panel USB, which is those two just there. Right, those two are disconnected. Put trusty one back in. If this still fails, we will forget about the little flash, what you sometimes see here. That's just as it's doing the handshake. So this card I use all the time in all sorts of stuff for testing. Both at front panel USBs are disconnected, as we can see. Certainly trying. Still no life on keyboard. That's it, doing it 3 times, so 4th time should be a charm. That was 3 beeps that time. Forget about the flash because that's just it doing a handshake. That were 3 beeps. And 3 beeps is GPU. I would say there's an issue with the I don't have a graphics card for him anyway because it's it's that type of connector. If you're familiar with that type of connector, forget the ES video. It's the multiple GPU output connector, so it can feed more than one monitor. So I don't have a connector. I don't have a graphics card with that on. Yeah, I think it's a dodgy GPU socket. And again, customers attempted to change one himself. So did he unplug the computer? Did he do it while it was plugged in? Did he not discharge the board? Did he lean on it too much? Did he do this? You never 100% know. I can't see any damage on it. So I'm going to suggest to them, because I fail to believe that the 8 graphics cards that I have tried are all faulty, when I know at least 4 of them work because I use them quite often. And certainly one of them, I won't say daily, but I use it numerous times a week for testing. If we are going to put another graphics card in it, we will then be in a position of needing to change power supply. If it is a powered GPU that I'm putting in it. But if it is the socket what's gone, I think they'll just opt for, because I've worked on this PC before, I think they'll opt for just running it off that integrated one. Why wouldn't you? It's not like they do anything other than basic office tasks. That is literally all they do is, you know, a spreadsheet, things like that. We've now got picture. This is integrated graphics. So integrated graphics seems to be working as it should. Let's bang the power back into the thing here. Don't know how many discs they've got working. They've got 3 discs in here, but only 1 connected. So I'm just wondering whether the other 2 are old discs, what they don't use anymore. Right, let's see if we get a picture in the bottom right hand corner. Should come up a bit quicker this time. Yeah, we've got picture. See if it loads the windows. No idea what that says. It's far too small. That says F2 to resume. Yeah. I'm only moving this back because I need to put it on centre screen to cover any customer information. If and when it comes up, it's trying to load Windows. Come on, you beauty. Come on, come on. Lights beeping. Yeah, I do. I've got a splitter, but it's only a splitter just to do that. I do need something which is going to give me better. I think that's one of the things as well when I move across, James, that I can do with a better quality thing. This is actually, is it sat in the BIOS? Is it loading? I don't know what it's doing now. Is hard drive light flashing? Hard drive light is not flashing. So is it just sat in the BIOS? Is it? Yeah. No idea now. You moving? I'm just moving to the left. Just down there. just to here. about half a metre to the left. Oh, our drive light's now flashing as I press the off button. Right, so I think this is just trying to attempt to load Windows, and I've gone and pressed it off. But I'm gonna put that extra RAM back in, because that RAM might make no difference at all, but might just make a difference to it coming on. As in 4 GB as opposed to 2 GB, because it's clearly Windows 10. I'm never going to put Windows 11 on here. That's one piece in. It's so stiff, that. That's another piece in. Right, get that back in. Rocking with 4 GB of RAM. I mean, what are we going to be doing with that computational prowess? I didn't reseat the CPU. CPU is an Intel, so it'll be... No, I've not. Answer to your question is TFN. I haven't reseated the CPU. Let's see if we can turn this back on. Right, so we should go through a post sequence because I've upgraded, I've put more RAM in it. 4 gig, wow. You know, White Clock back 10 years ago, you do 4 gig of RAM. Wow, 4 gig. How posh are you? Now you go 4 gig, it's never going to even turn on with 4 gig. That's its double beep. Oh, I don't say. That's it working. Capture card's gone down yet again. I think it's something to do. It's not the capture card. I've had this before, if you remember, gents. Regular viewers will see this. And it's certain systems mess around with the capture device, and they kind of, I don't know what they do, they turn it off or deactivate the capture device or something like that. I'm not sure how, why, what, or whatever they do. Milk it, it'll be on floor. Just think about where you've not put it and then look in that place and it'll be exactly where you've not put it. I just need to disconnect my capture device, which is this one here. Unknown device failed. Yes, I know. That's why I'm removing you. Install. Install. Yeah, no, every single time. Mine's exactly the same. I mean, it's not to do with I've got a spy camera in your office, so it's not to there. You'll think I just sent you a microscope up. It's really got a spy camera and I'm spying on you. Uninstall. Yeah, don't want that. Right, get back in. Plug it in now. And are we back in? Right, we're back in. That one there. Yay, we're back in. So flick back over to that and flick back over to that. There we go. I said we had picture. The hardest thing was trying to get F2 to resume. Failed CPU fan. Oh dear. Have you tried cleaning it, or is it the actual no operating system? How do you mean no operating system found? Oh, they just put extra RAM in. How can it say no operating system found? Yeah, double beep, we know. And now it's decided not to do anything. I'm going to take that RAM back out. Because as soon as I put that RAM in, it started failing again. So I do think he's probably... Oh, wouldn't turn on manual, cleaned it. Heatsink was jammed with dog hair. Oh dear me. It's never good. I'm not going to kill this just yet because the keyboard is working. Let me show you. So computer is still responsive. It's just trying to work its way through things. Oh, it's a DV6, is it? Wow. Is it the bearings what's gone in the fan Mookie? Or Should we say mucky? I don't think I've had a straightforward job today. I think they've all been a little bit mucky mooky. Take that off. Pop that ram out. Out, 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 out. Let's see if we get a picture. Can get blades out, copper, brushless. They're pretty simplistic in fairness. There's not a great deal to them. It just works on alternating pads giving voltage to make a magnet spin. So there's not a great deal of technology behind them, really. That's why electric cars tend to be reasonably reliable, apart from the other bolt-on bits. Oh, is it stiff? So it sounds like it's more like to do with the bearings and whatnot. I always have limited success for save, change and exit. A wolf box can't even make it spin. Oh bloody hell! That's certainly, if a wolf box can't make it spin, that's certainly seen better days, hasn't it? Because I've just sold my compressor last night because I don't use it anymore. Come on, please bring Windows logo up. Please bring Windows logo up. Come on, we've got a flashing cursor. You're going for a reboot. I have no idea what that says. No operating system. How can it say no operating system found? You're plugged in and you will. Sleigh bar changed. Smurfs all sing. Well done, Arnold. Just in time for me to pull my hair out doing this. So this has changed from a graphics issue to a issue with the operating system now not loading. Let's try a different okay, I'm getting it. Oh. Alright, see if we can. It's had NVMe prior. Is this HP? No, it's a Lenovo. But it's an old Lenovo. I don't know what socket it is. I couldn't even say. It's PC3 is the RAM, so it's in better days. No operating system found. I'll tell you why. For a pound for a pinch of poo is I bet it's selected wrong boot thing in the BIOS. Devices. Startup sequence. There we go. For some reason, it's in excluded boot devices. No idea, because I never put it there. Plus. So, who the heck put that down there? Anybody know? Because I did not. Can I delete power and self-test? Yeah, they'll do. Save, change, and exit. Yeah. I guess I need a Delta E, whatever fan now. 2009, yeah. It's an old one. Please load Windows. Please, please load Windows. Please. We've got a flashing light. Come on, hard drive. Come on, hard drive. Come on, hard drive. Let's pray. Yay! We've got a Windows logo! Get my beautiful face. There we go. So we are now proving that it works. Same person who moved my screwdriver. Okay, I'm just doing that to protect the innocent, and then I can go to, I need a mouse. Oh, come here, Mickey. There you go. Off. Power off. Considering that's only got 2 gig of RAM, I think it is. That booted relatively quick. Then BIOS resets, goes back to no boot, reset BIOS, it's the same. Battery's fine. I'm going to just disconnect the power and let it drain for a second, just to make sure it doesn't revert itself back to nothing. I have been resetting the BIOS because I've got BIOS battery in and out more times than you would care to imagine. Oh, I've now disappeared. There we go. I'm now upside down. I have no idea how I did that. Anybody know how I turned myself upside down? Because I have no idea. Flip vertical. There we go. Right, on. Come on, BIOS. Come on. I've got faith. I've got faith. Come on, the BIOS. Come on. Come on. Yes. Please now boot. Please now boot. Please now boot. Please now boot. Come on. Let's watch for the little blue flag. Windows. Oh, Windows is loading. Sloth Tech, hello. Oh dear. 9 hours ago. 8 hours 58 minutes I started. And don't I know it? And don't I know it? Not seen you in a while, Sloth Tech, actually. How are you doing? I don't want to tempt fate with this one, Arnold, if I'm being honest, with the BIOS update. Mainly because it feels a bit temperamental, to say the least. So I don't want to tempt a BIOS update on it. I know. All right then. Let me just see where BIOS chip is. If I can get my pins on it. can't even see BIOS chip. PLCC32. Can't even see BIOS chip. Let's get microscope on so I can see it. Zoom in. I'm just going to put microscope on. It'll be easier for me to see as well. Give me some illumination. Not that much illumination. That's like Blackpool. Reckon that's it. A lot of data lines going to that one, aren't there? Turn them on and turn that down. Oh, like that, come on. Oh, you stupid machine. There you go. That's what a 9-hour stream does for you. I would say, let's get my lights adjusted, because BIOS battery is down here, but I can't see any chips around there. Yeah, I don't think it's that one. I can't see a and just bear in mind it is a Lenovo. I cannot see anything vaguely resembling what I would call a traditional BIOS chip. That is about the closest one I can find, but I doubt if it's that one. There's nothing. I mean, the clear CMOS is here. Yeah, I can't even find the... I can't see that side up board. Honestly, that is the only thing close to what looks like a 8 solder pads is SPI debug. That one there, but there's no BIOS chip near it. Yeah, U27 it must be, but see if I can get a let's just cool the chip in and wipe it off. Come on, okay. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Is that it? Yeah, it's a 128 chip, is it? Yeah, no, you've sent me the... I can put it on a USB memory stick and boot into Windows. Yeah, let's... let me... Oh, damn. Let me get my USB memory stick. Flash from Windows. Arnold kindly sent me the file earlier. Let me just drag it onto my downloads. Copy it. In the paste. Exit. I'll just eject that. Come on, eject that one. Safe to remove. Thank you very much. Oh, that was for the laptop, was it? Oh, yeah, it was, wasn't it? 9-hour stream. I'm just gonna. I can't boot it. Check this new link in Discord. Arnold, you're a star. Here we go. Proceed with that one. Accept all cookies. Yeah, proceed. Flash BIOS. Recommended details. Installation of the BIOS. Flash in Windows package. Download. It's only 2 point. Right, this says it only supports 32-bit operating systems. Yeah, I would have thought so. That one. It's only 10 kilobytes. How did... That's instructions. Where am I? There you go. That's the one I'm after. Flash BIOS update, CDISO version, or... Right, there's 2. You can download them both. It'd be just as easy. Right, I don't want to run that. I want to copy it to a memory stick. Downloads. Copy. I get them on a Venturi memory stick, and then I'll boot into memory stick. Done. Exit. Remove. Eject. Close, 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 close. Why have I got Google open 96,000 times? Done. Okay, I will move that across Arnold as well. I can take that out because that's going into there. Whew. Yeah, it should do. I would have thought so. That's the slot which I think he may have caused issues with, because that's the slot which just doesn't want to go in. Got you. Right, let's get this in here. Let's flick that back over to there and plug that in. Keyboard. Right, let's boot it then. See if we can boot onto Venturi. Zooming into the need to get into the BIOS first to boot from the USB. Right, so we are booting. We'll see if we can get into Venturi and then we'll see if we can get in. Right, so what is the spec? Oh, this spec's quite an old machine. I'll show you the spec when we get on here. It's an old machine, this one. 2009, I think it is. Something like that. Ooh. We're just trying to mem disk, trying to update the BIOS. I've unplugged the SSD. I love Venturi. Venturi is such an amazing tool. Really, really is a brilliant tool. I think it is it number 5 for additional things. Yeah, it is 5 for tools. And mem. Might just need a memory stick made with, yeah, it's not. Would you like to update the serial number? Don't want to update that, do we? That's a no, I presume. We're not updating the... Oh, we do want to update the serial number. No, you don't. That's all right then. I was going to say, no, I don't want to do that because we've not put a new serial number on it. So that's definitely a no. So N for no. Would you like to update machine type model? No, we don't want to do that. All right. Right, so this is, I can't even see this, so small on my screen. It might be better off if I go to live on my stream. Oh, it's verifying, isn't it now? There we go. I'm hoping that's doing what it's doing. Phoenix Flash. Phoenix Flash 16. Yay. Brings back the memories. It's that tiny on this OBS screen. I can't even read what they say. It's about to flash. Woohoo! Love a bit of flashing. Come on. You know you want it. Like a postage stamp. Yeah, I don't know why it's so small on there. Really don't know. Because I'm actually on. I'm on full screen as well. Really don't know why it's so small. Because rest of it is... Is that what it is? I'm just looking to see if I can scale it. But I can't. Yeah, I can't even scale it. Yeah, can't even scale it on there. So it is tiny. It says it's checking IBM at bottom of the screen, whatever that is. I think it says that anyway. This computer is so slow. It's time stuck as well. I can't even see it timing. It's that small on my screen. 11:22:58 seconds. Should have moved by now. So what are you thinking? Control Alt and Delete? I can use Rufus and make a bootable one. Oh. Right, it's definitely gone off. Definitely gone off. Should we just give it one more try? Just to see. Rufus, yeah. I'll just boot it once more just to make sure it wasn't an anomaly. All right, okay. We will just get that switched off then. And we'll do that. And I will pull the memory stick, which is stuck in there. See if we can get it out. Oh, get that plugged back in my main PC. Get Rufus loaded, which is kicking around up there. And we're going to do select that one, open. This is non-bootable or uses boot or compression method. It is not supported by Rufus. Oh, well, there's new version of Rufus. Launch. Right, select disk or ISO. View details. That one open. So just make a FreeDOS one. and FAT32, 16 kilobytes, one pass, blah 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 blah. Let's do start. Yeah, happy to destroy it all. Yes. Let's say it's only a 32 gig memory stick. It's just not the quickest one out there. The unfortunate thing is move back over to that because I've got 2 messages on Discord. Continue to download. I'm just downloading something else, gentle people, whilst that's doing that. And extract here. No, extract to that folder just there. Right, Rufus has finished. Close. Minimize that. 2 versions. So I've got all that what you've just, and I've extracted that. I presume I just copied that over to the memory stick, do I? That's the FreeDOS memory stick there. Yes. Copy, go forward to, and paste it into there. Do I replace the config sys? I haven't got a 4 gigabyte one now. Yes. There we go. And then we can just eject that. Done. So back over here. Oh, stick that in the machine, and I'm just going to stick that in there. Ouch. Do that and turn it on. Let's see if we get a picture. Bottom right hand corner. Okay, that one there. Let's see if we can get into the no, not one of that. It looks like it's booting straight away. I'll tell you why. Oh, that looked more. It's just gone straight into, yeah. Oh, it just beeped. Yep, it's doing things. Beeping its little nugget off this thing. Are we there yet? It's getting there. Getting there, Arkanoid. Yes, I did. Did full data recovery on that one. Managed to get all his data back, and he'd got everything backed up into OneDrive as well. So managed to get everything done on that drive, Arkanoid. Yeah, with our studio. It's nearly done. It's verifying. The solution on it was I just banged it into our studio and let it do a data recovery on the drive, and then just flash memory has been successfully programmed. Press any key to restart the system. If the system does not restart, turn the power off, then on. Right, so that, pull the memory stick because I want it to boot into that. Oh, flatlined, it sounded like it, didn't it? It certainly sounded like it flatlined. Yeah, so Arkanoid, sorry. I let it do its, through our studio, I let it do just a data scan recovery. Won't find an operating system because I ain't got an operating system plugged in. Let me plug the drive back in, and it's probably get back into here. And then I just did data recovery onto a memory stick and copied it over. Fortunately, it brought all the file hierarchy back, so I could see the specific files and folders that I needed to do. And the vast majority were sat in OneDrive, so I couldn't actually do that. So again, we're going to bring my beautiful face on here and cover customer details up, which is about there. And I'm going to grab the mouse, that one there, and get ready to go to shut down. Yeah, it was fortunate that he got it all backed up to OneDrive. He is coming tomorrow to pick up. I'm trying to get him back about late morning, lunchtime-ish, on the caveat that he comes on stream again. Because it was definitely a hit on stream for everything. Yes, right, so that's that one done, and we've even updated the BIOS as well. That's that. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna have to help him set some bits and bobs. Just now. Beep, 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 beep. He just suddenly went over, didn't it? It weren't playing ball at all. Do you know what, Arkanoid? I never even thought of that. I could do with a vest sometimes with some of my customers. Were you here earlier when I was telling you about the other customer who decided he wanted to fix it himself at my desk? It were quite quite a funny one. I ended up recording it on my cameras and whatnot, bench down view, because he was working at my desk. He couldn't fix it, and then he told me after he took it to pieces because it was full of water, he'd spilt a full bottle of water on it. It's just... And he spent, I don't know, 3.5 hours taking it to pieces just for him to rebuild. And I kept saying, I'm not working on it. And I think he thought, if he takes it all to pieces at my desk, because he would not leave, I'd eventually go, yeah, I'll work on it. I put my thermal camera on. I said, your CPU's gone. And it was just heating up in one corner, but it was full of water. Full of water. There were corrosion all over. Everything. Everything. Just absolute stupidity. And not stupidity, because that's the wrong word. I think ignorance is probably the wrong word as well. It was something which it should never have been took to pieces, because it were never going to be right. And I did say that to him. I said it's never going to be right. And I would have probably said to you, don't do it, don't do it. But, hey. Right, guys, I am going to call that for today, but I am going to send you over to Nano, because Nano is just coming live. So please say hello to Zach for me. I've done, I don't know, 9.5 hours today, and I'm exhausted. I'm going to stream tomorrow, guys, so anybody who wants you to come in, please. Even dogs come to see me. Even dogs come to see me. She went, Dad, what are you doing? Even dogs come. So thank you very much for everybody who's joined in, who's participated. Thank you for everybody today. I'll be back streaming tomorrow, because we have got Digby coming to pick his laptop up. So I'll be streaming for that, amongst other things. But pop over to Nano when I do end, guys. Say hello to Zach for me. And he's a good guy, and I think you all know Zach anyway. He's a really nice, really nice guy. And we will catch up everyone tomorrow. Everyone, take care. See you later, guys. Thanks again. Bye bye.